Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day. I told you I'd be on time today, and I wasn't lying, despite it being nice as fuck out. I went for a walk. I got some new weed. I made myself an iced coffee. And it's a gorgeous day. I literally just showered. My hair's still wet. My headset's probably gonna fall apart after this. But it's a beautiful goddamn day. Weed walk. Yeah, we got a lot of dispensaries and shit, thankfully, in Maine. Like, the dispensary per capita is probably one of the highest in the nation, if I had to guess, the DPC. It's remarkable. So, like, anytime I drive through any town in Maine, like, even smaller towns, you'll always see, like, $100 ounces. We saw a sign yesterday for 65-ounce smalls while we were driving. And I was like, oh, really? Maybe I have to take a trip back here at some point. I don't mind small buds. I just grind those shits up anyways. So, that was not what I grabbed today. However, I did get myself a phenomenal batch of Mr. Clean. It was phenomenal. Phenomenal. Lansing out over $25 ounces and turning homeless shelters and shut down schools into dispensaries. Bro, honestly, there's a certain, like, I don't know, there's a certain point where the price becomes concerning, right? Because at a certain level, there is a cost of upkeeping a proper grow, having nutrients in the soil and shit. And there is kind of like a fall off, right? You can get a good floor level weed for cheap ski, but it's also like, when you go to a certain point of low, you almost find yourself scared, is how I would put it. Scared. Very scared. When the BOGO $30 ounces start showing up, oh God. Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sounds absolutely terrible. Shit sounds terrible. Like, today I got, it's Mr. Clean. So, very, very nice, fruity, uppity smoke. Really solid grow on it as well. Came in at like a 25.8 test, which is actually quite high. Mr. Clean's usually like low 20s. So that was an immediate like, oh, okay, well, solid. Might as well rescue prisoners from pirate cages. Where are the pirates at? If I were a pirate, where would I be here? I'm assuming she's gonna point me in the direction of Lay Pirate, but honestly, not bad weed. It's just we have a lot of dispensaries in there run by good businessmen. I mean, competition will also drive price down like crazy. The only issue, again, is like, in big cities, one thing I don't like is the sheer number of growers that are there. So in Maine, you almost have this element of like, how do I say this? You almost have an element of like, few growers, many dispensaries. So at a certain point, you see a lot of carryover of like, you know, you'll have zero gravity in multiple different dispensaries, but you'll have different strains from them. Some dispos will get higher prio strains, basically your higher prio harvests from certain growers. And it's not as much a spot where like every dispensary has 1.5 million different growers. It's almost like every grower is in 1.5 million dispensaries, which is kind of like the opposite of things, right? We're getting to the point where the big box weed stores are choking out the little guy. Yeah. Exactly. And that's what happens when you have a ton of growers, because then you just go to another grower and you say, hey, I'm getting this quality product from somebody else for this price. Can you beat it? I will give you pounds and pounds and pounds of wholesale. And you're kind of stupid if you don't take it at that point, right? And then match their price. And then you just end up slowly over time having dispos that will go, you know, grower to grower to grower and basically just alienate all of their previous growers. And if you ever see a dispensary that's constantly switching up stock and like, you know, the growers that they're supplying from, and then they just say, oh, we're not working with that grower anymore, you probably know why. It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame, but the entire weed industry is a little crooked in certain areas. That's also one thing that I don't like about like large city weed though. That's the big thing, man. I feel like it happens way more in populated areas than it does in Lowell, Maine. I'm sure it still does happen here to a certain extent, but I will say like most of our dispos are very, very, very small. We have a few that have like multiple locations, and there is kind of a semblance of like a corpo to a certain extent, but honestly, I don't even think the corpo does that good up here because they get mid from the growers. The growers save their best shit for like local places. So it's kind of cool. Kind of cool. So we have a lot to do today. Oh, wait. A mastery point, you say? Hold the phone, hold the phone, hold the phone, hold the phone, hold the phone. So surely for this, I just mount up and then I can just... I'm so fucking lit. I'm actually so lit, chat. Jesus Christ. That was the easiest thing I've ever done in this game. I have never succeeded at a jumping anything first time before. That was the best thing to ever happen to me today. Holy. Wait a lot of towns trying to bend the stores from setting up shop and some are still keeping them out, which is wild. Oh, dude, they lose so much money on that. Because people in their town literally just go to the next town over and then get taxed in the next town over. Like, weed in Maine is taxed at... 14%? I want to say. Maybe 12%. Might be 12%. Maybe 12%. It's somewhere in there. For rec, at least. So, like... You make some good clams off of that shit, just tax-wise. I gotta pay the taxes on that shit. Master Chief, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Now, that's also the advantage of a dispo that does reward points. I do love my reward points. My present mind was we don't want our children seeing weed stores like gas stations. Why? Weed stores are better for the environment than gas stations. The fuck you mean? Meanwhile, East Lansing would just put a billboard on the city limit. We don't even have billboards in Maine. We have zoning laws to stop billboards. I always forget about it until somebody mentions billboards. And then as soon as they mention billboards, I'm like, oh yeah, we don't have those up here. It's kind of fucking sick. Like, our interstate is just... Interstate. Just boosted NG to 80 to become an amalgam. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dude, amalgams were fucking me up. Fucking me up when I didn't know how to play around them. It was rough. Defeat 10 enemies while under an enhancement effect. Wait. So is this just... I can just hit this real quick. Am I hearing this correctly? Because I feel as though I might be hearing this correctly. Also, what did I just pop for food? Plus 200 power when health below 50% is kind of crazy. Chat, low light build? Sharpening stone is an enhancement. God damn it. I thought food was about to be. I don't have any, do I? I have 1 sharpening stone. Oh, never mind. I have 21 sharpening stones. I haven't used a singular one yet. All right, good comms there. Good comms. I appreciate you. Maine seems like the no the fuck you will not state. No, bro. Honestly. Have you, we have like a pretty well-known McDonald's. Yo, Oni, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What you be up to on this fine one? So, like, we have a really well-known McDonald's up here. Because they tried to put it in a town called Freeport. And basically, Freeport is this very old, like, historical village type beat. So there's a lot of, Jesus Christ. I just got, like, a Travago opened up. Open image in new tab. And then let me find one of their drive-through POV. Because the drive-through POV is fucking hilarious. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. That's the inside. Then they have a drive-through as well. Wait a second here, haircut? No, I did not get a haircut. I actually haven't had a haircut in like 3 months. I just got out the shower. I was just chilling and I was outside and shit all day because it's so fucking nice out, dog. I was just vibing out. Yeah, no, I literally got out the shower and then like, my hair is still kind of wet. That's a big difference. Hold on. Yeah, no, my shit's literally still... It's all there. Hold up. It's all still there. I just have it back after I shower. Yeah, I kind of like, I tucked that shit in a little bit. All right. So, the Freeport McDonald's. This is the outside of it. Like, this is the McDonald's. This is what it looks like on the inside. And then on the drive-through side of it. Let me find a drive-through picture. I know there's one in here. Oh, this is the drive-through POV. Hold on. This is their drive-through. Yo, Resi, Shimmy, what up, guys? This is their drive-through. Yeah. So basically, like, McDonald's wanted to move into Freeport, but Freeport has, like, the Freeport Village area, it's called. So hold on. Freeport Village. Images. So basically, Freeport Village is a lot of, like, outlet shopping and stuff. So you have just a bunch of different stores that are down in this little walkable area. And there's, like, very strict zoning here. Like, very strict zoning here. So when McDonald's wanted to move into Freeport, they basically were told, you have to be within the zoning regulations. And these are the zoning regulations. So McDonald's is like walking distance from Freeport Village Station, which is all the outlet shopping. I'll see if I can find a better picture of what it actually looks like. Because this is... This is inside LL Bean. LL Bean's a goddamn staple of Maine. But this is LL Bean. This is one of our, like, staple stores. They make a lot of clothes. Like, I'm wearing LL Bean slippers right now. Outdoor stuff, as you can tell. A lot of shit, but just dope ass old rustic stuff. LL Bean was open 24 hours a day. I don't know if they still are, but not 1,000% certain. Not 1,000% certain. It's a Bass Pro Shop. We actually I don't think we have Bass Pros up here. We might have one Bass Pro Shop, but I'm actually not quite sure if I've seen a Bass Pro Shop up here. Places get trash so quickly down here. Really? I mean, Freeport's beautiful, if I'm being honest. Like, Maine has a lot of really nice areas. I don't really understand, like, why people don't just live in Maine. It's cheap. You're 2 to 8 hours from Boston, depending on where in Maine you are. It's that large. And then from there, you just do whatever you want to with all of the money that you save, not spending $1 million on your mortgage. People don't live there, is the reason it's so nice. I mean, we still have some people. But, like, I'm gonna be real. Even when we were in Iceland, one thing I really liked about Iceland is, like, even in the cities, it was so clean. Like, there was so little trash. Everybody was very mindful and, like, threw their shit away. And it was really rare to see just, like, litter and stuff laying around. It was kind of wild. You can leave a bike unchained there type shit. Like, to put it into perspective, everything was so pristine that we drank out of the rivers as long as it was fast-moving water. Felt phenomenal. It was great water. And also, we were on a walk at one point, like, going to check out some waterfalls. I had an energy drink can with me, and I set it down to take pictures, and then after I snapped my pictures of the waterfall, I, like, got distracted and went to catch up with the group. Realized that I had, like, basically that I left my fucking can there, and I went back and somebody had just moved it off to the side so it wasn't in anybody's way and just set it there for me. I went back down and grabbed it and then threw that shit away because I didn't want to leave anything there. It was like the only piece of trash in the entire area, and I felt like a dick. Like, it was beautiful. You'd be driving along the road, everything's so pristine. There's not even a scrap of paper anywhere on the ground. Dude, it was different there. It was so nice. But also, you have a lot of areas where people physically don't live because, like, you know, volcanoes and glaciers and shit. So, there's a little bit of a catch-22 there, if I do say so myself. I got my dailies done already today, which is a big thing. I want to always make sure that I get my dailies done. I do have to do the 3 events, but I can just get those popping later on. I can grab 2 ascended armor chests off of that. Or I could grab my ascended greatsword off of that. And I'm almost thinking, is greatsword gonna be, like, is weapon a larger upgrade than 2 armor pieces? Just statistically, I would assume yes, because numbers on weapon are much higher. But I feel as though it doesn't really matter in the long term. Did you see the new demo for that one ISO MMO? The one with the giant tits? Because there was an MMO that had a trailer that was the juiciest tits. I swear, like, jiggle physics. They had, like, a waifu that was, like, basically kneeling, and the first shot of the trailer was, like, a see-through dress, and you could see butt crack and then her feet. And then all of the soldiers were walking in, and then basically the lady, like, snaps and starts killing soldiers. Embers of the Uncrowned. Hold on. Embers of the Uncrowned. I guarantee that's the start of this trailer. Hold on. Told you. Fucking told you. I remember the important things about games. I remember what needs to be remembered about the games. I didn't know the name. I knew what I needed to know. The game is nothing like that, by the way. The game is nothing like that, but I remembered that trailer very vividly. That was production quality. I'm not even gonna fucking front. That shit was... I don't think I'd ever been as excited for a game and then as disappointed when I saw the actual gameplay. It looks like a mobile game, even a town builder. Oh, yeah, yeah. As soon as we saw that the trailer was that, and then it was an isometric game similar to like a Diablo or a PoE type handling, I was immediately like, oh, this is gonna suck. This is literally just gooner bait. And it almost worked. Like, if you slapped an action combat system behind those ass cheeks, then great. But, like, other than that, man, I'm not doing ISO shit. Also, Padinsky, what up, dog? Didn't hear the whole question, but keep in mind, weapon also increases weapon strength, too. That's fair. So, probably ascended weapon over ascended armor type shit. Providing I can afford both. Let's see. So, we have a lot of mats. What we don't have currently is a lot of favor. But we do have fresh missions, my boys. We do have fresh missions. PvP mission in which guild team members must obtain top stats. Earn a 15 combined or more top stats across all guild team members. Okay, wait. Guild mission progress will not be earned during custom arena games or if the game is entered before the mission begins. So basically, we need to have 3 5-stacks for this, is what I'm gathering. Because, like, 30 minutes is not long for that, if I'm being real. We should probably get a couple of 5-stacks in there at the same time. What are the top stats? Is that just like top damage, top healing, top player kills, top offense, top defense, stuff like that? Because those could actually go quickly. But I definitely don't want us to fuck that up. Open world mission in which members must work together to find several specific locations across Tyria within the time limit. Okay, we're gonna need more people for that as well. What? We have to find 15? In 17 minutes? In what world? Jesus Christ, and that's the medium opportunity. Okay, at least this is just a bounty. So, once we get one of these down, we can then unlock... I'm confused, what are we doing? I'm looking at the guild missions for the week. So, every Monday, our guild missions will reset. Basically, the missions you earn more as you upgrade your guild more, level it, build out your guild hall. Guild missions give us favor and guild experience, and with favor, we spend that and materials to get upgrades for the guild hall. So think of it as like, this is our Clash of Clans, right? And we need favor from completing missions, kind of like trophies to actually build shit if we had to spend trophies on building something. So we complete the missions, we get favor, we use the favor and the materials to then get more stuff. So right now we have arena restoration. This is going to be our PvP arena within our guild hall that will have 3v3, like team versus team, team versus team versus team, or free-for-all gameplay modes. So basically with those, we have to build up towards that over a lot of progression. We can also unlock other mission slots, so that way we have more, like, favor that we can earn over the course of a week instead of being capped with just 3 missions. So right now, we're level 6. We have an easy, a medium, and a hard. Once we get our arena mission, that gives us a PvP mission. And then, once we hit level 10, we get another easy. Once we hit level 20, we get a medium. 30, we get a hard. 40, we get another easy. And then, world versus world opportunities, or world versus world missions, come from over here. So we have a war room proprietor, and we need to have enough, again, materials, as well as favor, to actually build the war room. And then once the war room's up, we have to, again, have an upgrade to get enough, basically to get our mission unlocked. And then from there, we have the market proprietor here, which we need to have all of these to get this upgrade, and then we need to unlock our PvE mission slot. And then we'll have 3 more missions that we didn't have before that we can then use for further upgrades, and we'll be able to complete those bad boys every single week. So that's basically our progression right now that we're looking at this week. Through the missions early on, we're gonna get enough favor to get basically our arena mission, which is our PvP mission. We would have enough this week to get our war room for our world versus world mission. And then we'd have enough to get our market and our PvE mission. And then after getting those missions completed, that allows us to take all of that favor and then roll it into more upgrades, which realistically could be used for anything. But I think we need to invest the rest of it after these upgrades are done into, if we can, trying to get our mine another step up, because Ethereum production is the big thing in PvE than world versus world mission. Yeah, we should do the PvP one first, just because we already have the arena built, and then that one's through the arena. And then I think get market up and then PvE, since that one will probably be easier to do. And then from there, get war room up and then get the war room mission. Yeah. And then after that, we'll get another wave of favor. I don't know how much it is, but we'll have to save up again. But then we could get Ethereum capacity 2, which would then let us work towards mining rate 2 this week. And if we can just pump the Ethereum out and not have to worry about Ethereum bottleneck, then we'll be in a really good spot. So that, I think, is where we should focus this week. We might not have our actual, like, fully functional arena up at this point in time, but by next week we should, and who knows, maybe if we can get the Ethereum production pumping, then we won't have to worry about it, and we might be able to get it up this week at the end of it all. But I feel like this is probably going to be our largest thing now. Guild level is also a large bottleneck. We can get guild level 8 with Ethereum capacity, or Ethereum capacity at guild level 8. 12 is probably going to be a little bit. So we might not even be able to get mining rate until next week. So we'll feel that out as we figure out what experience is looking like. But we should be in a pretty good spot this week as long as we're smart with upgrades. But yeah, I think same thing there. Basically just go PvP mission, get that done. PvE mission, get that done, and then world versus world mission at the end of it. Then we have all 3 of the new builds. Stevie, there is an add-on for damage meter, but there's nothing in game, by the way, dog. So yeah, it's I mean, for those that want to DPS meter, the add-ons are pretty trusted in this game. Like, I don't really think there's any issue. It's basically just WoW level add-ons at this point. Not as necessary, so to say. But they are available if you do want them. It's more so a matter of personal preference. I mean, I haven't used a damage meter yet. I think personally the largest usage of a damage meter is going to be reviewing what kills you in PvP. But people want a DPS meter because there's force of the DPS threshold on them. I mean, not even necessarily that. I think a lot of it could honestly be, like me, for example, the only reason I would want one is so I can recap deaths in a more concise way, look at it from a full breakdown of like what I'm taking damage from, what I'm really getting hurt by and shit. I would use one far less for a standpoint of like how much damage am I doing. Some people would definitely want that. I like field testing because I feel like if you're hitting a dummy, you genuinely cannot optimally simulate any form of boss fight or anything like that. It's good to know if you're hitting rotation correctly, and also think players that want to play with other good players is a fun thing, not toxic as people claim. Plenty of good players will help others out if needed. Oh no, I mean, I don't necessarily think that damage meters are inherently toxic or anything. Keep in mind I'm a min-maxer, but I think there are a lot of people who just slap a damage meter on and then test in, to say it very bluntly, a brain-dead way that actually provides no feasible information. And they just sit there and slap a dummy in an ideal circumstance where the dummy doesn't move, reposition, have any mechanics or anything like that. And they go, I'm the best pumper in the world and the damage meter says so. This build is the best because the dummy and the damage meter said so. And then you go into any PvP and those same people try to get an ideal rotation off and then they miss half their shit and then die. And then those people are the first people to be like, oh, well, you need to play this build because the damage meter says so, the healing meter says so. But they'll get cooked. If they're in a raid, they'll be the first people that will die to any mechanics in the raid. And the damage meter and the dummy can't tell you how to play the game. And my large issue with damage meters is that it stops people from field testing and actually experiencing the difference in builds, personally. Because people will just hit a dummy and be like, damage meter! And I can't stand it. I can't stand it. There are too many variables in actual gameplay where a damage meter, if you're hitting a dummy, just like can't be applied. If it's a boss fight with different phases, different mechanics, different adds, you're only going to be able to simulate so much hitting a dummy, right? You can see which rotation is going to give you the best output in an ideal scenario if nothing's moving, but also what happens if that rotation puts you in an animation lock on a boss that's moving quickly, and then you miss 4 attacks because you're in an animation lock just going through that rotation on autopilot, and you don't adopt that rotation to, this boss moved, I need to pop a movement ability. That's what people get into with damage meters and stuff. It's unfortunate when I think a lot of people start relying on them as a, how do I say this, like a testament to worth of builds instead of a referential material, right? It's like, I don't know, man. It's a really weird mentality, I think. It's okay, and of course, everybody plays differently. I love, in my mind, having more referential material to go off of. But I also feel like when people slap dummy, call it good, and they don't just, parse an actual content, not like parse as in WoW parse, but like parse information out doing actual content, and then compare there over many attempts, and then see which builds are better. I lose a little bit of respect for their testing process. I feel like if I'm testing builds and I'm damage metering a build, I would legitimately need 50 to 100 kills to have a good enough sample size to have my average DPS over all the variables of those kills, and then I would switch to another build, I would catalog those kills, and then we'd keep going. If I'm just hitting a fucking dummy, there are going to be no variables. There are going to be no changes whatsoever with that. There's going to be no gameplay around it. I just sit there and I go through a rotation. It's not valid. It's like if I can sit there and shoot threes and I can shoot 60% because I'm just sitting there with a shooting machine and I'm just taking wide open uncontested shots. I'm like, oh, I'm the best shooter in the NBA. And then I'd go into the NBA and I'd shoot 4% because every single shot that I put up would get sent back at my face. When you're actually playing, everything's different, you know? I only use damage meter to monitor my boon up time to make sure I'm hitting everyone with my boons. Yeah. That's a good use case for it. That's a very good use case for it, if I'm being honest. That's probably one of the better ones that I could think of. Which is quite nice. Death recap, another big one. I like to use meters for personal tracking, like a numbie's like under 32k solid, but then a raid fractals. I'm only at 17 to 18k, so I got a lot of room to improve. I'm getting my encounter performance to match my dummy performance. Yeah, but dummy performance is never gonna match encounter performance. Like, that's kind of what I'm trying to get across. Like, if you hit 32k on a dummy, then you're not gonna hit 32k on every encounter. I don't know how the dummies work over here, but primarily, like in nearly every game that I played, dummies will have far different armor values than actual mobs and stuff. I think, like, you know, working your way up is phenomenal to see. And I think that's also a great use case when it's just kind of like an achievement purpose, right? Then it becomes kind of like pushing your rank up in PvP, right? I hate where damage meters have gone, and I hate how people will always just default to the damage meter saith, so it must be trueth. It's a little sad when that happens. Also, Les, you said SpaceX today? It's just been a good day all around, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a pretty good day for the boys. I will not lie. Between SpaceX and the fuck? Someone punched that kid. The fuck? Between SpaceX and Ouster, I'm actually quite happy overall. SpaceX is up like 39%. I think it's like 38.5%. I just checked since the IPO. It's kind of just $3.99, and then 15 days if there's a sell-off, I just buy more. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. I know a lot of people are gonna make stupid money on another short term. I mean, there's also, unfortunately, Tesla's a perfect case study of when fundamentals don't matter, and SpaceX is Tesla adjacent. There are always exceptions to the rules of fundamentals. There always are. Always are. And realistically, I think people just need to know what they're investing in and what their goal with investment is before they actually invest, and those that don't get that will fucking cook themselves. Do I want to do fractals this early? Or do I want to save my fractals a little bit and maybe get into some PvP-ness? I have a couple of weeklies that I could chase down as well, because we gotta get 6 of these bad boys. SpaceX could theoretically mine an asteroid. Keep in mind, if SpaceX does mine an asteroid, then it's GG no re. Like, just theoretically, right? But also theoretically, they're the front runner to do so. If that happens, SpaceX would be the vehicle to send the robots to mine the asteroid, and you know what would record the robots? GoPro, baby! 60 cents, let's go. I don't even know what it's at right now. What's GoPro at? Hold on, let me check. Hold on. GoPro. 75 cents, fuck yeah, keep going down, baby. Its 52-week low is 58 cents. Morgan Stanley has it at underweight, and Reuters has it as negative. Which means it just might be the perfect thing for an idiot like me. I swear to God, if GoPro gets acquired by SpaceX, it's GG's. I hate that. Be easier to have the minerals stored in space. Also, flight depots. But yeah, I mean, if you're mining the asteroid to construct stuff in space, then wouldn't you just kind of shimmy it from the mining location to the building location? So far beyond our lifetime? Yeah, but progress is made for it. That's all that matters. Like, with investments, I think part of what's important as someone that does a lot of, I guess, like, I don't want to say like higher risk, but it is really higher risk kind of like futurism investments instead of a lot of traditional 60-year existing routes, right? I like a lot of speculative stuff because it's more fun, right? I don't invest with money that I would be sad about losing, and it's fun for me to follow futuristic speculative stuff. And really, try the NFT game now. No, No, I said high risk. That implies that there's still some reward in it. There's no reward in the NFT game. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. But even if progress is made, that's a huge step, right? So I invest in a LiDAR company, Ouster. And Ouster recently made the first LiDAR sensor in the world capable of basically like natively seeing and detecting color as we do. So that was a huge breakthrough, and since then, Ouster has signed a lot of contracts that keep scaling up. The full usage of that LiDAR technology is going to be far beyond our lifetime, but even then, since that sensor has come out, my stock go pew, and just keep go pew. And I've been in that for a while. So for me, it's kind of like, I know I'm not going to see like a lot of it, if I'm being honest, to its fullest extent, because I will be dead at some point. But I have a lot of excitement to follow, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna do a couple of unranks and see how the daytime unranks are during the week. Chat, are they good or bad? I haven't solo queued. You have the money yet? I got a deep question for you. I mean, I'm not rich. I'm far from rich. But like, I like talking about investing stuff because there are so many routes to go, and I feel like everybody kind of has their, or should have their story of why they invest the way that they do. And I like hearing people's stories. There's not really one like right or wrong way, and you should never take financial advice from somebody without doing your own research, no matter how successful they may appear to be. But one thing I like about it is it's just kind of like, you know, one of the things of streaming, right? I get to talk to a lot of people. I get to hear their stories and kind of vibe, right? Everyone needs their own risk profile. Yeah, invest in a way that brings you... like, happiness is the easiest thing to say, but brings you peace of mind, right? First things first for me, I never invest money that I'm afraid to lose. Anything like that, right? I also know that I'm investing for 15 to 20 years down the road. So if I really believe in a company and the stock has gone up $3, but I expect it in the long term to go up $30, then that $3 is absolutely freaking nothing to me. So, you know, I kind of have my goals, so to say, of what I'm building for. I'm not trying to retire tomorrow, and I know my stream's not successful enough for that. If it was, that'd be great, but I'm not at that point. So I'm trying to build a future with what I'm given, and that's kind of like my story of investing. So I started out with very small positions, and I've found some positions that I think might be fruitful in the future based on, you know, of course, my own research, but talking with a lot of people that I trust very much so, to bounce ideas off of and kind of just, you know, pick their brain on what they think about the situations as well. And it's fun for me. I'm definitely not the best investor in the world, but, you know, it's fun. It's like fantasy sports, except I have a little more on the line than a $20 entry fee. Do you find yourself moving throughout your life actively aware of what you're doing, or do you just go through emotions? Me? Oh yeah, I'm very deterministic. I'm very intentional with things. Like everything that I do has a very set goal, and that's one thing like that I really love about Corla is her and I are both very intentional with our goal sets, and we have very similar goal sets as well. So we both want to be at a point where we can take care of not only ourselves but our families. Carla's Mexican and I'm poor and white, so I want to retire my parents so my dad, who is on disability and has, you know, substantial spinal damage, doesn't have to do shit around the yard and, you know, try to find odds and end ways to make a couple bucks for the family. Carla, as her parents get older, she'll want to move them in so we can take care of them, as is customary in the culture. And there's just like, you know, there's a lot of intent in how I go about things. And I also, Jesus Christ, I just got, what the fuck? I just lost my stability and then got insta fucking tripped and then found my shit cooked. Maybe I do need to go Lumi, man. Lumi's fucking dumb as shit. Lots of red there. Lot of red. I immediately, I don't know if I got stripped or what. Weakened, right. But I lost all of my stability there. That shit kind of cooked. That shit actually cooked me, dog. It was very sad. That's okay, though. The get back is always just a little bit sweeter. We just gotta play around that. Does it not tell you? What if I get stripped? I mean, it more so told me that I was in the middle of 17 people there, more or less. Like, that's what I learned from that one. So, you know, gotta play around that a little bit better in the future. I did not do the best job of it that fight, but we learn, we adapt, and then we ball the fuck out. So I gotta just be aware of matchups too. That's a big thing for me. Probably my largest weakness is that I just very simply put don't know a lot of matchups, and as a result, I can't really play a lot of the fights in the most efficient manner. And it's entirely a me thing, right? I just simply put need to get better and need to put in more time to understand matchups and classes. I don't know what I'm fighting against half the time. And there's, you know, there's an inherent knowledge gap with every game that you play, and I think the largest knowledge gap in Guild Wars, right now at least, for me, is
your enemy took the
figuring out matchups, boons,
be ready to give
what can strip those boons, what my best scenario for a fight is, which fights I don't want to take, where I want to find myself helping out with engages in fights. And like this, we have a good fight on this Lumi right now. But he's a Lumi, so he may very well 1v3 this, because Lumi's actually stinky, and I might find myself switching Lumi relatively soon because of how tanky they are. Like, they are truly a fucking crazy elite spec, holy shit. But, you know, it's just learning a lot of the knowledge stuff that I don't have, making sure I'm getting the most out of my abilities, all my usages of them, my stabilities, my disengages, my re-engages, my heals, just all of that shit. I need to be far better with than I currently am. We have reinforcements coming in, but I'm also not entirely sure. Uh-oh, I might have fucked up here. Maybe I can just walk in and do a little bit of damage, and then get a quick heal off, and then spin to win, perhaps. I think I might have cooked it. I think I might be in a bad spot here, boys. We might actually be cooked. Maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, we're cooked. That's unfortunate. I think Lumi might have like 99% of the movement that I have on a Willbender, but just brings in a shitload of tankiness and boons all the time. He's got Rezo, he's got a ton of might going in. Looks like your playstyle? It is. And Willbender is actually like not in my playstyle, but I wanted to learn Willbender specifically so I could play something uncomfortable to myself and be like out of my comfort zone while I was learning an entirely new game. And it's done really well for that. Like, I can definitely say I have been out of my comfort zone. But Lumi definitely seems like it would be... Yep, I can't help that, dog. Lumi is oppressive, bro. Like, it's oppressive. You basically pop your forge and you get a bunch of new abilities when your forge is popped, and those are just like hyper powerful abilities. And then when your forge is down, you're still a guardian. You're tanky as shit. You have an ungodly amount of sustain to play off of. And it's just, bro, there's a lot of damage. There's a lot of big pop. There's a lot of movement. There's a lot of sustain. Shit is kind of stanky, if I'm being completely real. I also think we might be in a relatively bad spot out here, if I'm being completely honest, but that's fine. I'll just take up their time. I don't know where my team really is. Or like, what's going on over here? I think the solo queue might not be the play. I feel like any time that I solo queue as someone that is supposed to play off of my team and like make things happen with my team when they take fights, it's almost like impossible to do so, specifically because of the lack of cohesion within the team, if that makes sense. It's a little unfortunate to see, but I feel like too frequently team kind of gets in a relatively bad spot Also, my dog kind of just might have maybe overextended as a Lumi, which is like borderline impossible to do, by the way. I'm not quite sure what's up there. Never mind, I overextended here. I just got hit for 17 million. We love to see that. We love to see that. So, did I just walk into like an evoker combo? Effulgent stance grant barrier and light aura to nearby allies, then enter a stance that charges up burst of light when striking or struck by enemies. So he hit me for 6,500 by pressing a button that just passively reflects damage, but also pops after he damages me. That's interesting. So if I hit him or he hits me when he's in a fulgent stance, I just take 6,500 damage. Gain stacks when striking or being struck by an enemy. When this ends, damage nearby enemies based on number of stacks. Right. Intimidating foes and granting boons to allies. And then symbol blades. So he just drops symbols like crazy and tries to telestomp with that? Is that what I'm gathering? Appears the ground with a mystic symbol that damages foes while granting resolution to allies. So does he just jump in and then use every symbol on the ground and hope that it works? Is that why it's so tanky? Because there's just blind and there are a ton of ground effects that you're never outside of? Damaging nearby foes and healing nearby allies. So I basically got hit for like 15k. Oh no, I got like one-shotted by him as well. Because Grandmaster Mutuals was the evoker that I ran into. So I'm chasing here, I'm chasing the Luminary. Hitting him for definitely not stacks of 17,000, by the way. Definitely not hitting him for stacks of 17,000. I get basically 100 to 0'd by the evoker. I take almost 8k there, over 8k with all, over 10k with all that. And then I get more tick coming in. Yeah, so I take like 20k from just the evoker in the first place. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yes, that's basically the largest issue that I have right now in PvP. Is it's like I don't have the information that other people have had for years, and I'm so blind when it comes to that. Mechanics wise, it's fine. Like I'll get the mechanics in, you know, a week or so from now, right? I'm already feeling far more comfortable than I was previously. But one thing that is for sure, learning what classes do, and honestly, even the fucking symbols for the classes in the first place, I just don't have that baseline yet. I'm so clueless about it. And part of me, well, just good MMOs, play a new one, just such a hill to play any of them competitively. Well, also don't feel like you have to play them competitively, if I'm being completely honest. So like, I feel as though that mentality of just such a hill to play any of them competitively, I think it's such a, I don't want to say like a bad mentality and make it sound mean, but it's such a self-detrimental mentality. If you were worried about playing a game competitively, you would be playing a game that wasn't an MMO that you could actually make money off of and make a career out of playing competitively. You're not going to make a career out of playing any MMO competitively, so why not just like be as competitive as you can? Climb the mountain of it, right? Like, I'm a very competitive person as well, and part of it for me is knowing that I have a year and a half to catch up. I basically, people doing WoW, how many people actually make a full living in WoW? Off of the competitive side. There are more streamers than there are actual full competitive players in WoW. Even within the organizations, only the top 3 rating guilds, it's not a high percentage at all. And that's a full living. And their livings are basically off of like sponsors, their organizations, and also they do put in an immense amount of work. Don't let me diminish that. But just to say, like, competitive MMOs no matter how competitive you may be, competitive is always there. You just have to find your competition. For me, I picked up a basketball, and when I was a kid, I was tall, so I played up in leagues. And I was playing as a 5-year-old against 7, 8, 9, 10-year-olds, and as a result, I had to play up to my competition and learn a lot quicker. And then by the time I was 10, I was cooking all the 10-year-olds because I was in that equalized league. So for me, I kind of look at this as, you know, my basketball life. I play up and I try to learn quicker, because if I'm starting without any of the up competition and I'm sitting at the top of my throne, you know, I'm uncontested rank 1 because it's a new game. Am I doing that for competition, or am I doing that for ego? Competition is good competitive play. And if you're bad at something, you have a lot more competition. Just very simply put, if you are rank 1, your competition is what? The 10 ranks below you? If you're like me, I got competition. Competition for me is like the 50th percentile and up right now. There are some players that I'm cooking, but there are still a lot of players where I'm like, oh, okay, you clearly know how to handle this situation more than me. And for me, like, competitive play comes in many forms, and part of what a competitor does is always play up to the competition, right? Which is a big thing. So if you tie your identity to competition, sometimes it's fun to have a fair competitive game, and I like it in the form of MMOs. So why is that a deterrent from learning something new? Is what I'm asking. You're saying hopping into Guild Wars 2 is a bad thing because the amount of information scares you as a competitive player, but like a fair competitive game is literally like, that's what this is all about. These are all fair competitive games. So I guess, like, is it more so you feel that it's not competitive, or is it that you feel you'd be bad? Because personally, I've been through this a lot with games as well. Keep in mind, as a streamer, for a long time it was hard for me to be bad at things publicly, especially as as someone that has a reputation for being pretty good at games. And I realized it was my ego more than it was the lack of anything else that was keeping me out of things. When people would say, Dusty, why don't you check out this game? I would say, I don't think it'd be good for stream. When in the back of my head, it was that it wouldn't be good for stream because I'd be bad at it. And I didn't want to take that hit. Clear learning curve, especially steep in MMOs. So it's being bad at it. That, my friend, you must have the ego death. You must smoke the ayahuasca. You must understand that nobody cares if you're bad as long as you are attempting to learn at something, whether it's a new job, an MMO, or anything in between. A new MMO would still not allow equal footing for everyone because you're still going to have people that put in more time, more effort, and have more resources. If you have a job and I don't, and a new MMO comes out, then congratulations, GG, I win. It's still not equal footing. You have to quit your job to keep up with me when a new MMO comes out. When Guild Wars 3 comes out, I'm going to do a 24-hour stream, followed by an 18-hour 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 stream, so on and so forth until I physically can't anymore. At some point in time, people are going to have to go to work. Equal footing literally doesn't exist in gaming, dog. I have more resources. It's the same thing. You're gonna get in the same spot. And then you just kind of like push yourself out of it because of the ego death. Like, it's not equal footing. Learning curve isn't the same. It's just looking at the information and the amount of time. No, it's not. If I could just look at information and be good at PvP, then I'd already be the rank 1 PvPer in this game because I could absorb 14 years of information extremely fast, especially with the resources that I have. Go and read a guide on Guild Wars 2 PvP and then come in and give it a try, is what I'm trying to say. Like, there's a lot more of an actual fundamental learning curve, and there are new players coming in all the time with Guild Wars to where your experience isn't just going to be like, oh my god, everybody's shitting on me, I'm terrible. When you're in new player games, you'll be fighting new players that also don't know what they're don't know what they're doing and what's going on. As you move up, there's literally like a ranked that you can move up in and fight against players that are equally as bad as you, and you can have your equal-footed competition against players. Like, it's understanding the amount of information to be at the same footing will take many more hours than just someone has already played. See, I disagree, Because somebody that's been playing from day one had to shovel all the snow, you get to walk on the path that's already shoveled. Like, you enter at a higher level than anybody else has because builds exist, because there are people that can mentor you on this. Like, you have more catch-up systems available for the information too, if that's the concern. Like, if the mountain of information is a concern, you don't have to trudge that. And if you do want to trudge it, I've done everything that I've done on a homebrew build so far. I haven't looked at any guides or anything. I've just been learning as I go. I think, and again, different perspectives, like it's all love and respect, but I think a lot of people talk themselves out of opportunities because of a fear of... I'm not going to be good at this. This is meta chasing. Guess what I missed now? You said this is when WoW was new and it was an open book. But nothing's an open book. Meta chasing existed in WoW as soon as WoW came out, brother. Like, every game just ends up in meta chasing if you want to play it competitively. So, I'm playing a homebrew build right now and learning everything I can on my homebrew build while I simultaneously figure out what's good, what's bad, what I may want to change, and what I may want to play, while I learn the game on a baseline, and then I'll be bringing in referential material and understanding what top players run right now, and then kind of informing myself off of that. Everything ends up, again, if you're taking it from a competitive standpoint, being meta chasing. You make a meta by finding a build that's very good, and every meta is a homebrew at one point. Forehead. Thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate you. Much love, much love, much love. Not gonna listen to someone else. I'm gonna play. Like, fuck off, I'm gonna do me and have fun. Right. So, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to take referential information in. And even with a new game that comes out, like, if you homebrew, there's still going to be a meta that establishes itself. And you just decide if you want to play the meta build or not. And I'm gonna be honest, like, if you're trying to play homebrew and competitive, and you're not playing around composition or anything like that, then it's usually detrimental. Like, metas exist for a reason because they shape up to be the most optimal set of buffs going out, debuffs going out, stuns without overlapping stun types for diminishing returns, damage types, whatever it may be, right? In group play, metas establish off of homebrew builds and somebody's idea of a composition. Everything still happens that way with Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is an older game, but there have been evolutions to metas, nerfs, buffs. It's still live service. So, 5 years of meta is less open than 3 months of meta. No, it's the same thing. Because balance patches exist. The meta always shifts. Like, a meta can form in a week, a meta can form in a year, and then as soon as a meta gets changed, it's a completely new set of circumstances. Like, if they bring in, they have a patch planned in August, for example, that's a major patch for VOE, Visions of Eternity. If they change any number scaling in PvP, then congratulations. Meta's completely new. The only thing that carried over is these boons are these boons, these conditions are these conditions, this class is this class. But that's also the big thing about live service gaming is metas shift and evolve, and there's never really equal footing. That's why I go back to, as soon as that new MMO comes out, keep in mind, Oni, if you work, we'll say over the course of 3 months, right? I'll bring out my calculator for this. If you work 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, that's 40 hours a week. If you do that 4 weeks a month, that's 160 hours. If you do that for 3 months, that's 480 hours. In that 3 month time while you're working, I do not have anything to do and I can just play the MMO more. In that 3 months, I've immediately put in multiplicatively more work than you have, more time than you have with the game, and it's still an out-of-reach meta, and there's still no equal footing. So how's that any different than when a live service patch comes in? Just logically and fundamentally, it's not. So if they adjust numbers whatsoever, that's effectively a brand new PvP game. So, what if I just use my money to buy progress, then I win? In what... How is this valid when discussing Guild Wars? Oh no, brother, I'm just asking hypothetically. Like, how, I guess, how is this related to you not wanting to hop in Guild Wars because there's too much knowledge? Like, in what way of buy progress? I'm very confused on that. I might have missed something. But I don't really know how that's tied in. We were talking about, like, Guild Wars being more established versus new games, and if you're a competitive-minded player, being able to hop into PvP enough competition. I might have missed something. But in terms of like pay to win games, those are entirely different and I think completely outside of this. But like, even if I was talking about most in general, I mean, even with PvP systems, keep in mind if you don't have direct pay to win in games, you have like Ashes, it was gray. But Ashes, you also couldn't really pay for anything within terms of service. So like, if you break the law, you're gonna have an advantage. Like, I'll make more than you hourly if I go rob a bank and murder all the tellers. But I'm gonna go to prison. Like, if you're RMTing in a game where RMT is not supposed to be a thing, then that's a completely different story. Then you're not a competitive player. But as Zop said, you can buy a Formula 1 car, but you're not Viting for shopping. I could buy LeBron James basketball shoes, but I'm not dunking on LeBron. I could go to Madison Square Garden, but I'm not getting that rebound over OG, right? You can have all the same tools. You could pay $1 million for the best gear in any game that you want to. But see if you think of follow. But like, if you suck, you suck. And that's the thing about it again. So even if, hear me out, you take the money that you make from your job, because you probably make way more than me, and you take those 480 hours worth of money and you put that into gear. If you take 480 hours worth of money and buy boxing gloves, and I take 480 hours and train, I'm gonna kick the shit out of you, right? Just in that matchup. 480 hours of training is not 480 hours of money on boxing gloves. So in that same scenario, you might have the better gloves, I have the better hands, right? That's the big difference, right? And I think with pay to win systems, it's the same thing. When I was in New World, people paid for gear. I shit on them as someone that never, sorry, I have a fly flying around. I never spent a single dime on New World. Now, I'm not gonna say none of my gear was funded illegally, but there were surely people that gave me some illicit goods. I'm definitely not gonna contest that. I had 8 characters on 8 servers and most were leveled and geared for me, right? But there was also this element of, with New World and with Ashes, people that paid for gear were very frequently players that were already losing and thought that gear would be the difference. It's like, I'm short, fat, and stupid. If I spend $300 on these shoes, I'm gonna be fucking East Bay dunking between the legs on somebody's head. And then you go down to your local park and you try to jump and you pop both your ACLs because you haven't ran in 6 years. So you still have to have like the skills behind it. And that's what I like about this. As someone that's competitive minded, right? I've really enjoyed with Guild Wars, just to bring it full circle real quick, I've really enjoyed with Guild Wars the element of like, I know they have an advantage, but I know I have the hands. You can give them 14 years of information, but I have this. I have my community to get all of the information that I need. If I want to get a build guide, I can, but I've been PvPing off a homebrew while I learn the game. If I don't understand something, I don't Google it. I look back and I say, what did I die to? How did I die? Chat, how can I fight this? How can I avoid this? And I have my references and my ways to grow. So for me, my form of competitive here is, first things first, I know Guild Wars 3 will be a brand new game. Keep in mind, new engine. This is an in-house engine that's 20 years old. Guild Wars 3 is going to be on a recent Unreal Engine 5 version. New movement, new combat, new systems, new design from the ground up, really, as far as we've been able to tell, and that's my equal footing. But for right now, I want to prove to the Guild Wars scene that I'm serious and my community's serious about coming in and being able to catch up and slingshot off of that. And if we can do that in the next year and a half, that for me is my competitive urge. I don't want to dominate a bunch of 9-to-5ers that I have an advantage over. I don't want to stack the deck in my favor. A true competitive player can climb those mountains and can walk past everybody else that's climbing and just be like, hey, beautiful fucking day, while they're dying, right? That's what makes somebody competitive. You look at, it's Timmy right now, where he, I don't know if he's still doing it, but his shooter challenge, where he's going around to a bunch of different shooters at max rank. That's competitive. That's taking something where the deck is stacked against you and you may not have any idea what you're actually doing to be optimal, and then you're proving everybody wrong. That's what I enjoy. And it's the learning, it's the parsing, it's all of that I really enjoy. Yo, Vero, what up, dog? I was here a few days ago asking a double question. I'm already balls deep in Guild Wars 2, deciding between Catboy outfit or expansion so I can use Mount. I have a question though. First things first, expansion. Catboy outfit will be there. Can I go back to old zones and get scaled down and still get good XP? Yes, you can. If people haven't answered that for you, yeah, you absolutely can. You could be literally any level. No, Nin, that's a good one. That's our comrade. Hello, comrade. Bust Down's our comrade. He comes in every day and says, I think it's like, hello, hope you're having a good day or something like that. But yeah, I always just say hello, comrade to him. And he always just comes through. So we vibe. We vibe. Yeah, no, he's allowed. He's got the whitelist. We're good. No, Spico, no, it's okay. It's okay. I get it. I'm learning. I'm learning from him. He's whitelisted. Hello, brother. Yeah. We're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. We're truly blessed on this fine day. Savo, what up, dog? Enjoying the game, but his favorite convenience is kind of nutty. Grind for a single large bag as a new player stinks. Same with salvage items and whatnot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, the pay for convenience stuff starting out can be a little rough, but keep in mind, Savo, too, in terms of pay for convenience, you can also think of it as, again, this is going to be a lot longer term of a mentality, but because of the currency exchange, just a gold grind. So you can, oh wait, I was supposed to send Quicks 10 gold. Compose. Whoops.
Hey there, buddy.
Quicks H. I'll send him 10 for money. There we go. But basically with this, you can convert your gold to gems with this currency exchange, and then you can eventually just end up buying everything with your gold if you want to, like, actually scale up. 30 hours in and earn 35 gold total. Honestly, it's really not bad. If I'm being real. I did not earn this, so don't let this fool you. There's also, like, trade skilling that's really solid. You can also make good money off of rares and shit, like, even if you're not breaking everything down, because really, you don't need materials that bad. You could sell everything raring up. No way, made all that? Oh, fuck no. You think I have a legendary from hard work? No, I have a legendary because I'm devilishly handsome and charismatic. But I would say sell everything, right? You also don't really need to hoard most items. Yeah, you can sell so much. And if you go into the tab here, you can go sell items if nobody showed you this. And then you can go through your entire inventory and see what's actually, like, worth something, right? And then you can just dump all that shit. So slowly working up there, I would personally recommend buying Backface. Just enables being lazy. Yeah. I would say personally, the prios for me would be a teleport to friend and then the 3 salvages and then bag space after that. But, like, these salvages are definitely worth. Oh wait, I called him my dog. I was like, where the fuck did this dog come from? It's mine. It's mine. But 35 gold in 30 hours really isn't that bad. Also, keep in mind, you can play the market a little bit too if you see something that's cheap, like material-wise, that doesn't have a huge quantity or something like that. It's a little bit harder to. But there are also buy orders and sell orders, so you could do something with your 30 gold as simple as find something that has a large variance, and you could buy it very low on a buy order, and then sell it for 40, 50, 60, maybe more % markup off of that, and every single day just flip, and then start stacking up gold. If I was smart, I'd be looking at, for example, like upgrade components, right? If I can identify something like this that has a large discrepancy, that's only 7 gold, maybe we go up and there's a larger discrepancy, 12 gold per unit there. This is gonna be 34 gold per unit, but percentage-wise, actually, that's not a bad flip at like 33%. So if you do grab this, is where your flip money starts to come in. So if you get one of these and then you sell it and you get a buy order for 230 or 244 and then you sell for 328, then you're cooked. Or then you're cooking, right? There's a lot of room for that, if I'm being real. What does it mean when you talk about salvage, like buying 3 salvage? Oh, like salvage kits. So there are basically different salvage kits, and the baseline ones will have quantities on them similar to your gathering tools. And you can get ones from the gem store that instead require copper, like your gold, silver, copper here, to use per use. And then from there, they don't have charges. So you have to pay a little bit, but from there, you have a lot of convenience. So, can even skip the rune crafter, salvage, copper, and silver are sufficient. Yeah. Yeah, you can literally just go copper for your greens. And honestly, you can do your blues there. And then you could do silver fed for rares. Yep. Yep. Relic, thank you for the follow. 100% agree. I would personally do coppers first, because keep in mind with your silvers, that's gonna be for your rares. You can just sell those. Just straight up. You can sell those. You gotta pay for convenience if you want to go hard in the game, but it's worth every penny, especially the shared inventory slots. I wouldn't go as far as saying like you have to enjoy the game if you're going hard at it, but they definitely do a great job of incentivizing it. Guild Wars 2 and Path of Exile are, I think, very much leading the way in the incentivization game for their pay models. They do it very, 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 very well, where it's obviously providing a lot of quality of life to have everything that's available, but you can still functionally play the game and exist without spending all of your doubloons on every single little pay for anything that pops up. So I do really like that balance between it. Now, I say that as somebody that definitely has some pay for stuff, but really respect my time invested, so I don't mind buying quality of life. Yeah, that's another big thing too. Like, it's all up to the individual person on whether you want the pay or not. And I think the best systems are those, again, where you almost do have somewhat of an option and you don't immediately feel like you just have to end up paying for stuff. It's quite nice. Material storage expander worth it? Yeah, I'll probably grab a couple of those today. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have any right now. And I'm probably gonna grab a storage expander today. I also have to make sure that I do a quick inventory clean out before we start, because there's gonna be a busy day today. We have to get a lot of people together for guild missions. I'm a little worried as well. Our hard is PvP top stats, so we have 30 minutes to get 15 or more combined top stats across all guild team members. So I don't know if we have to have like a team for this, because it says all guild team members. So, like, do we have to create...
Did you hear? Sales are up.
Okay, hold on. Choose a team type, PvP. You need to make a team. And how many people can we have for it to count the guild? How many teams can we have? We can have... Oh, wait. Hold on. We just need to work all the way up. Hold on. God, I fucking suck at typing. Wait! My spacebar won't work! It wasn't me, it was the game. We're up so tremendous. We're up so tremendous. Okay. Okay. And then... Oh, fuck. What are we gonna name the fourth one? I feel like Meownage Trois might actually be the best one I've come up with yet, though. I feel like Meownage Trois is actual poetry in motion. I think 4 teams is probably enough for now. I'm going on... Oh, God. Do I go on Cat Team 6 or Meownage Trois? I think I go Cat Team 6. So, who's going to be on to actually push this stuff? Because we're probably going to have to make a couple of 5 stacks to get enough of the call-outs in 30 minutes. The jumper skill before your judges. Your shift 3 so that it lands instantly. Yeah, because you miss frames if you're precasting before your shift 3. So I don't really like wasting the frames and getting myself committed to a skill because any good player is going to roll out after the shift 3 because I don't have hard CC. It's not very good, if I'm being honest. Like, it's quirky, but it's not good against good players. Because if I start a whirlwind and then I blink on somebody and I lose my whirlwind and they just move away because I don't have any CC during my whirlwind, then they just kind of like don't get whirlwinded. So I'd like, it's cool, the movement's good there, but I'd rather actually save my shift 3 for a scenario that I need it instead of burning a longer cooldown, long distance blink with a CC break on trying to get a guaranteed hit on something that realistically they're gonna move out of anyways. It's like guaranteeing hitting 2 frames to guarantee missing 8. What are these teams for? So when we go to do our guild missions this week, we have one mission that has earned a combined 15 or more top stats across all guild team members. So we need to get ourselves basically on teams, so it'll count to this. And then we need to go in with a few 5 stacks on teams, or in teams, and then we need to make sure we're getting top stats. So it's not the worst, but we just have to do a little bit of organization for it. Then we have Trek, which is open world mission in which members work together to find several specific locations across Tyria within a time limit. So this is 17 minutes. And then we need a lot. So, what guild missions, PvP or PvE? Both. I mean, the PvP ones are the ones we need the teams for, but this one is PvE, just going across and finding shit, and then this one is killing the targets across Tyria. So this is 1 target, and then this is 15. So, also, somebody asked if Guild Wars 3 is worth hopping into right now. Yeah, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't, if I'm being honest. I'd be just farming viewers on other things. So, basically, like, personally, I think Guild Wars 2 is unironically one of the most worthwhile things to... How are you? Oh, wait, no, you're level 80. I thought you were Mastery 80. Jesus Christ. I think Guild Wars 2 is one of the most worthwhile things that you could hop into right now. It's horizontal progression, so it's not like people are 14 years of vertical content above your head. You could have gear that you got 10 years from now that's still viable to this day. You could have gear that, you know, you just got because you're a brand new player competing with people's legendaries. There's not a lot of FOMO in Guild Wars. You're able to progress in many different ways and do a lot of content to always make progress. There's a lot that I think is good over here, and I think the worst part of it is that it's obviously a game that has had many additions to it. You can tell that with menu bloat, you can tell that with notification bloat, with inventory bloat. There are definitely flaws with it still, and it does in some instances definitely show its age a little bit, but that's also hard to not have happen when you have this many expansions, right? It's almost natural. So that's the worst part of it, especially from a learning standpoint. But progression, you can literally do anything you want to at any point in time. I'm level 80. One of the things that I'll have to do for legendaries is get my core map completed, so I get my gift of exploration, which is used in crafting some legendaries, some Gen 1 legendaries. So basically with this core map, I've completed 23%. That's just the base game, none of the expansions. So with this, I can run around, and in any of these areas, my level gets downscaled to the level of these areas. So if I go to the 1 to 15 area right now, and say I have stuff that I'm trying to do out here, right? With this level 1 to 15 area, I will downscale based on the level of the mobs that I'm fighting. So it's very much like if I go up to this mob, right? I have good gear, so I'm obviously like, whoops. Might have thought I had my sword on. I'm obviously going to be able to deal with it relatively easily, but I do downscale so I can get some experience and whatnot from events. So say I go over here and complete this heart. When I'm level 80, I will earn XP towards mastery instead of towards my normal experience gain, right? Because I'm max level. So with masteries, you farm up XP and then you can get quality of life stuff. If I go over here and I discover this POI, I get XP, and that XP scales up to my appropriate level. So that was just for popping in and discovering that. Keep in mind, my HP is also scaled down. So I'm at 12 HP. If I go into the guild hall where I'm going to be level 80, then I'll actually have my HP back at 22.9. So you can go anywhere. You can do anything. There are events, bosses, jumping puzzles, exploration shit, repeatable content, one-time content if you want to do it, dungeons, raids, fractals, which are basically like Mythic Plus content, but shorter miniature versions of the dungeons that are also extremely rewarding to do on a daily basis. There is vertical prog that's actually meaningful. And with the vertical prog, if you have exotic gear, which is the third highest, it goes exotic, then ascendant, then legendary. Exotic, ascendant, then legendary. Exotic is worse than ascendant. Ascendant is the same as legendary in terms of the power. You can get ascendant pretty easily. With legendary, you have to put in a lot of time and effort to craft the legendary. You can buy them, but they're also extremely expensive if you do want to buy some of them. And only some are purchasable, like weapons. But any armor, any shit like that. And a lot of the weapons you're going to end up crafting yourself. So basically, you're going to put in a lot of time crafting the legendaries. The quality of life with legendaries is that you can re-roll the stats on them at literally any point in time, which is huge. 23% is amazing for 10 days. I mean, honestly, I haven't even really been putting in a lot of work to try to uncover the world, if I'm being completely honest. If I was doing every single event that I saw along the way, I would be definitely a lot better off. But I've been admittedly a little lazy. I even have a lot of events half completed right here. So I could be a lot better on the world exploration. But I think that's also a strong part of this game where you don't have to do world completion, world exploration if you don't really want to. I believe 53%. What's that, world exploration as a whole? Also, if you need hero points, you should do expansion hero point stuff. Every hero point that you get from the expansion content may or may not count as 10. So just throwing that out there. Would personally recommend doing a hero point run or two. We're so up. Dude, I love how great Sword plays. I will also say, the combat for an old game feel is tremendous. Inputs are fluid. There is great pacing in the combat for anybody that's thinking about hopping in. It's very worth. Isn't that just 3 games? With the 5 stack, there's 5 top stats. So whether one person gets all 5 for each get 1, that should be 3 games total. Hopefully. I also don't know if there are only 5 top stats. Damage, kills, healing, offense, defense, I think. Which would be 3 games, but I also don't necessarily know if it's going to take us 30 minutes to get 3 games in. Revives, I think? Okay. So yeah, I mean, if we could get a couple of teams going, I don't think it'd be a big deal, if I'm being real. But I definitely don't want to try to do it with just one team and then feel like we don't have enough pop for it, if that makes sense. That would be very sad to lose out, because favor's our biggest crutch right now. And if we manage our favor correctly and get all these missions done, then we get 3 more missions from the buildings that we're going to put up, or from the guild hall upgrades that we're going to throw up. So that'll be nice. All right, before we queue, I will be right back. Un momento. I'm going to grab a sweatshirt because I'm a little chilly. I love you. Can you get those done in custom in-house matches? No. If you try to do them in a custom in-house match, they kick you in the balls. So. Sure, almost done with the main story. Oh. So we should get the extra story maps, another 10 points later on today. Yeah. I finished mine up yesterday. Because I knew today was going to be a big guild and PvP day in general. Like we're almost definitely, wait. Select team, cat team 6. Oh, that's so sick. Okay, so I'll have to add, can I add and kick people onto a team freely? We'll just do one without the team for now. And then once we get another 5 stack going, I think we can get them done. Wait, what this? A pet? Oh my god, thank you. Wait, what this do? I have use. Where'd it go? Hold on. Use. Oh, wait. He's a little holographic boyo. Alright, we're up. We're up. I added Ninja to Cat Team 6. Cat Team 6 fucks. Genuine banger. What do you think of Meow Nage Toi? Because I was proud of that one. I was very proud. I played Chis since Friday. Saturday lightning nuked my power supply. What do you mean lightning nuked your power supply? Like, did you not have your PC plugged into like a UPS or anything, or a surge protector? When can I buy stuff from the Age? I bought my Xbox like 2 to 3 days ago. I had to go through the same goddamn problem, Alan. I'm not gonna lie, dog. I had to go through the same exact shit. Okay, hold on. So you can't spend the gear? Or you can't spend the money on gear? It's, I think it's like 5 days. Hold on, what did you say you needed? Because I can just grab it and send it over. That'd probably be a quicker process. I had to have chat send everything over for me when I was getting set up. It was, oh shit, sorry, I just teleported. I'll have to requeue us. My bad, guys. Un momento. The requeue is coming through. If you add many to account order, but I'll consume it, they'll let that option number so you can still trade them if you want. Oh, wait, really? Hold on.
Keep up the good
Where'd he go?
work, guards.
Add to account wardrobe. Add to account wardrobe. Okay. I understand it now. And then this stuff, if I've already hit use, I can destroy. Because I have them unlocked, right? Skin unlocked. And then once the skin's unlocked, I can destroy them. Wait, that actually looks kind of hard. What the fuck? Wait, does that go kind of crazy? Like, if I was a Lumi, would those go kind of stupid? Because I feel like this would be a crazy Lumi build. Anyways. Destroy. God damn it. Vibrant wings, backpack, skin. Tell me it doesn't have to be proper case match as well. Vibrant wings, backpack, skin. I want to die. Why just that one? What the fuck do you mean? In what? Anyways. I gotta consume some shit.
Spoils of battle.
I need to consume a lot. I'm like, I have 56 bags of gear. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna open those last, I think. I need to find all of what's actually necessary to have. Whoops. Bruh. Typing on a vertical keyboard is not fun. I'm not gonna lie. I have to completely turn sideways for the shit. Resplendent box. We'll use all these bad boys. Oh, this is so cooked. Like, what's a Dusty to do with all this shit, chat? What am I supposed to do with all of this? There's simply too much. I'm getting consumable bags in consumable bags. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Spent at vendors, consumable. We'll do a quick storage dump there. I got unit dyes in this bitch. Can I use all? Nope. Alright, cool. We'll just chase this down. We're up tremendous. I'll make sure that all of these dyes are consumed. Chat, there's so much bloat. It's okay, though. This is the worst part of the game. Literally the worst part of the game. I feel like I need to make a video or something with how I do it. What's that? All of the inventory storage stuff? Or inventory management? I mean, inventory management's just ass in general. If you still have to read through stuff and, like, know what there is to look for, if that makes sense, you know? It's definitely a lot to take on. And it's getting better as I familiarize myself, right? I still have multiple slots in my inventory that are just materials because I don't have enough material storage right now for everything that I have. So, I still could be way better on my inventory management. I'm not trying to say that I'm an expert on it or anything like that, but it has been getting better as I've played more. Like, it's been getting much better. This is just a general level 80 weapon. Cool. Cool. Perhaps? Oh, wait. I have to do an expansion before I can run, like, spear and shit, right? We aren't queued, or are we? Yeah, we are. We've been queued for 3 minutes. And usually when we bitch about it and I check, the queue pops immediately after, so just prepare yourself. I wouldn't AFK or anything anytime soon. I wouldn't leave the town, and you might be asked to drop by for an interview or something. Maybe come by the station. Let's see, what else do I have that I need to immediately open? Defense pots, 36 pieces of unit gear. Use all. Thankfully, I have room for all that. Okay. So now we see the salvage process. Now that all of these bad boys seem to be opened, a lot of that's just actual, like, consumable food stuff. I can come through and first thing, deposit all mats. And then we have the copper fed. Copper fed does my blues. I'll go through and make sure that I'm not getting rid of anything too crazy. And then we wait for that to end. And then once that resolves, we have our rune crafters, which you don't need the rune crafters. You can use copper fed on your greens and your blues if you really want to. That's not the end of the world. And then once this is done, silver fed. And then we are up. Let me just double check these dyes real quick. Make sure none of them sell for anything. Hold on. Hold on. Sell items. Usually they're not expensive at all. Packed spear is 2 gold. 5 gold listing. Yo. Gets rid of your dyes. Yeah, you can salvage dyes to get materials to make more dyes, if that makes sense. So, with your dyes, when you get a color unlocked, it just unlocks it for your account permanently. So, when you go in here, you can use the dyes as much as you want to. 1 dye on your account, you're good to go. So, with the dyes, you can make unidentified dyes from materials, or you can do basically like colorized dyes, and you can gamba to try to get rarer dyes. So there are different tiers of storage. So, full pre-made, unranked queues are brutal. Yeah, but we can't queue ranked with a pre-made. We'd have to queue ranked with 2 people. So we're kind of damned if we do, damned if we don't, you know what I mean? Alright, so we checked the dyes, made sure that none of those were worth anything. Or did we? Did you accept? Yeah, I accept, and then I hide the screen. It wasn't me, I promise. I know what I'm doing. Which is crazy to hear from a DustyWhy. But for once, I know what I'm doing, and I'm confident. How much do globs sell for? I'm sure people pay out the ass for globs, right? Can we sell globs or no? Glob, 23 silver per. That ain't the worst. That really ain't the worst. You're loaded on World vs. World Siege. I found these in a rock while I was looking for swords. That rock has been crazy for me, by the way. Same rock the entire time. Someone on the other team didn't accept. Boo! Boo! Show me that rock. I can't show you the rock because then I wouldn't have the rock. So I can't have anybody contesting my rock. Much like Kobe, it needs to be my rock. I need a small loan of that rock. Listen, man. One of a kind rock. One of a kind rock. It's one of those where, like, many have tried, only one has succeeded type beat. And if I told you where the rock was, it would surely just lead to disappointment. And I wouldn't want to disappoint you. I have too much love and respect and admiration for you to disappoint you. Therefore, I feel as though I must allow the rock to maintain its anonymity. We can't have Taurus over there +2 dies. Wait, we got Blurple die. Fucking fire. Surely at some point I end up making a purple palette in transmog. I feel like it's almost necessary, no matter what you're doing. Oh, 56 bags of gear. Jesus Christ. Just when we thought we were done, I now have 96 pieces of common unidentified gear. Jesus Christ, wait. Oh, God. Oh, God. I did not think that I was about to get that much out of that. Jesus fucking Christ. Glad I just did some inventory management. Because now I have 170 or so crates to open again. God damn it, chat. God damn it. Why do I do myself like this? So good news. I run an invisible bag in my last bag slot. So whenever my inventory is going to fill up, I can take the consumes so I don't salvage them, and I can put them in my last bag spot. And then they won't get cooked while I'm salvaging. Does someone deny again? Or Christmas every day? Bro, Christmas is never ending at this point. I'm also going to do something absolutely crazy here. Where's the storage expansion? Material storage. Material storage expansion. What's build storage expansion? What'd that do? Or is it don't buy build storage? Oh. Okay, that makes sense. And I already have more than enough of those bad boys, huh? That makes sense. Oh, I just voted on fucking Revenge of the Capricorn because I tried to complete my purchase. I can buy 11 more at this price. 1. Take all. And then... I don't know where I put it. Florally, what up? DustyWhy? I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm out of control right now. Did we get push? Who the fuck votes push? What do you mean? What happened here? This is either gonna be 20 minutes or fucking instant. And boop. Okay, that only got me 7 more inventory slots. I might need more. I could sift through, consume all of these. Oh, I can't consume these in a battleground. That makes sense. Interesting note about server tech stuff over here. Apparently instancing. Florally, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. One thing about instancing tech over here, it seems to put your entire account in the instance. So apparently, as you push up in ranked PvP, it's not uncommon to have not only multiple builds on one character, but multiple characters as a whole, because you can log out and switch characters in the pre-match lobby to match compositions and like change your team how you want to or need to. Really interesting shit that I learned yesterday. I don't know how to feel about it. Like, most classes can do most things at this point anyway, so it's not the end of the world. But it's really weird. It almost creates this like standoffy thing. So that's an amalgam. I don't know what that Revenant is. What the fuck? What is that Guardian? Firebrand? Is this the first Firebrand that I've seen? Holy shit, wait. I think this is the first time I've actually seen a firebrand in SPVP. Why have I seen so few? I feel like I've seen more dragon hunters in SPVP than anything. I also feel like dragon hunters in push are kind of fucking stupid, if I'm being completely honest. I feel like they might just be a little strong. Like a little, maybe even a little more than a little, if I'm being completely honest. But it's, you know, it is what it is. Very fun, very cool, very Kanye. Let's get a big pull maybe in their butt. Oh, never mind, I got kicked on that. I might actually just die because of this. That's fine, that's fine, everything's fine. Everything's cool, everything's cool, everything's awesome. Sir, you've overextended. Okay, we need to get on them, by the way. Like, I only have so much. And they're about to, like, they're about to full cook us. Like, we actually need to get on the objective, my boys. We can't just, like, sit around, and I can't really frontline for us that well. I can try, but I'm not supposed to be up in this shit as a frontline. Maybe I just need to be. Maybe if I frontline, everything will be just fine. Strike bot! Watch your booty. Don't worry, brother. You guys push the objective back. I will continue to harass this lad, and then everything will be fine. Okay, cool. Cool. Boys, we might be up tremendous. Just make sure you guys don't stand in the circle too long, because you got a debuff the longer you stand in circle. Did I just get, like, poofed off the map for a sec? What the hell happened there? And then we get stand, and then Big Damaga comes out, double spin, and I should be able to kill most of them off this. Bruh, I swear to God I didn't get my sigil down for that. I hate it here so much. But I think we have better team fight than them. I'm not really sure what it is. But it seems like we're able to fight on the point more. And the debuff, the purple debuff that you get, contesting a point results in a ramping reduction of damage, incoming healing and boon durations and an increase in damage taken. So you want to make sure that you're not standing just in the objective point for too long. And we want to rotate it and dip our toes as much as we can for everybody. Otherwise, we're going to find ourselves getting a little bit cooked on that. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. I trust. I stay in and I trust. All I need to do is stay in and trust for the boys. Big truster. DustyWhy here. It's actually what they called me in high school. God dang, boyos. I'm playing like a very fickle life right now for you all. Holy shit, I hate it here. I'm not built to be a frontliner. I'm not supposed to be frontlining. But for whatever reason, here I am frontlining. I don't know how I got here. I don't know what led to this. But it's working. SpaceX just hit 190. Woo! SpaceX hit 190, and I am hitting very hard. We're up tremendous. House hit 50 yet, or are we cooked? I feel like we might be 50 soon, boys. I feel like we may be. Uh-oh. This isn't the best. This isn't the best at all. If I'm being honest, I have next to nothing for this. We're fine, question mark. I just need to get out of combat and heal for a sec. Give me like one more second. One more second, literally 0.1 second. All right, fuck it. We just gotta go in. Come here, bitch. Come here, bitch. Okay. I don't have much else other than that, but I think we can kill this. Thankfully, I don't think he's paying attention to me. Like, at all. And I think we might be good on this. Bro, he just be pressing shit. I swear to God. I swear to God. I think I should get out of this. Because that's dragon. He hasn't really dropped anything, has he? He's just kind of been vibing. Wait, where are the objective at? Blue flag. Harrier. Y'all got the objective over here? What happened? Point? Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming. We were on a side point there. We were on a side point. This is why I don't play push. I get distracted in fights. My fault. All right, back we go, boys. All the way back. This push. This is push. I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know how much I fuck with push or don't fuck with push. But I almost feel as though most of the time that I'm playing push, I feel like I can't really fight that much because I gotta worry about the goddamn point so much. But when I can fight, it's glorious. This guy's struggling a little bit. This man's struggling just a smidge. I gotta stand up. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We fight this. Maybe not. Oh my god, I just got my shit kicked in. What the fuck was that? Holy boys. That's not good. That's not good. I'll return in a second. DustyWhy will return in the next episode. I just got my shit smacked in by something. I just took like most of my HP instantaneously. 6,700 with Devastator. Traverse the area and unleash lightning around you, directly targeting focused foes a number of times. Word. So basically, that just says fuck you, DustyWhy, is what I'm gathering. More or less, that is just one great big fuck you, Dusty. And I hate that so much. I hate that so incredibly much. That is some baby back bullshit. So I just get my shit kicked in. What is a rampage even in this game? Because I just died and then got a rampage call out. I'm not even certain what that is. Strike, I'm gonna drop my debuff real quick. And then, oh shit, guys. Hold on. Papa's here, Papa's here. Kill these and then we gotta get back to point fast. Like very fast. Strike Mom, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm here for you, buddy. We gotta grab point, guys. Make sure that they're not, like, cooking us on that. Because we might be slightly down horrendous if we aren't able to contest this. We should be fine. I think, at least. Seems like we've got a good chance here. I can maybe get a big pull. Can I? No, I'm dead here. Maybe get one of the X's, if we can. Or stick a res. Don't let him get to me! Strag! Strag! No! Alright, at least we got point. I will die for that 1,000 times out of 1,000. Do you prefer PvP or is it just one of the modes you do regularly? I personally love PvP. I come from a very PvX background with a lot of the games that I play. Not that I necessarily am averse to PvE. PvP is just where I feel like a lot of very repeatable content comes in because it's always a different experience every single PvP match. Especially while you're learning like I am. I'm still so new to the point where, like, I don't really know all of the matchups. I don't really know all of the best or worst scenarios to put myself in. How to play every scenario in the most optimal way. I got a knock while I'm downed over here, boys. We're kind of up. The Weaver's carrying them. Which one is the Weaver? Because I can just jump the Weaver and then cook them. What's the Weaver's name? It is it the Ellie? The Sin Spec guy? Okay, just grab objective. And then I can just kill him and make his existence absolutely miserable. Yeah. Just go get objective. Go get objective, guys. I will deal with him. I will deal with him. We need to get in on this very heavily. Or I think we might get cooked here. Because otherwise, we don't have too much to play around right now. And I gotta get on the outside of this fight a little bit. Because this guy is squishy as shit. And he usually just lets me beat the shit out of him. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not quite sure what he's doing. I don't know if he's quite sure what he's doing. All I know is that I just gotta keep spinning. I don't know what stopped my spin there. Storybook Weaver. I can just jump on him and make his life hell, though. Which seems like the easiest thing. So I basically need to target the shit out of him. So, you guys try to let me. Never think a person just stand up, please let HP 4 drops to 0. Listen, he just wants to make me look good for the stream. He wants to make me look good for it. Since Vec, I got him on the right side. He's gonna try to go around on us, so just try to play like team frontliney for right now. And then we can slowly just poke at him. We can get picks. Because the Weaver's not even here yet. They're throwing, I think. And then now we get into the Weaver in the back. Because we can just get standout. We can play around this. I'm on Sin. I might need a little help here. I'm a little squish. Yeah, nope. That's not good. God damn, they are just pumping a shitload of AoE out. Huh, is it status effects? Ah, nope, that makes sense. That makes sense, it's all condies. A
console is about to activate.
Condi builds. It makes sense. Condi builds are fucking stinky. Did I have... What the fuck? That was a goddamn bloodbath. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That was a fucking brawl. Condi builds are crazy. And I'm even using, like, what I can for Condi. I could go... with Contemplation of Purity. So that way I can convert conditions on myself to boons. Conditions and boons for players that might be new. Conditions are basically just debuffs, boons are buffs. So, their Weaver, which is an elementalist, was putting out a lot of elemental conditions. And one thing that I've done recently with this build for PvP is tank up a little bit. I have a lot of damage, and as you guys can see, I have a lot of kill potential when I can get in on targets. But one thing that I've really had to adjust to with being tankier is the fact that conditions now have more time to build up, and a lot of conditions will ramp as they build too. And you'll just notice that out of nowhere, even after a dodge, right? That last death that I had, I came out of an iframe and then immediately just lost like 3,000 HP, and I was like, oh, well, I guess I fucked up. I guess I'm going against Condis here. So as I get better, I can save a bunch of different builds, right? And as I have more knowledge around it, I'll have different loadouts saved where it's like, you know, anti-condition build. And instead of running stand your ground, which gives me resolution, which goes into an offensive debuff after resolution, or sorry, an offensive buff after, and gives me 5 stacks of stability so I don't get CC'd, I could switch this into Contemplation of Purity, convert the conditions you're suffering from into boons, and it's still a CC break. So that would take all the conditions, just snap them, and then fighting against that particular matchup, I would find myself doing quite well, but it's still going to be tough because they can reapply the conditions at that point. I also run Signet for my heal, which removes 2 conditions when I actively pop it, and then removes 1 every 5 seconds. But even with that, they can just stack and reapply. One thing I need to be better with, as a Willbender especially, this will be a little bit less true when I'm a Lumi, but like as a Willbender, I need to be better at releasing from fights and disengaging. I'm very good at jumping into fights and like getting kills aggressively, but then I almost overstay, and in New World we would call it seeing red, right? You overheat, you see red. And over here, I tend to overheat a lot. Just remember the signets don't apply their passive effect while on cooldown. Thank you. I actually didn't know that. That's very good to know. Thank you, my good man. I greatly appreciate that. Yes, yes, yes. See, you'll learn something new every day, chat. Literally every day. And this is why I like playing things instead of just reading a guide for it and being like, oh no, I know everything, I read a guide. Because I just learned something new about my Signet usage. So that 1 every 5 seconds won't get cleansed off if I'm popping this as an oh shit. So where doth I find some veteran enemies? I mean, you can find them around pretty much. I don't know if there are like specific spawns for them, but a lot of events will have them. Chat, is there like a specific for veterans, like a specific spot for veteran farm? Because I usually find them near a lot of like events and hearts and shit. But I don't know if there's like a super particular one out there. Same with your virtues. IRC. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I want to give Lumi a shot at some point because it genuinely seems fucking stinky, if I'm being completely real. Passive only works when you don't activate it or when it's not on cooldown. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the thing, like, adjusting... My hair's still wet, Jesus Christ. I need a haircut. Adjusting to Signet, I really like playing Litany. Because with Litany, I can just turn and dump damage into people. And then heal off that. And sometimes I've got a full heal off on Litany mid-combat. Signet's still great. I don't know, people seem to think that I'm trolling when I use Litany. But my best games are always using Litany because I don't have to turn and walk away from the fights. I get to just, I actually get to play with my cock out a little bit more, which is nice. But I gotta try all the things. I gotta get the research. I can't just play Litany all the time. I think tomorrow I might play some Lumi, chat. I think we might be getting to that point. Hold on, I'm gonna bring my coffee out and get water real quick before Q pops. Good day. Did I miss anything? Litany can be solid in a preemptive clash to sustain the push. Or if you have come on a turn, but obviously you get caught out, it becomes useless. Yeah, its use becomes limited. Yeah, it's a smaller heal all at once. Like, it's less of a guaranteed heal. But I feel like, and this logic may be incorrect as I get better at escapes. Excuse me. Logic may be better, may change as I become better at escapes, but I feel as though in most matchups, like, I have amazing movement, but I feel like 5v5 or larger, there's almost always at least one class that has the potential to match my movement, especially when I'm fighting against good players. And I feel like if I get into a spot where I have to stop fighting in full disengage, usually if somebody wants me dead, I can die. So that'll change, of course, as I get better at my invuln timing, as I get better with knowing the sustain on my F is something I need to get drilled into my head. That's something I haven't been utilizing in nearly as large of a capacity as I should. Also, we need to contest down here when the objective pops. So that's a sword. There are two objectives on this map. There's a shield up top and a sword in the bottom. The sword gives us increased damage and then basically summons something to kill downed enemies when we down them. So we get auto kills on downed enemies as well. And then the shield gives us reduced damage taken. So when those objectives come up, we need to go contest those bad boys. I did full unlock Gilshot, look through some abilities. Yo, Gilshot's got crazy movement. Speaking of movement. But yeah, that's almost how I feel on the whole Litany thing. Now, I will say I need to get, excuse me, I need to get far better with Flowing Resolve. I think in my kit right now, Flowing Resolve is probably the thing that I underutilize the most. And I typically use it as like an iframe to get out of stuff. But what I need to get used to is the fact that it has a 6-second duration where I heal for 652 on attack after I use it. So I can use that as an iframe to get, you know, through a fight, but I also need to be using that as a form of sustain throughout the fight as a big thing. Kush, what up, goat? Hope you're having a beautiful day. So, like, I have to very much adjust to that. We'll stealth mid-group going in. Okay, I'll go get home. I got home. We'll be there after. You guys go fight mid. I'll grab home and then I'll pop in with you guys. Oh wait, or Imperial. Yeah, one of us. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I'll just... If Imperial's grabbing it, then I'll go forward off that. Alright, lit. I flank. This is gonna be lit. I've got the god angle right now, chat. Ready. Oh, big pull. They all evaded it. Pretty much all of them evaded me. Oh my god, look at the push though. Look at the push though. I might be too deep. I'm gonna have to get the fuck out of this. Excuse me. Oh no. I should have just invulned. I just got locked out of everything in my kit. What do they have? I should have looked at their kit. They have no Spellbreaker. What just put me on global cooldown for so long? Is it Daze that does that in this game? Because that seems to be the craziest shit. The Reaper? Was it the Reaper? And is it Daze that does that? Because that's genuinely the most annoying shit to try to deal with. I feel like in SPVP, if you just stack an entire group of Dazes, you win. Because nobody can cast anything, right? Like, you pop a CC break, but you're just instantly dazed again. Interrupted you with his 5 skill and shroud, probably. Interesting. So if an interrupt goes through, then I just don't get to play the game. Guys, where are we going? Guys. I don't know what's going on, but they're all coming. And I don't think we're gonna stop them by running away, boys. I don't know if this is like the greatest, you know, backstab play in human history or what, but I don't think this is the best option for us, if I'm being real. But we'll play it out. We'll give it a shot. Yep, nope. Nope. That's absolutely tragic. I'm gonna try to get out of this, perhaps. Because I don't think that we're winning that with the numbers that we have. We gotta like group. I think ratting out points doesn't really work when we just lose all of the points immediately after.
The Colosseum's artifacts
I think we gotta have everybody like stacked up together, because they're just deathballing around. And I don't think just repeatedly dying is the play. So let's maybe group, maybe fight a little bit. We just went down every time, but we chill, we ball. We're probably getting flanked here, but we might be able to get in on this. Mayhaps. Lit. All right, 1 kill. And then they got 1 artifact, which is fine. We can still trade kills off of this and be fine. Perhaps. I'm not quite sure what my 1v1 case is here, but we'll see. We'll see. I get Spinny. Okay, he doesn't want to trade this. I think my Spinny hits harder, dog. I think I might actually win the spin trade. I don't know what he was thinking there. And then do I have a pull here? No, sir. I can pull now, and then he won't dodge. Excuse me? The fuck is that? What did I just witness? This is why I need to learn. I don't even know what the hell I'm playing against, chat. Genuinely. I have no clue what anything is, what anything does. All I do is try to pursue kills and then throw things into info. Plug perma CC shit. Well, you gotta learn the counters for the CC, Nin. That's a big thing with it. Big knowledge gap now with all the new elite specs. Yeah. Very much so. Very much so. But, brother, you just ran to your team because you were getting cooked in a 1v1. You can't jump. You lost 1v1. You got bailed out by 4 other people. That's like your dad fighting a battle for you and then you yelling from the inside screen door. Come outside, little bro. Because all I see is you sprinting away. But yeah, the comp is a big thing. Also, people need to learn to play conditions and status effects and play around the necessary, you know, the necessary coolies and support. That's probably one thing that we haven't been doing well at all, especially on my side, is properly throwing out support and stand your grounds and shit for people at the right time. It's something that I most definitely lack a lot of the proper knowledge to do and to get the most out of those instances, but you know, we get there. Excuse me, pardon me, I shall help. And then this bitch is squishy as fuck. So we can chill out here. Come here. Because you're not getting away twice. Yes. Moo. Oh, you die twice. Moo.
Colosseum's
Moo.
artifacts are accruing
I have a
power.
cow. I don't know why bad players always jump when they get a 1v5 bailout. But you know, it's something that happens, dog. And then they always get their vengeance delivered directly onto their doorstep after. It's truly fucking gorgeous if I do say so myself. I need to shing shing. And then I need some heals. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. We get the X here and then you're back up. They can't see that they had help. Bro, they probably playing first person zoomed in type shit. And we go. Good day, sir. My name's DustyWhy. I'll be taking care of you today. Will be a pleasure to deliver you many spins directly to your doorstep. And we're on him. Chat, it's starting. It's beginning. They're gonna try to CC chain me here. And then we jump. And then big pull. And then we blast. And then we spin. And then we heal more. And then we shut down this idiot because they are very, very, very free. Shing, shing. Your entire team die now. I need to get one of these X's. This is looking like a relatively less than ideal scenario for the boys. Any cats plans tonight? Oh yeah, guild missions out the wazoo once we get people on. Guild missions in abundance, literally forever until the end of time. Yes, 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 yes. Anything else I consider an immediate failure. And something that we very much need to pump out. Guild missions are so incredibly important for us right now. Solid escape. We're getting better at the disengages. Got a nice little bailout there. I appreciate you guys. I might be able to turn on this guy in like 3 seconds.
You've lost the field.
Because if I can bait out his dodges. Oh, excuse me. Had to get that Borp out. That's first things first. Can I pull him back? I think I did. Question mark. Yep, he's over here. We can jump back up though. Oh. Audie. This is a free kill. Hello, how are you? Pleasure to see you once again. Do you have your entire team here to bail you out this time, or will you be actually dying? Yes, yes, seems as though you'll be actually dying. Never mind, seems as though they have quite a bit of team here once again. Fool me one time, shame on me. Fool me twice, can't get fooled again type shit. Boys, we make it out of this to tell the story. And then we might be able to get a jump in and a turn on the corner. Big pull right there. Get him out of the LOS. And then maybe find my way back in here. That's not a good time to get CC'd. Much less than ideal. But I can maybe get out of this. See if I can turn on a weapon swap. Nah, too many. Tragic! Tragic. Okay, so Cat's plans tonight, Mr. Nomad. Basically, we have guild missions that we can work on. Our guild missions involve PvP. And then also have a couple, like, hunts for us in the world that we have to do. So, effectively, we've got to get enough people on to make sure that we can get those bad boys done. And then it becomes upgrading the guild hall pretty much for the rest of the day. We're going to be spending a lot of time in the guild hall today. Probably we'll have to get a silver waste farm going for shovels as well. But we have a pretty solid route ahead of us planned. So, kind of nice. Are we, question, do we queue against, like, other teams if we queue as a team? Does it put us specifically in team queues? Because I don't know if it does or not, but that would make sense. If we were then doing 5v5 team specific. I just don't really know how their queuing structure works right now, if I'm being honest. The queue structure is a little intriguing. What is this? Mace? Mace. Interesting. So this is hammer, right? And with this, there's a Guardian auto attack build, like core Guardian auto attack build that supposedly fucking smacks. I think it's hammer. I want to say it's the two hand and not the one hand. But from what I've gathered, there is an absolutely disgusting build that's just built around going in and auto attacking. Love hammer on my Dragon Order Guardian too. Is the auto attack that strong? Like what actually is the hammer tech? Cause that shit's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. People are saying it fucking chunks. It's pretty annoying. What is it? Just like CCE? Makes your entire character glows cool chrome skin thing. Oh wait, if I do wielded, right? Oh no, it doesn't. Boo! Boo! That makes sense though. That does check out. Hammer auto attack build is PvE, not PvP. Oh. Well, hey, it would have worked on that one guy that kept standing still. I would have been able to get some clips there. That would have been fucking phenomenal. I would have loved that shit. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, people were talking about it. Like, I was talking about like PvP stuff and like PvP builds in general and like what class actually would be, because I got asked for a new player looking at PvP, like what would be an easy class to learn on versus a hard class to learn on. And we were talking about it and people were like, well, Guardian's one of the easiest because there's a 30,000 DPS auto attack build that goes out there and it's recommended for new players for a reason. And I'm like, in PvP? And they were like, oh, yeah. Apparently motherfuckers was lying, if I do say so myself. Try to do no team queue. I'm curious on the difference, because I think that time we got matched against another team, and something tells me if we're going against teams, they're probably gonna have actual comps and like communication and stuff instead of just running around like a bunch of idiots. And I feel as though queuing no team probably easy. PP teams should be those dedicated to SPVP. Right. But like, I think team versus team queue. Or sorry, I think queuing as a team puts you in a team versus team queue. I think. I don't know enough, nor do I have enough sample size to confirm it. But we queued as a team the last one, and I think we got put against a team in that one. So I'm intrigued on like what the actual queue structure is, because if it is team versus team, then that's great, because that's eventually that's effectively a 5-stack ranked. If you really think about it, it's like a pseudo rank. Not that you're really getting MMR, but if you're queuing in team versus team queues, then that does mean that you're going to get a more competitive experience, which is amazing, a-okay. But I also think with that, you need to go in with a proper composition, or you're going to find yourself getting absolutely smacked the fuck up. It prefers teams, but I believe it filters if the queue's too long. Right. That makes sense. So, queuing no team, you're more likely to get like a new player friendly experience, which is probably good considering Nin, I don't know how many total hours he's got or anything with his, you know, PvP experience so far, but I'm willing to bet he's played under 10 so far in PvP. And then a lot of us are shaking off Rust or brand new. Like, we definitely got a lot to learn, I think, before we get into the top caliber of PvP, I think. You know, pressing buttons is one thing, but then you look at the optimal aspect of understanding which buttons you're pressing and when to press them to get the most out of them, and immediately it's hundreds of hours of knowledge that's necessary before you feel relatively comfortable with anything, and it's a complete game changer with things. And I've really been trying to work on that. There were a couple of fights last match where I dumped combos into somebody that was immune. And as a result, they were able to get out. So I have to get better at identifying when I'm fighting a class. And again, this is just knowledge based, but I have to get better at when I'm fighting a class, identifying what in their kit can give them an invulnerability, an immunity, a bailout, and playing around. What are you doing with the giant scythe? Why is your scythe so big? Class knowledge is massive. Yup. Exactly. That's Shroud? No, that's you. I know what Shroud looks like. That's you. You look nothing like Shroud. Shroud, short. Huge cock. Glasses. Disgusting mouse. That's not Shroud. You know, Way too brawlic to be Shroud. Shroud Twinkie. Very Twinkie. I could scoop Shroud up, carry him like baby. So many specs and so many variations of those. Yes. Okay, so what does this do? That looks fun. Like, whoever mocapped that animation just looked like they had a fun time on it. Yeah, so we just need you to grab this thing and spin around really fast. Bro, that looked good. Wait, that looked weighty. Do that again when it's off cooldown. I actually really like the fact that that animation wasn't an unrealistic, like, whoosh, animation with such a big weapon. And it seemed like you were rotating with something that was actually, like, weighty and had to swing. That was cool. Hold on. Stompington, what up, brother? What you be up to? We're getting our asses kicked in some SPVP. So, we are, we're learning every single day. Every match, every death, we learn more. My initiates are getting better. My escapes are getting better. That's a cool whirlwind, dude. You see how it's weighty? That's sick. It even sounds weightier. I like that. But there's always a lot to learn, and I'm learning constantly, and I think that's the best thing. Now, I completed the core story yesterday, so I'm finally into the first living world, which is basically like mini story expansions before I get into the next full expansion. Today we have the guild mission reset. So once we get more people on, we're gonna group up and try to pump out guild missions effectively. So that way we can start building more stuff within our guild hall and start bringing it to life a little bit. So we should be able to do 6 missions today, potentially 7 if we can get the guild up to level 10. We're level 6 right now. But with all the building that we have, we might be in a good spot to get to 10. So when we get to 10, we get another mission, and we have a lot of progression. Last week, we did all of our missions, and then we were kind of like gated, so to say. Oh, wait. Whoops. Last week, we did our missions, and then we were gated on our progression as a guild outside of that, because guild missions give favor, and we just ran out of favor. So basically, we do our missions this week, and now we can unlock a lot more shit. But we'll need more materials, we'll need missions to actually be completed, and we'll need to just keep having everybody on deck. So, yo, Shawn, what up, dog? Is it hard to get endgame geared? Oh, God, no. God, no. Especially depending on what you want to do. So, just for perspective on my timeline, it took me about 20 hours to hit level 80, which is a max level. And I was just exploring. I was going at a cozy pace. I was chilling. I was vibing. I was having some good fun with it. And I was also stopping to really like observe and look at a lot of stuff. So basically 20 hours is a slow pace, mild to moderate pace for hitting level 80. You could do it in, you know, a few sessions, under a week if you're a casual player. If you're, well, I wouldn't say a casual player, but like if you put in 3 hours a day, you can do it in a week. Easy. And then from there, endgame gear is kind of relative because there are a few steps to endgame gear. So you basically, in terms of your endgame considered gear, you're going to have exotic, which is this orange text. Then you'll have ascended, which is this pink text. And then you'll have legendary, which is purple text. Legendary being the highest. So basically, dude from Belgium got subbed in and 10 seconds later scored the equalizer. Oh, football? That's cool. Imagine the coach right now. The coach that called that substitute is literally bricked the fuck up. Whoever did that is a national hero. The coaches never get the credit, but that's a coaching decision that led to that. So with legendaries, they give you very cool, you know, cosmetic appeal. So I have a legendary sword called Bolt. I'm all electric-y. My great sword is not a legendary. Therefore, I am not electric-y. My great sword, however, does grow when I take it out. It's a grower, not a shower. So, very cool great sword as well. But there are a lot of skins and shit. Anyways, with that, endgame gear, exotic is quite easy to get. It is... Everyone check your queue, by the way. Endgame gear is quite easy to get with exotic. You can earn that just, honestly, progressing. You'll get some pieces of it. You can also buy it super cheap on the trading post. Typically under 10 gold will get you an entire set of exotic. ascended gear you can get slowly from working away at dailies or completing any other form of content in the game, really. There are so many ways that you can get ascended, including fractals, which are little mini dungeons, basically, that have increasing difficulty as you go up. So think like Mythic Plus system, but a little bit different fundamentally. And with points that you get from dailies, for example, I can come in here and Wizard's Ascended Weapon Chest. So I trade 600 of my Wizard coins for an Ascended Weapon Chest. These are every 3 months, I believe. They refresh. I don't know if it's 3 months since purchase or 3 months just as a rolling. But through this, I get an Ascended Weapon Chest, okay? So you'll notice once I grab this, I've got to find my Greatsword. That is a dagger. Claymore, which is the Ascended Greatsword. So this is Ascended, right? So with this, I accept. And now, I have 2 upgrade slots, which can be used for those sigils. Uh-oh. Q got fucked again. Hiya. No team. So I have upgrade slots, which I can put sigils in. You'll see the sigils in my current sword are currently plus damage, plus crit chance. But the biggest thing is the weapon strength, right? So with weapon strength, Ascended is better than Exotic, right? Pink, better than Orange. The strength on purple and pink is the same. So basically, the biggest quality of life with purple is A, it looks dope as fuck, and B, you can reroll the stats on it whenever. Literally whenever. So with my Ascended, I got that from my dailies. So now I can go on, I'll equip that, and then I'll double click here, and it's gonna allow me to select whatever I want to. So these are all of the prefixes that determine the stat output. So I want to go through and I want Valkyrie. So for me, Valkyrie is power, which gives more damage, vitality, which is HP, and then ferocity, which is crit damage. So I want to go power, vitality, ferocity, Valkyrie, boom, locked in. Now this is Valkyrie. If I want to upgrade this, then I'll get 2 runes, which I'll have to grab the runes off of, or the sigils. I have 1 sigil, but I'll need another damage sigil. So for now, I can go here, and I have my crit chance sigil, superior sigil of accuracy, and then I'll need to get a sigil of force. Yeah, superior sigil of force. So I go in here, we'll go trading post, superior force, superior sigil of force. We'll grab one of these by instantly, and then I just need to go see a trader. I'll have to do that after we're out of the next PvP. But basically, what I'm getting at, gear's really easy to get. Long story short, you can do so much to actually get gear from dailies to Nin. Where the fuck's Nin? Nin, check your queue. You can do so much to get gear and to power up, but legendaries are a long grind. Ascended gear is a very accessible grind, if that makes sense. And legendary gives you, again, the visual aspect and then the quality of life to change the stats whenever you want to. My ascended gear, I can't change the stats once they're declared. So basically, legendary equal to ascended in power. To get ascended gear, if you really want to chase them down, I'd assume under 100 hours of dedicated pumping and you could be full ascended gear. So it does still give you chase, but again, exotic to ascended and legendary is going to be like a 5-ish% power difference. You can change ascended stats to the forge. Yeah. I should say legendary lets you change freely on the fly. Ascended, you have to have a recipe in the Mystic Forge, and then you have to have some input to actually change those. Yes, exactly. So there's a lot of quality of life with Legos. There is a reason why people love legendaries, but it's also not necessary to have legendaries. You can also go into world versus world with exotics. So, all right, do you want a second? How do I, oh, there we go. Yeah, I didn't know how to accept it. And then we can invite somebody, and then we'll queue up while Nin's dead. Oh no, if there's anybody that wants to get in. Do we have Vandra? Oh wait, we do have Vandra. Okay, word. Who do I need to contact to get an invite to the guild? Hop into the guild Discord, first step, and then you can either post in the guild Discord or you can message myself or one of the officers in game. Any of us can get you, but either way, it's the easiest map for hero points. So there are basically like hero point run routes that you can go through. Anything that is expansion content outside of the core will give you 10 hero points per hero challenge. Very worth doing that. So far, I think we did a POF run for hero points, but really, like, anything... Oh, Grim wants in. Cool. Anything that you're doing in expansions for hero points is going to be pretty fucking optimal for hero points, all things considered. I would just recommend doing anything on that route. It doesn't really matter, like, which, in my experience, as they all seem pretty fast. I'm actually sitting on 263 right now because I think I'm going to go Lumi instead of Firebrand to start off and have Lumi be the second spec that I learn. But I want to not hop into Lumi too soon. And now that I'm at the point where I can play Willbender and I can understand, you know, it's kind of not autopilot necessarily with my actual class, but I can very much focus on what the other classes are doing, what the matchups are, shit like that. So I don't necessarily want to sacrifice that comfort that I have to immediately force myself to play something because it seems a little more meta or whatever it may be. It is, that greatsword's so fire. Jesus Christ. I want to probably do a few more days on Willbender. And then after Willbender time has come to a close, I'll switch over to Lumi and just start blasting people on Lumi. I think is probably going to be the best play. Need more DPS, I heal. Who heal? I like having heal. Honestly, if I can pump, might need a remake party. We got this bug yesterday too, I think. I'm not entirely sure what causes it, but we seem to have run into this yesterday as well when we were trying to queue. We thought Godspeed was trolling. Actually, I thought Godspeed was trolling, but turns out he wasn't, and I might be a dick. But I still think Godspeed trolling just by existing. Leon, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. What you be up to on this fine day? It's like a season and other games you can buy again next season. Oh, okay. On the Wizard Vault stuff? Cool. And is there a time until the season ends? Let's see. Astral Rewards. Does it say anywhere? Oh, there's a lot of shit to buy. Oh. Okay, so I'm not really gonna run out of anything to purchase. Oh, wait. Sorry, that one was me. My bad. My bad. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. I pressed 1 and then didn't realize it was a new queue. That one's on me. Yo, Kieran, what up? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Click the special tab. The rewards reset when the special tab changes. This one? Wait. The specials tab. Where the Heliante? Legacy rewards? Wait, what are these? Just old rewards? Top one. Spring season. Third tab? What the fuck does it say? Where you see your dailies. Oh! Wait. Oh. Yep, nope, that's my fault. That's my fault. That one's on me. Bad at directions. Okay, so 78 days. So we came in, like, right near the start. Sorry about that. Wait, are you back now? The people oversaw you. Had some legalese shit to sign. Do you do it on DocuSign by chance? Okay, hold on. We'll have to reform group then. We'll have to reform group. I'll get you and Lesh in back. I'm gonna get him plus Lesh. Okay, hold on. So we'll get more people queuing. I'm working. Quit. The fuck? Why? Had to witness stuff from my mom. Not on DocuSign though? I don't like that very much. I don't like that at all. I want my Wizard Vault stuff set to PvP, get some done so fast. Yeah, if you're doing SPVP throughout the day, but it doesn't seem like it would take long to get those bad boys taken care of. Maybe 2 split groups will queue faster as well. Hold on. Let me check. Anyone for SPVP 3 slots? Because then we'll have 2 split groups queuing. And it'll probably...
Say, friend, we've been through a lot together, haven't we? Affirmative. Though mutual experiences have...
We splitting? Yeah, we have 6. Because Nin is... Everyone left when you left. Bruh. Well, the purpose was for us to get 2 groups in. Jesus Christ, my bad. I was just dropping so we could get another group going. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 I didn't know it was like that. I will say, the community is about the entire community playing together. I joined for PvP. Okay, okay. You guys reform, because you guys had 4 there. Or... if people are stopping, then we can also reform off that. But the intent was for us to be able to get 2 groups. Because then we can just start queuing faster. And also split groups might queue faster. I'm not quite sure on that smaller scale of things. But regardless. The goal was to have 2. Need kill points. Yeah, I don't know if we'll do... If we get 2 full groups, then we could definitely do the team stuff. That would be easy as shit. Like, if we get 2 5 stacks, that's free 99 for us. The only thing that's a problem there is queue stuff, but shoot me a DM in-game if you guys are trying to come PvP. I can actually do Discord stuff if perms are given. Oh! Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. Also, everybody's, like, kind of banned from doing Discord stuff for right now. Because anytime somebody does Discord stuff, it always gets fucked up with perms and whatnot. It's, we always have somebody adding everyone with, like, a titty Discord link or a Mr. Beast giveaway within 3 days of somebody doing Discord perms. Or someone gets hacked. Yeah. We have everything, like, very much locked down, so that way it doesn't get all fucky. We'll get you perms, but... yeah, I don't know. Like, Carlos had to go in, like, the last 4 times that Discord's been messed with. And try to fix things. So, you know. Strong team first, then figure out the other teams. We need those points within a time frame. Well, it's not even necessarily points. It's just getting the top ranks. So, like, 2 teams playing together is fine. Because it's just top stats across all guild team members. So, realistically, if you're top X or Y on your team, then you'll still get it. So, the whole point of having a 5 stack is just that we get all of the actual, like, tops, basically. Across 2 stacks each time. So that's like the big thing. If we're able to do that for right now, then we're chilling. I'm not too worried about setting up like permanent teams. We're just trying to get guild missions done. We have nowhere near enough information to set up teams right now, respectfully, in any like actual comp manner. We don't know how people play. We don't know communication preferences. We don't know any of that shit. We're so new. So we gotta slow our roll there a little bit. The teams that we made today were literally just so we could get the guild mission done. And that's just gonna be 2 random 5 stacks playing together to try to pump that out. So we literally like don't have the capacity to go crazy on it because we don't know much yet. So as a little zombie, it was never on my end. Listen, I don't blame anyone in particular. I blame everyone equally because I do nothing with it, so I didn't fuck it up. That's all I know. For once, we can't say that I did it, and I take pride in that. That's like my greatest achievement at this point in time. So I could put an infusion in here and then 2 infusions in here, so that's another 36 agony res. Hello. That's another, like, 36 agony res. I think you'll need more than 2 teams. It's only 30 minutes. Yeah, but it's 15 in terms of, like, the tops that you have to get. So if both teams do 2 matches, then theoretically that should be more than enough, if I'm being real. Focusing on PvE or PvP for infusions? I think infusions are just, they're like main stat or agony res, right? So I'll probably do agony res if I'm being real, because fractals generate so much gear, and then I'll just be able to farm up another set off of doing fractals for PvP in the long term, if that makes sense. And then I'll be able to do like the main stat stuff. Because from what I've gathered, it's agony res infusions for fractals, cosmetic infusions, or main stat. The AR and weapons is weird. It only counts the AR of the set you have out at any given time. Interesting. Good to know. Still worthwhile, though. Still worthwhile. Say safely 4 teams just in case. Well, if we have 5 stacks, then we don't need 4 teams. Because there are how many accolades, how many tops that go out? Damage, kills, healing, offense, defense, revives. I think there are 6 every game. So if you have 2 teams that queue, and then they complete a game, the tops aren't in the entire match, it's per team. So like you just earn the top per team accolades. So that gets us 6 per queue. And none of the matches will take 30 minutes. So, that's simple. Yeah, it's way less complicated than it seemed. How long are the games? Like 10 minutes? The largest thing is a queue, but as far as it reads, earn a combined 15 or more top stats across all guild team members. And the top stats are just based on team. So like when I get top player kills or top damage, it's just on my team. As far as I know. I don't think there's a separate one for like game top or anything like that, but could do that in an hour. Well, we have half an hour to do it, but we could do that in 20 minutes if we have 2 teams queuing. Like 2 5 stacks queuing means every single queue we have 12 accolades or 12 tops going out. So you need 3 queues, and nothing's gonna take 30 minutes. Like we can do a test run on it if we have 2 spots, then, oh my god, then queuing. Grim? Okay, what are we cooking today? Guild stuff! Could be bad queue times. Yeah, but I don't think we're gonna look at like fucking 20-minute queue times. I don't think X for non-Dusty team. What the hell? What is this? X for whoever. I got you. 1 spot with my team. I think we might need a support. I can grab Fel. I think we might need a support, but it honestly doesn't really matter. So, we'll do... Hold on. We'll do a test run if we both have 5. So we can check queue times, etc. Okay, a thief. Oh, a thief, you say? I haven't played with many thieves at all. On support if we need. I think we need one. Nin's useless. I mean a DPS. Long thick wood is a conduit. Does conduit do? Is conduit support, or what's conduit do? Do I get the loaded jalapeno whopper or not? I would say not. And then go to a store instead and grab a package of ground beef, burger buns, and jalapenos and cheese for less than you would spend on a singular Whopper. And then cook that at home and then make more delicious Whopper. DPS? Okay, so we could definitely, if Torag wants to support, that would be good. That takes time and I'm lazy right now. Dude, I don't think it's worth it in the long run. I don't think it's worth it. Like, are you driving out or are you door dashing? Yo, Za, thank you for following. Much love, dog. Because I wouldn't recommend DoorDash in the first place. That shit's expensive. That's a lot of fees. And if you're going out, maybe like a pre-made salad or something like that. It would be DoorDash since I'm working. Oh, God. Oh, that's ass. That's ass. That's like worst case scenario, actually, if I'm being real. Oy, oy. Yeah, no, pass on that. Okay, hold on. We lost our support there. So we may have more. We may have a spot. But. I don't know how... Torak, how long is your ranked thing gonna take? Because I don't want to kick you if it's gonna be a quick thing. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento.
My only license is my boundless creativity.
Live well.
Your mother loves you. I just thought you should know. I thought I would tell you all. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Many more PB on this start. Third group. Third group, you say? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Strag, are you adding all of your people to a team? Because we can sync queues up. And if we have two groups going, then I'm sure it won't be a big thing. This is for World vs. World. This is for SPVP, so we can try to get the guild mission done. So we're trying to coordinate two groups, so that way we can do the PvP top stats, earn a combined 15 or more top stats across all guild team members. So we basically have to have 5 stacks from the guild queuing in all together, and getting all the top stats, and then if we can do that within 30 minutes, then we get 550 favor. And then through getting that favor, we can go to our guild hall and we can start upgrades on some other shits that will get us more guild missions, that'll get us more favor, that'll get us more upgrades, so we can work towards having an arena where we can all kick the shit out of each other and run scrims and stuff. Just a TLDR. We're done with work in 15 minutes. I can do it next game. Word. We may be able to get another group going then, honestly. Yeah, because the responsible, successful people are going to be getting off work soon. At least on the East Coast. And then West Coasters actually take the fucking L. High cost of living, bad air quality, and at work later than everybody else having asses. Elbozos. Love you guys, though. Love you guys, though. But god damn, the West Coast is expensive, bro. I don't even, like, thinking about visiting the West Coast. Like, TwitchCon this year is gonna create generational debt for me. Did anybody else... Oh, wait, Stevie wanted to pop in? Stevie! Did Stevie get scooped up? Or did we miss Stevie? Is Stevie in your guys' group? Budget gamer. Who is this mysterious budget gamer? Because I feel like... Hi, support. Hi, budget gamer. I saw Twitch. I feel like you're rich. Anybody named budget gamer seems very wealthy. Seems very, very, very wealthy. Invite me to guild, please. I shall. I shall. It's like Shroud or some bullshit. Dog pay to win like crazy. All right. So, Strike, do you guys have 5? Because we can just pop a... Is there a windowless white van back again in my driveway? Never mind, they're leaving, question mark? Just thought I was gonna get abducted. Jesus Christ. Make sure you have the guild team set up. Do you think we'll queue against each other? Infill cat team 6 with your party members? Okay, hold on. So G teams, cat team 6. We have Nin, and then we have Coley P, and then we have Fell Games, and then we have Budget. Okay, so we got 5 out of 5 there.
Yeah, she's there.
And then, which one are you guys on? Cat Force 1. Fire. Online members drop down's easy too. Yeah, I just didn't want to fucking find them in there. Okay. So, we can... Do we want to pop the mission, or do we want to try a queue first? Because if we queue as a team without the mission pop, this will give us an idea of what the queue time is going to look like. I think we do this first. So go ahead and queue up. Let's try queue first. Okay. Queue in 3, 2, 1, pop. And then start the timer. Make sure you guys accept your queue, by the way. Nin! Team AFK. Nin! Nin! Also, conquest or push for the game modes is what we did. All right, we're in. So this will give us an idea of what the team versus team queue is gonna look like. Eat shit, I'm here. Listen, I just take the highest odds and then yell at somebody and hope everybody else locks the fuck in. Cat Force 1 was instant, we're in sync. We're clearly gonna get outplayed here, oh no. Oh no, the coordination is on a different level. How do you name the team? So basically, when you create the team, in the guild side, I can create teams, and we can allocate 5 players to a team for queuing together, which is kind of fire. So, we have Cat Team 6, 2 Cat Tuesday, Cat Force 1, and the Meow Nage et Trois. So, we have 4 teams that are set up right now, and at any point in time, could be filled with players. So, the big focus of the teams, like... We can technically use them for like team queues and to be sweaty, blah, 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 blah. Mostly it's a PvP top stats. So we get 550 favor, but it's a 30-minute time limit. So what we're doing now is trying to figure out, A, how long we're going to spend on queues, which so far we've been in queue for 1 minute and 15. So we started queue at like 4:58. So we want to try to see how long it's going to be having 2 teams queuing up. And see if we actually need 3 teams queuing up. What happens if we fail? We disband the guild and we all die in real life. We'll send around a sword and everybody just basically seppukus. So we're really trying to make sure we actually hit on this. A lot of people think it's just favor riding on it, but it's not. We don't fuck around here. We take it very, very seriously. Really want to make sure that the community's committed. So, I guess we don't fail. Yeah, no, I'm really rooting for us. Longevity of the community-wise... really helps to not be losing people to, you know, to basically like, you know, ceremonial seppuku because we failed guild missions. So, you know, very important. I have a lot of swords I can donate. I have a sword. Well, technically, Plank has a sword. Plank runs security in this bitch. So if anyone ever breaks in, they're getting fucked up. It's Plank and the pigeon back there. We got a little stuffed Pidgey back there, too. So he's vibing out. They keep shit locked down here. I got the fucking squad. Got the goons. The enforcers. So, if anyone ever breaks in, bro, I swear to God. It's like, what are you gonna do if a motherfucker's running at you with a sword? With his dick out? Also, I'd very much enjoy having a cannon in my house on a long peak. So if anybody ever broke in, I could just tally-ho those bitches. I feel like that would be phenomenal. Just keep one cannonball in the chamber at all times and a fuse that just needs to be lit. And then somebody breaks in and they hear tss, they creep around. Full cannon. Full cannon. Think about like 5 or 6 axes, 3 or 4 swords, a bow, and the bladed part of a halberd. Where'd the stick go? You don't fuck with sticks? You fuck with the war? If anyone votes push, I'll be very unpleasant with your mother. No! I saw, we're against you. You're telling me that we don't need the guild arena or private matches to actually queue against each other, and we can just run cat v cat scrims? Wait, this is so lit. This is so good. Hold on. This is perfect. Everybody ready up. Okay, so cat on cat violence. So my question is, why did it take 2.5 minutes? Maybe just because it was trying to fill with non-guild teams, and then it defaults to guild teams if no guild team, or if no non-guild teams, and then after guild team default, it goes into non-team queue. If I had to wager a guess, pre-game easy rank, brother. I'm literally dropping all my gear and feeding mid. Fuck this bullshit. Fuck this bullshit. I didn't sign up for this. RIP half rewards. Half rewards? What you mean? What you mean? No, that's good. Because each team gets the top damage and stuff. Can we pop PvP mission while in here? No, we can't pop it once we're actually in the lobby. We have to pop it beforehand. So we wanted to see how long the queue was going to be, and then how long the match time will, which matches a max of like 10 minutes, right? So I think it's 10. Maybe it's 15, but I think it's 10. So all things considered, we should be fine to get 2 matches in. We just have to make sure at the end of this, when the leaderboard pops, that everybody checks their... I'll grab home. We need to make sure that everybody checks their top X or Y and see who gets, you know, the top accolades. So we can go off of that. I'm doing what needs to be done, boys. Literally the intangibles. I am what's called the glue guy.
Your enemy
I'm keeping it together. Oh shit, Porta, I wasn't paying attention. Oh Jesus Christ, brother. Goodness. Oh, what the fuck is that? Holy. Holy, brother. I might be able to pull this off. Mayhaps. No! Big burst. Good fight. Nope. Oh! Die by my hand! So what's the big burst there that I can play around? Because it seems like... Honestly, I could have effed earlier in the fight. Could have not been stretching at the start. That would have helped. Could have F at the beginning of the fight. Pretty sure you nuked yourself with confusion. And confusion is debuff that gives me a chance to hit myself instead of enemy. Is it full damage or portion damage? Because that's kind of tragic for me. Action hurts you. Any action you take hurts you. So if I'm taking a lot of actions, then that's going to be a very sad thing as well. Yeah.
You've got
Listen. They can chase me all game. That is okay. That is okay.
The altar.
I am okay with that. Because we win game. We are game-winning players. Win gamers. And I don't have a lot of sustain left. And I also just ran into another one of them. Man, everywhere I go, I see their face here, huh? Can't fucking breathe out here. Golly. It's almost like I can't get a second of actual freedom out in this bitch. Hold on, I got the heals off. We're so up. The res is here. And now it's violence. It's violence. Actually, auto attacks too. Wait, so literally everything I do just cooks my shit. God damn, that's crazy to me. So, what is my, like, solution there? Just don't do anything? You just have to do nothing, basically, or cleanse it. Tempo, thank you for the follow. Hollow, what up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Cleanse it. And if I have a lot of debuffs, if I have a lot of conditions on me, and I don't have Condi Cleanse, then just don't do anything? Stocks are high enough, you shouldn't do anything besides run. Right, right. I feel like every build that I struggle with is Condi. Is that like just fundamentally wrong for me to think? It's like no matter what I'm doing against Condi builds, it feels like I eventually run out of options. And I basically like can't get enough cleanse unless I completely change up the build and don't run stand my ground. Or stand your ground, which is big. And then I just get zapped by Condi builds all the time. It's kind of annoying. I'm also not quite sure what's going on here. But it seems like we might be having a slight struggle bus ride. I'm not gonna lie, boys. I'm not gonna lie. It's not looking good for the Tima. Not looking the greatest for the cats out here. But it is looking great for the cats out here. I also physically cannot get a second to breathe. I just need to gap close onto one of them without getting my shit cooked. And then I might be able to find one of them out. Spin! No. Why so many everywhere I go? It's a strange coinky dink. I don't think I've had this much pressure on me in any game that I've played yet, except for the one against my own guild. If you ever, chat, want to have all of the focus on you everywhere you go, make sure you play against your own community. Nobody will try to dog you down like your own people. Torment also does more damage if you're moving, IRC. So they basically just have a condition-based death ball. Is what I'm gathering. Like, literally just perma-Condi death ball everywhere, no matter what. Because that seems kinda stinky. Condi balls. Yeah. Ran into a game with you, and I was on Willie's team, and I saw my DPS going for you, even when it wasn't a good idea. Yeah, I mean, it's something I'm used to at this point. I don't really mind. Usually, there's the outweighing factor of if 5 people are trying to dog me down, then it opens the door for everybody else to cook. So, not running Condi, confusion, shouldn't have done anything to you? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what the burst is in that 1v1, but there was clearly some big burst that I missed. I think it's the big purple thing when it goes out. I need to save a little bit of an iframe for that, if I'm being completely honest. But keep in mind, the reason I like running this is because I don't know any of the matchups. So every single 1v1, if I get somebody below 50%, then I consider that an overall win because it means they're effectively just getting mech'd, which is all I could ask right now until I learn. So I'm pretty happy with it. Boop! What up, brother? Hope you're having a splendiferous day, mon frere. What are you up to on this fine one? I am PvPing, and we are trying to learn more about matchups and the glory that is all of Guild Wars 2 PvP, man. It is truly a grand old time, I will say. But there is so much to learn. Okay. Checks out. Do we have the temple, though? I don't think we have the temple. I don't think we actually got the temple on our end. Something tells me that was not ours. What is that burst? Torment, confusion, and bleeding. So, oh Jesus Christ. So torment deals damage and deals additional damage to shit that's not moving. Fear itself does damage and doesn't break. And then confusion is on any skill activation. And those are all just condies. He's a Reaper. And those are all condies, right? So I would want to play like a condi flip. It seems like stand your ground. Reapers don't get confusion. Oh, it doesn't have his icon anymore. Kind of tragic. I should have looked at combat logs. Confusion is a mesmer. What's Stevie? Because Stevie put confusion on me from something. Just made a con build where every time I torment, I burn for 2 seconds. I have 11 out of 20 skills that torment. The fuck? Wait, so you just stack burns and shit like crazy? Huh. I don't think they had an NG. And then burning and power. Oh, so it was like 12 minutes for the total queue. So we should be good there. And I think everybody should have got their tops off of that as well, yeah? Grim Spectre, that's nothing too crazy. Thunderclap, that's just, oh, that's the top of my combat meter. For my combat log. Interesting. Condies hit me hard. Condies hit me really, really, really hard. I feel like that's what I struggle against the most. Is something that has a lot of sustain and puts out condies. It's basically that. And then boon strips. That I kind of feel like I get cooked by right now more than anything else. Which is a little unfortunate. Because I think those are two of the more common things as well that I need to learn to play around. It's like when it's just, I fight you versus you fight me. I'm usually fine on the mechs end of things. Of course, I miss big instances of damage because no iframe knowledge or anything. But definitely feel like condies are my biggest, like, fuck you right now. To this build in particular. They nerfed boon strips too. It used to be stronger. Interesting. Interesting. Should swap a newer member on one group with more XP of the other. We can if we want to, but my mouse keeps disconnecting out of nowhere. Do you break your mouse? Last time I played Connie Conduit was tearing people up. I mean, they still fucking slap. I could go Contemplation of Purity instead of Stand Your Ground. People have said there's a list of like which conditions go to which boons, right? Or like there's a, not like a list, but like a set conversion basically. Because that would be interesting to know as well. Just along the way of like, yeah. Okay, that's definitely a big point of information that I'll have to figure out because I'm definitely pretty down bad there. Definitely pretty down bad. Because Contemplation of Purity could be really good for me. Especially once I get into a heavy... like a heavy... Condi game, of course. The only shitty thing is without save your... not save yourself, stand your ground. I don't have a lot of stability at all. And I kind of worry about not having stability. So I could always drop judges. And I could go stand your ground and conversion. And I could go like double defensive. But I love the movement and the jump and the CC break that Judges does give. But I feel like it might not be the worst, if I'm being honest, to try the double defensives. Just seems like that's going to be a really fucking defensive build. I'll lose a little bit of gap close. Not that that's the end of the world, but I've definitely got great jumps off of Judges, and it's a nice CC break to get out of shit because I can teleport so far. Contemplation is great, and it's still a CC break. Do we have one that wants to fill a long spot, by the way? I don't know if anybody's on right now or not, but we appear to have one. Just in case. Maybe I try it with this setup. Renewed Focus is great. Signet's pretty solid. I still think I might like Litany more for actual, like, scrapping. Let's do the MR. I'm gonna pop a guild mission. Yeah, we'll pop a guild mission on the next one. Only one way to really figure out what it does. SPP? SPVP. We're doing basically 2 guild teams that are queuing. And then from there, we have a guild mission that we're about to pop right before we queue, which is PvP top stats. So we have to do this and then another one right after it and hope that the queues pop fast while we have guild team members, you know, as a 5-stack on each side. So that way we can get the 15 top stats. After we get the 15 top stats, we smoke a celebratory bowl, and then we do some guild hall progression, because this will give us enough favor to actually build some shit. Oh, we got tag to fill? Okay, cool. That's okay, Fel. Enjoy your meeting, brother. We appreciate you coming through. Kick from party. Kick Fel real quick, and then we'll get tag in. And then I don't know what our comp is looking like off of that.
Incidentally, this is also
but it may be solid.
all tour-related injuries occur.
First thing,
Shall we? Any questions?
I would like to negotiate to call him Torag. Other than that, we got him. Ooh, a bull. Yeah, I re-upped today, and Dispo had Mr. Clean, which is a strain that I don't believe I've had before. It is peppery, lemony, and limey, and it's a very, 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 very smooth smoke. Very, like, on the exhale, you get such an incredibly limey flavor. It was really pleasant, if I'm being completely honest. I enjoyed it a lot. Okay, so Uric is... Yeah, that's Torag. Okay, okay. So it's gonna turn you bald and jacked. Goodness gracious. How many tops did I get? Was it per team? It seemed like it. I mean, I got top damage, I think, because I did like 45% of team damage. So let me go back and double check real quick in the VOD and make sure that I got something. Content, video producer. Because queuing with 2 teams, we won't have time for 3 matches unless the queues are instant. So let's check real quick. Because we should... Top player kills. Yeah, so I got rank points, top player damage, and top player kills. And I had 1 kill, which was 50% of our kills. So yeah, it definitely seems as though it is top per team. So, Ablade DPS. Wait, how many Guardians do we have? We have 3? Jesus Christ. Is Guild Wars 2 worth picking up in 2026? Literally in the process of making a video on it. Long story short, yes. I would highly recommend. Guild Wars 2 has been horizontal progression for its entire existence. So, gear that you get from the start of the game, if you get a Generation 1 Legendary, basically, which is like OG game. Change to MS if needed. Oh, wait. Yeah, we could definitely use a support. But basically, with that, the progression has not escalated to a point where you need to do thousands of hours of content just to catch up. You can catch up and be valid in under 100 hours. Like, well under 100 hours. But you do have thousands of hours of exploration and character completion that you can work on that's not going to be holding you back. Guild Wars doesn't play around FOMO. They basically open up all of the avenues of progression to you as a player and say you can progress from this or this or this or this or this. And you genuinely can progress through all of those means and measures. So I personally couldn't recommend it enough for players that are looking for something to cover them for the next 1.5 to 2 years guaranteed. But also, say Guild Wars 3 comes out and you don't like Guild Wars 3, ArenaNet already said Guild Wars 2 is going to be receiving yearly expansions after Guild Wars 3 launches. So if you hate Guild Wars 3 and you want to play Guild Wars 2 instead, then you can. Seeing their DLCs, are they required to have fun? Nah, like, they are proper. Thank you for the follow, dog. Like, the expansions do give you a lot more content exploratively, right? Just first things first. They do give you more content. They give you things like mount accessibility and accessibility to other weapons, but you also get elite specializations from the expansions. There are what are called core builds that don't use any of the elite specializations that are perfectly valid. All right, let's queue up real quick. I'm gonna pop the mission, and then we pop queues. So PvP top stats, and then launch mission now. All right, let's queue. Enter Cat Team 6, because Streg got our team right. Thank you, Streg. Wait. Right. You guys weren't ready to queue? Might have been able to pop the mission after the queue's popped. Will not be earned during customs or if the game is entered before the mission begins. Yeah, I almost worry that that would fuck the queue. Or like fuck up with the queue, if that makes sense. Because if it fucks up with the queue, then we'd be sacking the entire thing. Guys, check your queues. Okay, we're in. We're in. We're up tremendous. I heard engineers and new players hard. Is that true? I mean, I don't necessarily think that anything... Keep in mind, I don't necessarily know your skill level or like your level of hands. I'll go back to the DLC question in a sec. I don't know your level of hands or anything like that or willingness to learn things. But I don't necessarily know that many things are inherently going to be hard to play. Like, obviously on a baseline level, I think things are quite accessible. There are also so many variations that you can learn with builds to simplify or go more complicated. NG is not the easiest in the game, like as an immediate, just straightforward class, but I would be willing to bet that even if you're struggling with a certain build, if you do try to check out different builds and not homebrew, that there are enough build variants at this point for you to just pick a general class and find something that you enjoy and can comprehend with it. The good thing about Guild Wars 2 at this point, with all of the time that it's been a title, they've been able to bring in so many different builds, so many different classes can serve so many different roles now, and it's almost like, I wouldn't say washed out in terms of the element of like class roles, but there's a lot of variance in what different classes can do, which is a huge thing. So I wouldn't really shy away from anything if there's really a class architecture that you really want to chase down. I think anything's more than learnable, and again, there are enough class variables at this point, class variations, that you can find something that you want to play within the class even if something doesn't immediately hit right. So right now I'm playing a Willbender. The hell? Huh? I didn't know those existed. The fuck? I was between Engineer and Guardian. Yeah, I play a Guardian. So I can tell you a little bit about Guardian. Like right now I'm playing a Willbender. Willbender, a lot of the time they call it Blue Thief over here because it is very... Go in, hit in an ideal scenario. I'm waiting for fights to establish, and then I'm trying to find an opportunity to get a kill on, you know, the outskirts of the fight, so to say. I have a great sword which has a big pull, so great sword on Guardian. This gives me a pull that goes out to 5 targets. It does 5 projectiles, 5 targets, damage over time until I reactivate it, and then it pulls people into me. I have this little symbol that I drop on the ground, and then if I whirlwind in the symbol, whirlwind gets empowered. So I basically want to pull and then drop big AoE whirlwind with the greatsword, and then I run double sword so I can just jump in, get big damage, jump out type shit. But sometimes I overcommit a little bit. Big problem with playing a very clumpy base thing. So I'm actually looking within the next few days to transition to Luminary and start learning that. So I'm still very new and I'm learning a lot of like the PvP matchups that exist, right? So for me, it's been at the point where I'm now starting to understand what different classes do in PvP and how I can start to outplay and how I'm actually being outplayed by those classes. So as I learn more matchups, it almost opens a door to me understanding, even regardless of which build I'm playing, how to win some fights. So I want to take a few more days and really invest in that side of it. Then I'm thinking I switch to Luminary. Luminary is known for having great damage, great tankiness, great sustain, really just overall really fucking good right now. And then from there, you also have Firebrand. Firebrand for World vs. World is like very supporty, but you do also have some DPS variants with it that you can bring in. Dragon Hunter drops traps on the ground and tries to like pull people into the traps and shit, can do some pretty big damage. So I'm within the next few days looking to switch over to Lumi and start learning Lumi, and that's gonna give us some big boppy opportunity. Okay, cool. So this will be a true test of it. So make sure you guys ready up. Everybody ready up and click the yes so we save a minute. Ready up so we zoom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody click the yes. It's behind the camera. Budget. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Cool. So at the end of this, we should, in theory, have 12 tops, which is great. And if you guys beat me again, I'm kicking you all from the guild. Assholes. Oh, I changed. Wait, I didn't change my build for the PvP build. No. The Condis might punish me again, but I think we actually have proper support this time. So we might be up tremendous. I just got to try to play around the Condi stuff. Which one of them would be the easiest for me to blow up? I think is a question. Like Strag? I have to make somebody very uncomfortable. Is basically what I've gathered. And I also need to not be the first one in. Strag, what the fuck are you doing down there?
Enemy captured.
They're making a portal play or something, I think, boys. Just be careful. Just be careful. Just be slightly cautious. They're burning a lot on me right now, trying to chase me down. And then Stragma! Yeet! Enchante! Move out of the way! I killed Strag with a cow, chat. Strag, you got cowed. God damn it. Poor Strag. Bro, I love cowing people. Genuinely one of the greatest gifts I've ever received at any point in time. I will not lie. The Revenge of the Dusty, by the way. I'm on a warpath now. We got the support and it's a different game, baby. I got cooked last game, though, I will say. Their team fight just cooked my shit. They balled us down last game like mad. Oh my god, I'm shifty! I'm shifty! Okay, that's part of why I don't want to take off Judge's intervention, if I'm being completely honest. Like, that shit's good, dog. I love it. And then big in, and then big spin. Might have actually pulled myself out of my symbol there, I'm not gonna lie. Luminary, dude, I can't wait to learn Luminary, if I'm being real. It just seems like it has so much team fight potential. And I really do fancy myself some good old team fight Rooney. I think team fight just makes the entire world go round, if I'm being completely upfront. It facilitates so much. It's so fun. There's nothing wrong with team fight. Team fight's never done anybody dastardly. Get points. Why would I get points? I want to fight. What do you mean? Fuck objectives. I'm here to scrap. Had to buzz out my FPS mouse. MMO mouse might be dead. Good. Learn how to play a game with a goddamn keyboard. It'll save you arthritis in your thumb ski, dog. Like, I feel like if you're playing an MMO mouse, you're almost definitely going to get arthritis of the thumb. It's just like, it's near guaranteed. If I'm being completely upfront, Trust it. Wait. Does it add accounts to the team? Or does it add individual characters? Accounts, right? So we wouldn't have to worry about that getting fucked up. Oh my god, dude. There's so much damage that goes out. I gotta be much more on the outskirts and much less on the full, like, the full jump into the middle of them type shit. And if I do jump into the middle, I've gotta have an out immediately after, so I don't find myself getting got. I've gotta kind of like work this in out, try to get quick hits set up, and try to find kills in places wherever there's value. Hello. Pleasure to see you, DustyWhy here. May be familiar, may not be, but that's okay. That's okay. Nice. It's time for a move. It's time for a move. I think that's no! You rat! I think that's their support too. So that's a high value kill. Wait! What the hell? This can't be. Okay, okay. Surely this time everything goes my way. God damn. It's kind of relaxing after all the keyboard combos I had to press during video. Bro, I just don't think there's any better feeling than dancing around a keyboard. Pyro play support? Yeah. Core Guardian chat. Anytime Core Guardian, it's either brand new player or support, and Pyreal's not brand new player, so support. Core Guardian Chattington. And there is no way around that. It is very important to have some. I can get in Strag's butt here, I think. Strag, come for your butt. I got baited. Strag's ass baited me. Huh. We're fine. I just have to have an in here. And then in 3, 2, 1. Hi! I was out of range. I wanted to blink it on Strag from downtown, dog. I wanted to do him absolutely dastardly. It didn't quite work. That was anticlimactic. Okay, shut the hell up. I had a different plan. You've never seen a halftime show go slightly wrong, dog? I had a mildly different plan than what was actually executed today. And it's okay. Sometimes things just don't work out. Hiya. Sorry, Strike. Come here, Grim. Come hither, my boy. I've got something you're going to really enjoy, I think. Chop, chop. Oh, maybe not. I think I have a lot of status effects going out. Since I'm getting feared anyways, I think I'm gonna go back to mid. Maybe cap that hoe. Because I don't think that it's ours right now. Excuse me. I think we're chilling, actually. Just gonna get me a little points over here. Perchance. What got me on a rampage? They have one porta potty over there. I see the porta potty demon. Thank you for following. Much love, dog. Hope you're doing well, dog. Hope you're living life, living la vida loca, so to say. You know what's crazy? Watch this tech.
Clock tower captured.
Ready? Oh no! They're coming for me, boys! They're coming for me! I gotta be cautious. Aye, dog. I gotta play the life a little wisely out here. Golly. Holy, man. Holy. Shit, it's hard though. The backup might be enough. No! Wait, I actually got the down on Porta during that. I consider that a success, actually. My reinforcements are here, too. Oh my god, the boys pulled up deep. Holy cannoli. Boys, we're learning in real time. I didn't get spiked by his burst this time around. We're evolving! It's so beautiful. Stevie? How are you doing here? I thought you were one of Strag's pets. Strag just has like 17 fucking turtles, dog. I don't really know I don't know what's going on there, but excuse me. I'd like to maybe jump over this. No LOS, my dick. Sir, I can literally see him. The fuck do you mean no LOS, dog? I'm extremely confused by that one. Miss! That's so sad, actually. I hate this. Every single bit of this. I despise it. Now I get symbol down, and then... Okay. No, that's fine. Just dodge my entire whirlwind. Literally didn't even want a whirlwind in the first place. It just wasn't even something that I wanted to do. Excuse you. I must chase. I'm so sorry. But this has to happen. I can't do anything else other than this. I'm so sorry, Stevie. I'm so incredibly sorry. It's just, it's gotta be done. You are absolutely cooking my shit. And as a result, you must suffer.
Clock tower captured.
I'm so sorry, brother. I'm so sorry. Bro, the Condi builds are my actual nightmare, man. My legitimate bane of my existence. Shing, shing. Oh my god. The damage is crazy when I can get it off. We're actually kind of cooking that. Okay, we're good. We gotta get points back, I think, boys. We're pulling ahead, though. Condi builds are fun. Lick my nuts. Do not condone that shit. Holy comeback. It's not done yet, boys. It's not done yet. We still have long to go before the comeback is completed in any way, shape, or form. 0-0, baby. 0-0. At any point in time, this could shift. Moo! Oh, I didn't get to moo him. We just gotta play objectives. We gotta stick together. And then we cook. As long as we control 2 objectives from here on out, then we're good. Hi, Strike. Happy to see you. My name's Dusty, by the way. It's just a pleasure. Genuinely. Pleasure to be acquainted with you on this fine day. And then pull. Oh my god, the spins. The spins. I know it's called spin to win, but like it never really loses its satisfaction with me, chat. Like the actual spin to win, just as a premise, it's so golden. It's so beautiful. I think once we started roaming together, we just kind of started finding a lot of kills. Looking for people to PvP with? I'm pretty new. Wait. You trying to find people to PvP with, dog? If you don't have a guild, join our guild Discord. We have a lot of new people, and we also have some experienced people who have been very helpful to the community. And we have almost 150 different accounts in the guild at this point. So we have a whole slew of lads that are all trying to learn. We're getting point diffed, by the way. We gotta get on points. We gotta get on points. I'm going up mid to fight. We go up top. We go up top. We go up top. We go up top. Everything's fine. Budget, I'm coming, buddy. Objective gamer DustyWhy here. Damn. That's a crazy teleport. That gap close is fucking wild. I didn't think it would actually take me up on that high ground, man. That was glorious. All right, and then we'll get the 2 out. I'm getting better at the F into more instances of damage as well. My F gives me a 6-second buff where I can basically get regen and then I can heal every 5 instances of damage that I do, like every 5 attacks. So if I pop that and then I put out like a kick or something that does a lot of instances of damage, it becomes quite beneficial for me to actually pull off and gives a lot of sustain, especially against multiple targets. Basically keeps me full HP during these fights, which can be quite nice, I am gonna need to play a little bit of intelligent healing here though, which I know is typically a little bit outside of my ballpark of expertise on the like intelligent side of things. But as I get more familiar with this too, I have a really solid amount of healing off of this. I'm definitely not invincible, but I think I can start scrapping a lot more, knowing how to properly use my instances of sustain. Because like here, I gotta get a heal off, and then I can basically use iframes and avoid shit. Oh, hello. My good man. Pleasure to see you on this fine day. I did fuck up not having a seal down there or a symbol down there, but we ball out. I can get out on this one. I can pop my invuln, and then immediately try to get damage out, because I'm gonna need to get a lot of instances out here, like many instances out. And if I get cooked at any point, then I pretty much just die. So I've got to stay active as fuck. I've got to get my symbol down and then pull. And then off of that big whirlwind, we can walk in on the point and contest this. Boys, we're up! We might be good. We might be set. These are fun matches, so I feel like these teams are like actually able to strap and kick the shit out of each other. Stranger's tanky as fuck. He's a soul beast. So that guy fucks animals, basically, is what I've gathered. He, like, merges with his pets, is what the freaks are calling it. And through that merging process, they become one. They come together or something like that, and then he becomes very tanky. So they have a lot of sustain. Okay, so we shall see what we actually got there for Chiefs. Did I get nothing? What the fuck? How much damage did budget do? What the hell is this? God damn. I must up the damage numbers. I must hit the pad. Just missing the Demacia. That was a fun match. I just need to... I don't learn matchups better. Maybe not spend my time on, like, never-ending 1v1s there. Okay, so what do we have here? Did that actually work? Also, Q as well. And then Q again. We got 10 minutes. Oh, wait, deadass? Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Yeah. So we'll just Q real quick. That's good that we got 13 there. So Q, and then basically just take a couple fights. And then we drag that out too much? Yeah, but that was a good-ass match. I won't lie, that was a good-ass match. But yes, we can just 3-0. We'll take a fight at mid. And then my team can just let you guys cap. We take fight at mid, and then let them cap. So that way we get win, you guys get win. Easy peasy. So we'll just take one fight. And then we'll all just chill, because I gotta pee anyways. Like, I gotta pee really bad. All of my iced coffee's hitting. But I think I could kill a soul beast. I think I just need to learn burst windows a little bit better. I also think Lumi is a much better stay in and scrap build than Willbender is. And I don't want to say I've, you know, inherently been playing Willbender wrong, but I've kind of been playing Willbender wrong in the sense of trying to stand toe-to-toe with a lot of people sometimes. And then play off of, like, self-sustain and heals. And I really want to be as a... We're not full 4 out of 5. Wait a second. I mean, as long as... We're in queue. Are both teams in queue? Are you guys missing somebody? Like, do you guys need a fill? Oh god, worst case scenario. Or are you just waiting on somebody to actually accept it? Because our queue is kind of cooked right now. Are both teams in queue? We only have 4 players in party. Bro, who left? Need one to fill their group ASAP. Because there is stuff to do. We're trying to right now, but if we can get their group to have somebody on the team and get them with a 5 stack, that's going to make the queue a lot faster. We might not make it. That one dragged out too long. We have 8 minutes right now. Fine, you don't have to be a full 5v5 guild group. Okay. Okay. Just queue and let it ride, and then we'll have to just let one of the teams stomp. We'll just have to let their team stomp. We're queued? Okay. Yeah, we have 8 minutes, so you guys will have to 3-0. And then just blast us off of that. We probably should have just done push. Because push is the fastest game mode. Definitely seem to not be dying as much anymore. Yeah, it depends on the matchup and on the teams, if I'm being completely real. Like, there are some matchups where I definitely still get my shit pushed in. I'm getting better at taking smart fights, but I still definitely, like, you know, I'm the result of my own deaths most of the time. I'm understanding a lot of the playmaking capability of the build, as well as the sustain. One thing I was really underutilizing before today was flowing resolve. And this buff that, like... This buff that basically gives me heals every 5 hits. It's a decent little sustain, especially if I go into an AoE thing, so... You could kill me, I want to be one on this setup. I'd be surprised TBH probably waste of time, although stalling if y'all are ahead isn't bad. Yeah. That's also one thing that, like, right now, I fight something, and then I'm like, okay, Well, I learned that I should no longer fight that 1v1 because clearly I can survive it, but it can also survive me. So either I need to get way less tanky and play more glass cannony to deal with that, or I just look for better fight opportunities elsewhere, right? That's always how I'm kind of looking at it. And every engage, I'm kind of like, I'm giving a little push test. We're not versus them. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, you guys got in before we did? Oh god, we just popped. One of us has to obliterate whoever we're against. Or just absolutely throw. God fucking damn it. Our Q trolled, I think. Wait, did it? Leave Q. Oh, never mind. Somebody has to accept. Oh, dude, 30 minutes for this is tough. Like, we only have 6 minutes left. We're pretty cooked. We're pretty fucking cooked. I think we just have to go in and ask the people we're against to 3-0 us. And, like, let them 3-0 us. Like, I'll basically run out and fight. And then we should be able to get it. Everybody vote push. Vote push if it pops and we don't touch objective. If one of us gets pushed, then we're good. Where's our Q? Oh my fucking god, dude. Somebody's trolling us. Somebody's actually trolling us. Is it one of us? There's no way. Bro. It was the other team. It was the other team, bro. We're being trolled. This is so cooked. We didn't get a push. It's not us. It's on you, boys. It's on you, boys. Because we can't finish this in 3 minutes. So, like, we basically have 4.5 minutes to end this. I don't even think the match ends in 3 minutes. Hold on. Yo, can you guys 3-0 us fast and ready up? We're trying to get guild mission done. I will fight at mid and die. We have a random. Everything. We're not gonna win. Or lose. I mean, wait. Who has? Oh god. You guys aren't gonna be able to do it in time. Budget, can you ready up? Please. Please. We have no time, thank you. Fucking hell. Ay, 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 ay. Bro, we're actually out of time. Okay, everybody stay in base.
Lend me your keen insight.
Okay, hold on. I'll go just fight them once. Everybody stay here.
Hold on to your points.
Okay, 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 hold on. Let them cap before we go out. Like, I will just go out and fight. And then do enough damage to get top on our team.
That's how I do it.
And then we can play off of that. Because that'll be more than enough. I don't even really have to worry about kills or anything. It's literally just, I do a little bit of damage and then we're good. So, we ball. And then they cap.
Not the leg.
Okay, please. Please cap. Yes, yes, tear gas. Yes, 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 yes. Oh god, we have how long? Bro, we have 2.5 minutes. If we let ourselves get killed, we lose faster. Yeah, just run into them. Run into them. Run into them at spawn. And then we can just fight them at spawn. Just don't cap points.
Plaza is lost.
They need to get all of their points. All of their points. Fucking legends. Actual legends. Throw out a little damage. This is so big. This is so big. Don't try to survive. Don't try to survive. Just die fast. Come on, baby! We might be able to do it. We might be able to. Oh my god, we have a minute and 46 seconds. Then go out and die. They get more points. Weird seeing people cheer for the other team. Bro, we gotta get the guild mission done. The guild mission over everything. If we fail it, we don't get the we don't get the favor for it, and we need the favor for it, like over anything else. Yeah. Oh my god, I don't think there's time. I literally don't think there's time. Dude, I don't think we can like throw fast enough. What does it give by completing? It gives us favor, which is used for upgrading our guild hall, which is a very, very, very big thing. And if we miss the guild mission, then I think we fail and we don't get the favor. So basically, like, we need to try to get this game done as fast as possible. But we're like down, we don't have time. I think we fail it. That might fuck our prog a little bit this week. That was our largest mission too. Minute left, only 200 score. Yeah, I don't think there's any like accelerated 3-0 buff or anything like that. It's looking bad, boys. It's looking bad out here. It's looking bad. We expected to have more time, and everything kind of went to shit with it. That's so tragic. Yeah, blame the design of the game, not us. So it sets back the weekly queue. Yup, and we don't have a lot of alternatives. Is there a give up button? Nope. Unfortunately not. Team 1 was at 400, and we were also at 400. Oh, wait. Do we just get to start it again? Can we just run it back with 3 teams? Because if we do 3 teams, then that's easy. I think you can. Oh, okay. So we don't actually fail it. We just have to restart it. Guild mission kinda cucked it. We ran out of time. First match went.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Restarted now, so you get this match in. It doesn't count matches that you were in at the start of the mission, if that makes sense. So we can't, like, get in a match and then pop it at the end, which is good. I'm glad that it doesn't full fail us. That's quite nice. The fact that we can just repeat it until we get it done is huge and something I didn't know. And we still should have had tops from that as well. I don't know who got our top awards. Oh, we only got 2 from that because we didn't have any offense or defense. Yo, that's actually crazy. Okay, so 3 teams will be more than enough. Does anybody want to start organizing, or at least does anybody want to be a part of our 3rd team? Because if we queue with 3 teams for 1 match, then we're set. 4 team in case again? I mean, honestly, that is fair. That is fair. Do we have 3 teams? We can make 10. We just need to get 15 people active at the same time. Need anyone for SPVP if they're available doing guild mission. Need a couple X's for 13. Yeah. If anybody's available to hop on. Oh, that guy's 666. Jesus Christ. I wonder if he got that and then just like stopped progressing for the RP. But yeah, we definitely, if we get 3 teams, don't have to worry about anything. 7 minutes till, so 40 minutes till launch the game. Oh, till you're off work? Okay. I mean, we could always work on other ones for now if we can't get a 3rd team, because I do think with 3 teams, this is super easy. But we need to get the 3rd team going real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my water and piddle. Good momentum. Good day. I've arrived. We still almost had it with just 2. We just stalled the first game without knowing. Yeah, we did just a little bit stall the game out. That may or may not have been like a 20-minute game, all things considered. So that wasn't the smartest choice that we've ever made. I am definitely with you guys there. We just do the 5v5 again and stomp each other instead of playing out an awesome game 400v400 match. Which we won, by the way! Cat Team 6 on top! Anyways. If we just do this and start mission mid-queue. What's that? Oh, if we start at mid-queue? Because we can just... Oh, should be okay. Can we start the mission mid-queue? Because honestly, that also would have given it to us. Now, it's also contingent on us getting matched up against each other 5v5. Which we didn't last time. Which was the big kind of like nail in the coffin. If we got in immediately and in a 5v5 manner, then we probably would have been fine. But it kind of cooked us that we didn't. Make a hardcore team name called All 9 Lives. That's actually fire. I like that. I like that. My best work so far today has been Meow Nage et Toi. It's a cat threesome. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm out here cooking. Out here cooking. I'm just not getting the Michelin stars I deserve. Alright, do we want to just run it with the 5v5 and try that again? Because now that we know we don't actually lose anything, my cortisol isn't going to spike as we get closer to the end. That'll be fine. We'll just have to make sure that we're timing it out properly. We should be chilling. So basically we queue at the same time. And then do we want to try it? Maybe we just need to troll the first game and then we can see about a real game for time. Yeah, I think first game that we get into, if it's a pub, also we should queue push. We should queue push exclusively. So go in and then under your unranked preferences, unqueue conquest and just do push. Because push, we can just zoom. And Trevin's legal team, what up, dude? Yeah, you haven't been very busy lately. Makes sense you'd pop your way past here. Okay, cool. So push will be very, very, very easy. So let's do that. And then you think I can pop it before we go in, but once we're actually in the queue? Because I'll give a 3, 2, 1 and then we can queue if that's the case. But even popping it before, I feel like as long as we're just queuing push, we should be fine. We should be fine. Are you guys ready to queue? Are we ready to queue? We'll be doing 2 back to back. Yeah, just hit me with something in party chat real quick if you guys are ready to queue. And then we gotta make sure that Streg's team is ready to queue as well. And then we're chilling. Just starting out at yeah, I mean, with push, it shouldn't be an issue whatsoever because Conquest prog's so much slower. If not, we'll start mid first queue. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, cool. So let me get the guild mission up. And then we'll do this again. Launch mission. And then we go play. And then queue whenever you guys are ready. And then we should all be in queue. Because queue just went out. You guys go in queue. And if it's just push exclusively, then we should be fine. I'd be kind of shocked if we didn't get something different. I'll play bunker. Wait a minute. What's bunker? That's just like super tanky, right? Like just super beefy tanky type shit? I still have so much to learn. Tanky? How tanky is bunker? Nan! Nan! Jesus Christ. Nan! Bro, I swear to God. And then I will... We got somebody teleported. Guys, no teleports in the queue, please. Accept the queue. Accept the queue. I will kill all of you. I accept it. Did you? I just... Listen. I take the highest odds, and I hope that it works. I just always assume it's you. I always have to go out on the limb and guess. I hope that doesn't fuck the queues. Just make sure we don't teleport while we're in a queue. If you teleport anywhere, go to a new map, it fucks the queue. So let's not do that. Any PvP action? I'll show you PvP action. And it's not player versus player, baby. Sorry. So basically we're doing a guild mission right now. And then after that, we'll have some guild hall progression. And then from there, probably more PvP stuff and also fractals as we go throughout the night. So we're doing SPVP right now, but we have 2 guild teams that are queuing, and we're trying to queue against each other so that way we can, you know, have basically double the benefit for the guild mission and guarantee that the match ends in time, because we only have 30 minutes to get 15 top stats. So we basically want to get into a push and then just kick the shit out of each other. And if we can get into a push, then that means we can end the game super quickly. The longest thing that we have to try to fight is a Q boss, and we hope that we can get in against each other more than anything else. Technically, we could also do the other one, but I'm also a little intrigued about the logic between both of our teams of 5 sitting in PvP queue and not having the PvP queue actually pop, despite both of us being in the PvP queue for the same mode. Like, I'm a little intrigued by that, because you would think that it would just have 2 teams ready to deploy against each other and then it would just do that. But we have like 2 5 stacks queuing at the exact same time, actively sitting here for like 2 minutes at a time. It's kind of tragic. Kind of tragic. Think it tries to avoid placing guild teams versus each other. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm theorizing. I think it goes like non-guild, and then it opens it up to guild versus guild teams, and then if there are no guild versus guild teams, then it opens it up to team versus non-team. Which is what I'm thinking. It tries to match you against non-guilds first, and then it'll match you against guild stuff. Might have a number of PvP instances on the server as well that they populate and fill. Could be. Could be, yeah. I don't know much about like how they do any of that. My guess is when it hits 3 minutes in queue, it'll match us. I think it was like 2.5 last time, right? Because 3 is kind of a fucking tragic timer. 3 would be great if that's the case, but also be good to test. Because then if it does pop, we can try to see if there's a threshold of like when it lets us in as guild versus guild. Because this has been 10% of our timer so far, man. This has been rough. This has been very rough. We're trying to do something on a 30-minute timer. And that 30-minute timer is primarily being cooked by out of SPVP play, despite us having 5 stacks. Alright. What was that, like 3.5? What do we hit there? Everybody accept 3.5? Like right on the dot, 330? Interesting. Interesting. Interesting, 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 interesting. And it's us. Okay. Everybody ready up? Limiting to push doesn't help. It might just be a minimum before it opens it up to guild versus guild stuff, though. Budget and pie.
Might makes me right.
Everybody ready up? And then we just need pie to ready up. What about PvP commercials cut off? I was telling you that we were going to PvP, but it wasn't going to be player versus player, and then I went like this. And then after that, I said we're doing SPVP, structured PvP, 5v5s. But right now we have 2 guild teams that are queuing against each other, so we can try to get this done, which is a big guild mission that will... Are we fighting or just kind of trolling? We can fight first one. Go 5 minutes. We can go 5 minutes of fight. and then we're probably fine there. Also, we can just kick the shit out of each other and just push the objective. Like, that's also a very good possibility that I think presents a lot of opportunity for us. Ooh, big pull. Big pull, big spin. I like the look of this. Oh my goodness gracious. Me, oh my. Me, oh my. I'm having a cleave-gasm. Oh, shit. It won't stop. It won't stop, boys. Goodness gracious me, oh my. I don't think I should be targeting Grim, if I'm being completely honest. Oh, I speak that language too. Bilingual, by the way, chat. Gamer and Alpha Wolf. My two languages. Very fluent. Very fluent. Some would say I invented one of them. I don't know why I just dropped that whirlwind without a symbol on the ground, but that's okay. Everything's fine. So basically, once we get this PvP mission done, this will give us an opportunity to upgrade our town hall a little bit, or our guild hall a little bit, sorry. Basically the same shit. And then once the guild hall's upgraded, then we can finally work towards A, getting more missions, more guild level, and then from there, develop the guild hall more and eventually end up with an arena where we can do 1v1s, we can do full team versus team stuff. There's really, like, no limit to what you can do. I mean, I guess there is a limit with the guild hall, but we can get so much content out of the guild hall where we wouldn't necessarily have to wait for, you know, 5v5 queues with teams if we had our arena up. There's also surely a lot more functionality too that I don't currently know of, but that'll be figured out when it's due time. As of right now, not due time for it. If it was, I'd probably be figuring it out. So personally, I'm excited to get into more of the actual functionality of it, but we can just fight it out and you guys can end it. And then we queue again. Keep pushing objective, and then just let them take the objective at this point. And then we'll go into the next one. Because obviously, like, we won that one as well since we had the first big objective push. We clearly cooked that one. It was kind of crazy. All right, so let's see how many tops we got there. We should have 6, and then I don't even know how many that is. But leave match, and then we'll queue again. Completed in the first game. Wait, did we get that many in the first game because of that? Ain't no way we got 15 in the first game. The ties seem to count as double. Oh my god. Wait, holy shit. Well, we found the tech there. Oh my god, if we got 2 top kills, it's 2. Right. So ideally, yeah, you guys all tied for the kill. So we should deathball in, fight, and then have one team wipe. Where everybody basically has one stock and play it like a hardcore fight. And then everybody has the same number of kills, deaths, revives, all of that, and then we just duplicate the rewards off of it. Boys, we're up tremendous. All right. So, as of right now, we have 570 favor. So, we have a PvE mission that's available from the market. And we want to make sure we do this in the right order so I don't fuck it. So this will take 250. But first things first, we want to make sure that we get the other mission because that's going to give us more favor. So over at the arena guy, since we have favor now, we can come to Caster Shoutsman. And then mission slot PvP. So this gives us an SPVP mission slot. So this will take 500 Ethereum and then 100 favor. And then we approve this. And then that gives us, under missions, PvP win, which is another 440. Okay, that's so easy. With a guild team, win 2 PvP stronghold matches. Oh no! That's 40 minutes though. So we can get that done while we have the teams right here. Because that gives us another 10 minutes and then we just specifically queue stronghold. And also stronghold is faster than push because we can just give it down mid. So that's an easy trade. We can get that one done. That'll give us another 400 favor. Stronghold can be fast. Yeah. We just fight it mid and then just push it down and basically put a time limit on it. So now the market. This will take all of these mats And then it'll take our last 1,000 Ethereum and 250 favor. But after that, we wait on 500 more Ethereum, which we're already up to 1 more Ethereum. And we'll have the favor left over to get a PvE mission slot. Plus, we can complete the rest of our missions. And then once we get more Ethereum, then we get the war room built. And then we get the mission slot for world versus world because we can do all of this. Can I join the guild? You absolutely can, my friend. Make sure you're in our guild Discord if you would. Discord.gg/catswithabs. So basically, now we're at the point where we can start scaling, and we should have a lot of missions that we can complete. This will also get us guild XP. We need a guild bank. Yeah, we can't do the guild bank quite yet until we get a little more established. I mean, we could, but it would slow down our mission progression. That's gonna come after we get missions and the arena up, probably, because a guild bank requires 1,000 favor. So that's a little expensive. So this will happen after missions, because if we don't get the missions first, then that's going to limit our favor, but we can earn 2,000 favor a week, which is good. Hold on. Missions. We can earn 2,000 a week. So as long as we're cooking, this is 550, this is 440. So we'll call that 1,000. Then we have another 1,700 here. So we can still get another mission worth of favor, and then we can keep scaling that up. Now, it doesn't seem like we have to freak out about having every mission, but that just enables us to have easier, more accessible missions for our 2,000 a week. And then we're getting the favor cap out of nowhere. So for right now, honestly, I think we figure out how much favor gets us at 2,000 weekly as a guild, because that might just be 1 more restoration. So then we'd do the market restoration and then the PvE mission first. And then we'd just put the war room up. But we'd also go to scale up our mining operation sooner, because that's going to generate us a lot more materials. So what we're looking at here, market resto, we'll pump this because that's going to take our 1,000 Ethereum. And then we have cutscene. Are we clearing out the market, my boys? Oh, beautiful. So soon we'll have a full market set up. And this is just the start of our guild hall as well. So now we can go back over to the market, but this is going to get us yet another mission, and now we need more mats as well. So, hold on. Edit. Your country needs your mats. Press G to visit guild hall. Accept. Okay. So now people can come down to the guild hall, and then when they come down here, there is the treasury. In the treasury, you'll be able to see everything that we currently need. So we need a tome of knowledge. I donate the tome of knowledge. 0 here. Confirm. We have 1. If anything has a full green bar, then that means we've got it for what we currently need for the builds. So if you hover stuff, it'll show if you have any in your material storage, and then you can go grab it from your material storage. You could grab it back at Lion's Arch. Whoops. Oopsies. So some stuff is refined as well. So if you're refining, if you're doing any of your crafting leveling, you'll probably have a lot of shit. Some stuff is just, you know, things that you'll randomly find throughout as well. So there's a lot of valid shit. Basically, if it goes in your material storage or some trophies can also be used. So anything that's on this will currently need for eligible upgrades. And then from there, we're good. You can access bank from guild hall now using the scribe station. Oh, sick. So you don't actually have to go to the lion place. So you can come over and you can go to the scribing station right here. And then at the scribing station, you can access your bank and your material storage. So you can pull anything that you might want to directly from here. And you can also search your material storage based on that. Great comms, great comms, great comms, great comms. Can I process logs at the scribing station? Like, what can I actually process here? Because I feel like I actually can't process, like, jack shit. I can make a lot of stuff, but greenwood plank. Oh, wait, word. Craft all. We're up tremendous. And then maybe, just maybe, we might be able to get my scribing up a little bit off of this. Greenwood pulp or greenwood dowels.
How wonderful to see.
Used to craft inscriptions. And then this is refined from planks. We'll end up making both.
I'm delighted to see.
Okay, okay. So I need to hit trees. Yo, Twitchy, what up, dog? Is your guild taking people? Absolutely, brother, all the time. Exclamation guild will get you the guild Discord link. It's discord.gg/cats with abs if exclamation guild is too difficult, but we're just chilling, playing some games, man. Absolutely loving our time over here, so. Zop? Fuck's up, dude. God, bro, I fucking hate Zop. Zop! You in grinding? Or are you eating French toast again? Zop is up to like 4 French toast days a week, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, it's a fucking shame how down bad he is due to the French toast goddess that he's encountered. It's got him in an absolute spell. A new version of the map is available. Would you like to travel there now? Yes. Make sure you guys travel. Get into Guild Wars, unfortunately. Combat field. I have 2 things, French toast and golf. It's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. I mean, at least the French toast is good and you're good at golf. Like, it could be worse. Right now we get 72 Ethereum an hour. And we need, for the next mission, how much Ethereum?
Busy day.
Yo, my Twitter feed, by the way, is slowly converting to just, like, crypto shit. Okay, so we need 500. So it'll be like, what, 8 hours? Ish. So it'll be like 14 a.m. based on my math. Just under 7 hours. Okay, so like 13 a.m. sometime around there. So we can hit the upgrade for it, and then we can just run the mission tomorrow because it's weekly missions. And then I don't know if you heard earlier, Streg, but I was saying I think we might not need to push up the mission for World vs. World yet. I think we might be hitting favor cap after the market mission, after the PvE mission. Because this gave us 550. This gives us 440, so we're at 990. And then, Jaeger, thank you for the follow, dog. This gives us another 440, so we're at 1430. And then this gives us another 330. So then we're at, I don't know, like, we'll call it 1700. And then if we get another 300 from the PvE mission, then we're at 2000 for the week. So we might not need to spend on the World vs. World mission this week. We might be able to put that off until a later upgrade. The nice thing about it is we'd get 35 guild XP for it. But we could also allow guild members with proper perms to claim a supply camp for the guild. So we could start working towards actual World vs. World upgrades, or we could put that into the arena instead. I feel like just using that favor early on for something, maybe arena, would be good, or trying to save up the favor and then try to get a guild vault up. I don't know. What is the big thing about the guild vault, by the way? Since we can upgrade, since we can access our storage now. What does this do? Because I would assume this would just get filled up with a bunch of bullshit quickly, right? But it'd probably allow, like, leadership to take out of it. This is a combat, it's lacking substance, things don't feel impactful, horizontal progress overwhelming, it doesn't feel impactful for me. Feels busy working on fun, looking for something different. But I respect that, I respect that. I do think there's definitely a lot of, like you said, overwhelming with how much there is to do is actually one of the words that I've used to describe a couple of the pain points that I'm going to be talking about in my video. Overwhelming is a really good sense to describe it for new players at certain points in time. There are so many notifications, there are so many places to go, there are so many things to do, there's so much shit that you're probably just like, top stats participation. Word? Oh wait, did we get shit for that? But there's so many things that even in my inventory right now, I don't really know what the fuck it does. I know that I'm supposed to open all of these, you know, gear things, and then I salvage them. And then out of the salvaging, I'm just getting materials that I'm throwing in my material storage. And then most of those materials, I'm probably not going to do much unless they pop up on, like, a guild need. I have this silky sand here. I don't really know what the silky sand's doing. I'm getting some geodes and whatnot that I'm assuming I can kind of crack open. But there's kind of like, there's still a lot that I don't know. And I've only been here for 10 days, right? This is day 10. So there's naturally going to be stuff I don't know. But there's definitely, with all of the expansions that have come out, even though it is horizontal prog, it is an intimidating wall to get past, to get into. So It seems like a good point. I think the game's just too far along for me to dive into and enjoy. Yeah, that's definitely something that is an overwhelming step to take. I think especially if you don't have... Basically, like with Ashes, one thing that I think was a strength was that everybody was in a time where we were all just grinding degen amounts of hours, and we all kind of got to go hand in hand into the unknown, and we kind of like helped each other out with everything. If you feel as though you're almost like behind the curve or you're too busy to keep up with that too, that's another layer of overwhelming, because then you got to take on everything yourself to a certain extent. And when real life pops up, it's like, oh fuck, okay, maybe I'm just getting left behind. That's where I think Guild Wars 3 is going to come in and be a huge strength for people. And having Guild Wars 2 still exist means that our community presence here and what we've built up doesn't go away. They're going to be putting out yearly updates for Guild Wars 2, so people that love this will still be here. Community can bounce back and forth between the two games freely because they're both likely going to be horizontal prog. But Guild Wars 3 is also going to be much more of a... I look golden here? Wait, do you? Guild Wars 3 is going to be a fresh opportunity for people. And I think it's going to get rid of a lot of that... I'm overwhelmed like crazy, and you're not even the first person today to bring up the fact that, you know, it's a 14-year-old almost game that does have a lot of content to it. Like, a lot of content. There's no way, shape, or form to deny that, really. And I think you definitely are hitting the nail on the head. But Guild Wars 3 hopefully will help with a lot of that. None of the fear of being behind is just like, all but done at this point. Yeah. It doesn't feel like you're exploring the unknown. It doesn't feel like you're the snowplow. It feels like you're walking on the plowed path. Yeah. And some people really like being the snowplow. And some people like being the, you know, the toad behind the snowplow, if that makes sense, right? So I totally feel that. And I think that's part of, you know, I kind of have pretended to myself that everything isn't completely parsed out and available. So I've shut myself up to a lot of the information that's out there, and it's led to enjoying a lot more, and I'm learning organically even through interaction with chat, but it gives me the sense of, okay, we're going into it together type beat, which has been a big thing for me trying to learn, where it's cut down on the overwhelming sense, but that's also not a huge, you know, hugely available thing for a lot of people. So, officially moving into that dang house on Fridays will be MIA for a bit. Yo, congratulations, big dog. You are broke as fuck. And just hope nothing goes wrong with the house once you move in. Important to remember, you are broke. Okay, so here, the next upgrade is going to be at 2 a.m. That's gonna get us 1,000, or that's gonna cost 500 Ethereum. So that'll be like 2 a.m. type shit. And then off of that, what's our guild level now? We're 7, almost 8. So guild level isn't gonna be bad. I'm assuming level 10 is 1,000 XP. So we'll still need more XP before we hit 10. But I think we can also this week get Ethereum capacity 2. After we get the next mission, that opens up capacity 2. Then we get Ethereum cap. Yeah. Exactly what I was thinking. Invite Playground to the guild. Fuck yeah, I got you, Myko. I think that's exactly what I was thinking. Because then the Ethereum capacity just allows us to stockpile more if we ever do hit a favor cap. And if we're ever saving up for a big upgrade, then we get more out of it. And what level was mining rate? I want to say mining rate was like 10, if I'm not tripping. Hold on. I'm being careful. Shut up. Oh, 12. So it's 8 and 12. So mining rate's gonna be a little bit further along. Plus it's 3,000 Ethereum, which is fucking crazy. But I mean, once we get that, we're up tremendous. I don't exactly know how much faster that makes it, but at over 700 hours in Ash Degradation from November to the BS. Yeah, that's a goddamn tragedy how it all broke down. Uh-oh. Yup, we hate to see that shit. Yo, Goodard, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. So, now, we have the option. I think we should do the bounty and the trek, since we have a lot of people available that are down to do missions. With trek, open world mission in which members work together to find several specific locations across Tyrio with a time limit. Trek is so easy. Is it? Because this is 15 targets. Okay. Well, let's all... We probably shouldn't be in the guild hall to start it. Let's all meet in Lion's Arch. If we want to get into maybe like a squad for this, we could have somebody tag up. And then we can pump out our guild missions. Fucking them down. Yeah, and then the community vibe's hitting you, isn't it? Isn't it, you little freak? You're loving this shit. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a good luck rim, and I think Carlo might be home. Good day. I've returned. The D3 we really need right there. What's Diablo 3? The superior D3? The greatest D3? Oh my god, port. You bumping that shit. Are your nipples out? Why are your nipples out?
Comprise this mighty installation. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want to stand
What are you doing?
with an earthquake.
What is going on there? Okay.
Let's continue. Pick up the pace, people.
Who wants to pump some guild missions? X up, come to Lions Arch. Port, do you wanna tag up? So then we can invite people? Cause we should have plenty. I don't really know like how many. Yeah? Alright, I appreciate you. Bro, I gotta get my Catmander tag. I think I can pop in a World v World and do that. But I definitely need to do that at a certain point in time. Could I do that, like, right now? Edge of the Miss. Oh, excuse you. Yes. And then... I'm fine, thanks. And then where do I go for this? Traps and tricks. Not there. Skirmish merchant. General merchant. Ability reset guide. Squad join requests. Got you. Sample ability reset guide. None of those. That's ascended gear off of laurels. Infusions. Right. Right. That makes sense. So none of those guys. Skirmish merchant? No. Seemingly not the play. Infusions, miscellaneous. Canned food crate. Memory gobbler. Endless Doliac calf tonic. I don't need that. Memory's a battle I almost have, so that's an ascended salvage tool and shit. Mist infused jade catalyst. Memory gobbler was my nickname, yeah, back in high school. They called me Memory. That's fucking crazy. Okay, so if I were a Catmander tag, where would I be? Maybe this lad over here, Mr. Outfitter. Good day, sir. Permanent portable provisioner. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. You gotta do a jumping puzzle. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean jumping puzzle? Okay, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I'll come back to you guys. I'll come back to you guys. We'll get that. We'll get that done at a different point. I'm not trying to wait. Commander's Compendium. Wait, is this literally it?
Together, strong.
That's not. Minnie, thank you for 2 months. That's not Catmander. So what's Catmander cost? Because that's 300 gold. That's a lot. That's normal Commander. Okay. Same cost. Okay, word. So I'll just have to do a jumping puzzle to get the Catmander one. I'll just do that after we get the guild missions done. We'll do those and then I'll come get Catmander. Because we do have one. Same cost plus jumping puzzle. What does the jumping puzzle cost? Everything. Everything. Mini cool. Thank you for 2 months, Doc. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. God damn. Okay. Okay. Invite to squad. Do we have everybody in? How leave? Leave. Claire, hope you're having a beautiful day. Your sanity. Untiltable. Unflappable. Undeniable. Mountain of jumptitude. That's aptitude of jumping, by the way. Jumptitude. So, I cannot be stopped. I will not be stopped. My feet will leave the ground. And they will remain true. Where meet. Okay, so... we're in Lion's Arch. Near the purple butthole. Look for yellow dots. I guess we should go over to these guys. Because there are only 2 of us here. Okay, cool. We're here. We're here. Feel like after OC flop, untiltable counter should have been reset. Nah, I mean, I wasn't really tilted by, like, Ashes as a game dying. I always gave the disclaimer to a lot of people that Ashes as a game could die at any point in time. My only form of tilt with Ashes dying was more so that, like, I knew a lot of people in our community were gonna lose a place. Which was the only reason that, like, really, like, games die and it sucks, and I really wanted Ashes to do well. But games die all the time, and that's one thing I said, like, day of it dying, right? It sucks, but the community was very shaken at its core because of that. And it took a good amount of time for us to stabilize again. And honestly, like, for the past, what, 5-ish months, we've just been roaming around trying to find something that feels right. And finally, Guild Wars has it feeling like home and like a community again, where we have a lot of opportunity for people to grow and understand the game. And then when Guild Wars 3 comes out, it's that, you know, that fresh game, that fresh title that a lot of people are going to be looking for. And here will be established as fuck at that time as a community. We'll have a lot of people that are familiar with the lore, the IP of the game. Granted, that's probably all that'll carry over. But largest thing is we'll have a whole shitload of infrastructure planned for it. So, Anthem and AOC basically maybe not trust any pre-orders anymore. Yeah, I mean, even before Ashes of Creation, right? Like, New World was really what shattered my heart in the gaming industry. And when New World was announced to be shutting down, I had this, like, outward sense of jubilation that I avoided it. And it's almost like, you know, there's a bomb that goes off, but you're glad it doesn't hit your house type shit. And I was glad I avoided it, but I also very much knew that it could happen to me at any point in time with Ashes. And also sucked for the developers that were at AGS and everybody that was still playing New World. But when it happened with Ashes, it was, you know, it was the same thing. And it wasn't just those two titles either. I played Terraceland and I saw Terraceland die before New World even died. I saw Eldegard, which was originally Legacy Steel and Sorcery, which I really enjoyed, die, even though it had a lot of potential. I saw Aerolead playtesting a game today that's supposed to be like extraction-y type vibes, but fantasy MMO world. I don't know if it's by Notorious Studios or not, but I won't lie. Eldegard tried the same thing and it didn't really have much sustenance to it. So it's a little unfortunate, you know? That's the big thing. With New World, it didn't fail because of the people working on it. It failed because of Bezos. With Ashes, it didn't fail because of the people working on it. It failed because of the equivalent of Bezos. The Ashes point of failure was the fact that the investors wanted to get their rate of return or their, you know, their return on their investment at that point in time. And at least according to allegations, right? They wanted to see a return on their investment and they didn't want to wait for, you know, the remainder of the game to play out based on projections that were given to them years back, which in game dev, projections are just projections. And while the game was progressing actually quite well towards the grandiose picture of it, it was the people that were far above the people that were working on Ashes of Creation that were the reason it dropped, right? Like, Steven wasn't on the front line coding everything. Steven was talking to creditors and going to creditor meetings where those people were incredibly monetarily motivated. So even though it was business level, I'm still thinking that was because of him working on it and how he built the board and leadership roster. I mean, more so like how he built the board. Yeah, 1000% agree there, but keep in mind Amazon Games is also going down because of the same reason how their board was built and their leadership roster was built. It's the same thing. Like, it's actually really tragic, but it's the same goddamn thing, right? So Ashes of Creation had secondary classes and a lot of large updates that were planned. Is this everybody that we have? Because I can pop one of these bad boys. Do we want to do the Trek or the Bounty first? I think we do the Bounty first. We ready? So, like, with Ashes of Creation, they actually had really big updates that were, at this point, they would have been deployed. We would have had secondary classes at least on a baseline through this point in time with Ashes of Creation, providing what the devs had said for a timeline holds true, which dev timeline's typically accurate, right? So, it's unfortunately that insulated layer that's above the actual developers on the front line, where, like, Steven's kind of the Bezos, right? It's the board that makes all the decisions. It's the board that made the decision to cut New World, Destiny 2. It's the people at the tippity top of it that are looking at the bottom line. When we look at Destiny 2, when Sony looks at Destiny 2, they don't see a passionate community. Sony looks at Destiny 2 and they look at Bungie and they look at Marathon and they see a nearly $1 billion loss that's been claimed against the company. Basically saying that the value of the company is nearly $1 billion less than they actually paid for it. So, we're launching! Wanted for questioning and attacks on charm merchants serving Ebonhawk peace delegations. Target will likely stay close to her separatist allies, but could still turn up someplace unexpected. Trina Midwell. Where is Trina Midwell? Because that sounds like a mean-ass name. Sounds like a mean-ass name. How do we discern where she's at? Do we just, like, need to know? Is it just like a list? Oh. +1 travel point. Thank you, Potty. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Between Trina top wall and Trina bottom wall. Time yourself out. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. He was very involved. He was also kind of a spokesperson. Bezos is layers and layers excluded from New World. Do you think that Bezos made the decision on New World, though? You're not looking at Bezos. You're looking at Christoph Hartmann as the equivalent. Like, Bezos isn't involved with Amazon Game Studios and likely doesn't know it exists. Christoph Hartmann is Steven and the board. Christoph Hartmann is the Scott Lane and the... Or sorry, Christoph Hartmann and Scott Lane and Katie are the board and the Steven of Ashes of Creation. It's literally the same thing. It's not Bezos level because there isn't a Bezos level influence that's above Intrepid Studios because there wasn't a parent company with Intrepid Studios. It wasn't Amazon Games being a wart on the side of Amazon. It was Intrepid Studios as like the big thing. She's in the city. Where's the city? Over here? I think we gotta go up. Like, the decision makers that chose to kill off New World were not Jeff Bezos. It was probably Christoph Hartmann and the people that were Christoph Hartmann level. I still crank. We cranked a 90s, dog. I appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But it's unfortunately a really similar scenario. The only difference is that instead of it going to court, because there's a disagreement over where the money and the IP and stuff like that should go, Amazon Games basically just said, hey, fuck yeah, GG, and killed it. It's the same thing with Destiny as well. Like, it's the people that are actively involved with decision making that are looking at maintaining their company and trying to make their company's bottom line impactful because everything is bottom line. So, but it was an AGS decision by higher up. Christoph Hartmann is AGS, or was AGS CEO up until February of this year. I believe it was February. Or like the either president or CEO, whichever one term he had. Christoph Hartmann was like the top brass for AGS. He obviously coordinated and answered to people above him still that were parent companies. But the decision for Christoph Hartmann to step out of the MMO genre was talked about by Christoph Hartmann in the interview that made me leave New World. We knew New World was going to shut down, by the way. This is from August 23 of 2024, just for perspective. And he talks about how King of Meat, which peaked at 200 players on Steam, is Amazon's first step out of the MMO genre. And he goes on and on to talk about how New World doesn't really have like long-term success similar to Lost Ark or anything like that. How they're going to bring in a lot of AI for game development because it just gets things done faster. So they can fail faster and go on and on until they find the right thing. That entire interview with IGN that he did was absolutely gross for me to read. It was the reason that I left New World because everybody saw it imploding with him at the forefront of it. King of Meat was his decision. Snoop Dogg's Courtroom Chaos was greenlit by him. Those are bad things. I wasn't aware of that. Here, I'll drop the link on it. I've read this so many fucking times at this point. I'll drop the link for you though. But the reason I left New World was literally like this entire article, right? So hold on. One thing that I really like is this. With New World and Lost Ark, we had some promising success. Those things are hard to maintain because people invest a lot of time and try out new things, but then they quickly rotate back to their evergreen franchise they have been playing. So we're just going to keep on going. So blames consumers for basically just like going back to other games and goes, obviously we want to have one of those big franchises. That's the whole point. Anything smaller than that would not be interesting to Amazon. We are a larger than life company. We're not in here to try it out and do some cute game development. Got the cute. And then they dropped King of Meat, which peaked at about 200 players on Steam, which was the only platform it was on, I believe. About 200 players. King of Meat was an absolute failure. They had Snoop Dogg's Courtroom Chaos in the pipeline. Their LOTR game got canned. So, all right, we good? I think we have everybody. All right, are we good? Let's start. We're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. How quickly does she actually die? Oh God, wait. So this wouldn't be something that you'd want to solo. This actually kind of slaps. God damn. God damn. Keaton goes to Snoop Dogg AI game. Snoop Dogg's Courtroom Chaos and King of Meat are larger than life titles for them to pursue. Yes. Yes, you heard it from Christoph Hartmann, the top of Amazon games. That was unfortunately like doomed from the start, I think. And that again, that's a big reason why I left, man. I wish that it was different, but all right. So this is a Trek, open world mission in which members work together to find several specific locations across Tyria within a time limit. We have 17 minutes to find 15 places. For Trek, we need to split. Yeah, very seemingly. Does it tell us where they are? Or like mark them on the map or no? Like how do we actually see where the things are? How do we determine that? One, you'll just kind of fuck the development marathon with bad publicity regarding art theft, then rush out the product trying to capitalize on the extraction shooter craze with Ark. Oh my God, brother. Corporate developers trying to rush out to hit crazes is so hard as well because you also have to start development on something years in advance to provide a full game, right? It's incredibly hard to put anything out without years of development on it. So you're almost trying to, if you're going strictly for a zeitgeist, you're trying to lead a pass by 3 years minimum if you're pumping out development. And in that 3-year time frame, you never know what's going to change. You don't know if extractions are going to be the thing. You don't know if survival multiplayer is going to be the thing anymore, like the once human craze. You don't know if it's going to be battle royale craze. You don't know if it's going to be scary game craze. You don't know. Kind of want to anticipate the trend of the next big thing. But you can't predict what the next big thing is. Like, nobody knows what the next big thing is because data doesn't really dictate it at this point, because how many times has the next big thing, at least for a temporary standpoint, been facilitated by some content creator going, ha 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 ha, let's check it out. I'm looking at you, Fall Guys. I'm looking at you, Once Human. I'm looking at you, not Once Human. Not Once Human is bad. But what's the Among Us. That one. That one. You have to be the next big thing. You can't chase trends. That's why I'm 6'5". Physically the next big thing. I get an invite to cats. I was doing Twitch. You're joined from Maine. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. I hope you've been enjoying the weather too. I've been getting outside like fucking crazy lately, dog. It is glorious out there. Figured out to make something so good that it becomes the next big thing and makes the market chase it. Boom! There are a couple of scenarios. So one thing I really like about ArenaNet as a developer, regardless of Guild Wars 2 product or anything, just fundamentally, ArenaNet is very, very communicative that their development style is solving for pain points at that point in time within the gaming world and within the MMO community. They want to look at a lot of pain points and quit points from players that are playing different titles, and they want to bring in solutions to those pain points and quit points, so that way they're the shoulder to cry on for those that haven't been introduced to the IP yet. But for those that have, it continues to be something that just feels nice and rewarding to play, providing you're enjoying it, right? And they try to keep that at the forefront of their development style. They're not trying to chase a trend or anything. They're letting everybody else try to figure out the trends. And then from there, they solve for pain points within those trends, and they pursue what they want to. And when you look at a lot of games, checking out the Grove Recockner's Waypoint. Did we just say the Grove Recockner's Waypoint? I don't even know if there's one, but I'm gonna go to Reaper's Waypoint. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Why are you going to the Grove Reckoners waypoint? Reckoners. Oh, Grove Reckoners. Oh. See, I saw Reckoners. I like Reckoners a little bit better. Personally. For some reason, there's been a drift away from making games that have a competitive hardcore option. Because it's such a small percentage of the community. You also have basically a level of lockout that comes with friction-y content. I think outside of certain things like Deadlock, MOBAs, shooters, stuff like that provide ranked modes. Ranked is the exception where nobody really gets fucked up, right? But in terms of something that's an open world, punishing, everybody interact, and the big dogs eat and the little dogs get eaten, I feel like there's not enough support for large developers to pursue that right now. And that's more of an indie realm of things. I feel like that's more the AA space, if that makes sense. And I feel like AAA games need to stop trying to pursue what AA and smaller do very well, which is capitalizing on a small percentage of market share to be able to operate at a low OPEX and provide a good enough product. AAA games are supposed to be all about the lights and the polish and the cinematics and the experience and the budget that you have. But I feel as though there's, with a lot of AAA dev right now, Apex, CSGO, League of Legends. Correct. Ranked modes. Yeah. Yeah. Ranked modes. Everything's sequestered off. So when you're looking at those aren't like the AAA MMOs. That's exactly what I said. Those with ranked modes like shooters and MOBAs are the exception because everybody that's there is an opt-in standpoint. But even those, keep in mind, that's not really a full competitive hardcore. Everybody gets thrown in together and punished like it would be for an MMO, you know what I mean? Speaking more about gaming in general, not specifically MMOs. Oh yeah, I mean, there's great retention there. But when we're looking at, if we go to like SteamDB and look at the most played, as of right now, we have, I don't know what the fuck this is. CS2, we have Taskbar Hero, which I don't know what the fuck Taskbar Hero is. Dota 2, so, you know, shooter, whatever the fuck Taskbar Hero is. And then MOBA. Then you have PvE. 5M is what, roleplay, GTA roleplay stuff. Bongo Cat, I'm gonna have to assume is PvE. Destiny is an anomaly. Rust is really the first one where I feel like everybody's truly thrown together. But even then, it's all opt-in to the PvP side of things, right? If you're going, not opt-in to PvP, but like if you're going into Rust, you're opting into Rust, basically. Like, you know what you're getting there. It's not like you're going into Rust with the intent to PvE and have a great time, and you're surprised when somebody fucks your shit up. Just kind of happens. Rivals, you know what you're getting into. Is this because of the World Cup? I would assume this is because of the World Cup. I don't know what Mecha Chameleon is, but this does not seem very PvP. DBD, PvP, but again, everybody knows what they're getting into there. I really, like, hear me out. I do love me some PvP. Make up the same percentage as next time. Oh yeah. And in general gaming, that's amazing. That's amazing. Like, if you're going in those genres, then awesome. But keep in mind, if you're trying to be a AAA that's entering these genres, what are you doing to outdo the titans in the genre? Right? That's kind of where it's at. So if you're a AAA studio, do you want to... All right, let's get ready to start this, by the way, so we can pump it. So basically, with each genre, there's basically a level of like available market share. There are people that have been playing games for a long time, like CS, like Dota 2, like League, like everything. Apex, fuck you name it. Fortnite at this point. And you have those established names. And then I think what's happening is a lot of people are looking at that and they're like, oh, I would have to go against those, right? Your sub number equals your target on the list. Wait, how many people do we have? Tell me where to go. Which waypoint do I need to go to? And then assign me to a spot, and then I will look for my target. Because I went to a random waypoint. I didn't even look at the wiki, I'm not gonna lie. I just went somewhere random. Even in League, the casual arrow mode outpaced the rank queues quite a bit in terms of population. Turbo and Dota 2 ski, same thing. So... Can remember a game recently that's launched with a more PvP slash hardcore focus. I mean, Deadlock hasn't necessarily launched, so to say, but Marvel Rivals was, what, 2024? End of 2024, so that's realistically a year and a half. But the thing with PvP and hardcore, again, and part of why it's so hard to break in, is partly because, again, those are cyclical, right? And with that, once you're in, you have a great kind of repeat market share, but it's so hard to get into those and actually break in. And the only reason Rivals was able to do well is because they found a part of the market that wasn't doing well with Overwatch, and they worked into that, which is why Rivals did well. But if Rivals was trying to compete with CS and Valorant and take their market share, which again, when Valorant came in, CS was a big thing and people doubted that Valorant would do well. But Valorant was marketed as Overwatch plus CS, merged the two together, and had a pretty unique product off of it. If you try to infringe on an already populated market that's established, you're more likely to fail. And for every one Marvel Rivals, how many team shooters failed before Rivals actually hit? The exception to the rule does not dictate the rule, and Marvel Rivals is the exception to the rule. Rivals did so well, made Overwatch start to make huge changes. And Rivals, again, was the exception to the rule. And even with that, Rivals is down under 1/6 of its, you know, all-time average player base. So, well, 1/6 its all-time peak average. But they're still pulling 90K, which is phenomenal. But really, if you're looking at just on the standpoint of Steam, you go outside of the top 20 and you're out of 50K, which under 50K, I think personally, if you're in a AAA live service, is kind of like the AAA live service hell. Your sub number equals your target. Guild menu and go to the guild missions tab. Locations will pop up when the guild truck starts. Okay. Are we good? Should have bought an Overwatch team. I wouldn't want an Overwatch team. I don't want a Dota team. I feel like... Wait, Jormag. Jormag. I can't see part chat. Okay, I think we're good. Boys. Oh, Jesus. We're up tremendous. Wait, I'm gonna port over to port. And then I help there. Hold on. Because then I'll be able to zoom around. And as of right now, I can't really zoom around that much. And then we go Fields of Ruin. And then I think we're hoofing it off this. 100% market capacity for hardcore and PvP players seems relatively untapped. Same way there seems to be market capacity for good MMO. There is, but also how are you going to get players there? And how are you going to stop that untapped player base from having the word of mouth spread for another game versus yours? And how are you going to develop a game starting bare minimum 2 to 3 years ago that's also going to predict what the market that's untapped is right now, right? Marvel Rivals, if you started developing a game that was a team shooter in 2023, and you're getting ready to drop it in 2025, 2026, but in 2024, December of 2024, Marvel Rivals drops, and it's a phenomenon, you're like, ah, shit. Ah, shit. Okay, we might be cooked. We might be a little cooked. So, there's definitely that level of it, too, where, again, game dev, you have to kind of hit a moving target, and that target always moves so quickly. All right. Ready? Missions launched. We have Whitland Sinkhole, Raptors Airy, Togodle Shore, Cave Spider, I'm not saying that last word, Gallo Canyons, Green Moa Paddock, Upsilon Hyperboloid, Wids Folly, Burst Bubble Blind, Tower of Tribulation, Driftclaw Cleft, Karka Club, Covington Stowage, Corruption's Teeth, and then Keg Brawl Watch. Do we have waypoints out? So we just have to interact with stuff over here, right? I believe. But no, stop. I do think that there is room for a AAA to come in, specifically in the MMO scene. And I think the approach, and I'm not a game dev dude, we all know this. But for me, I think there is merit to taking notes from the shooter side, from the MOBA side. that really do so well to maintain their PvP player base, where you need to have both inclusive and exclusive game modes. Inclusive being your ARAM, I don't know how to pronounce it, but being your Turbo and Dota 2ski. Being your unranked, being your fun casual mode for people to look forward to, and then having your ranked and your sweaty mode on the side, and potentially what would be groundbreaking is blending that into an open world standpoint where you have elements of competitive and casual very pronounced in the open world with interaction, but it finds a way. TP to me to get credit. Once finished, help others. I just TP'd you. So I'm on cooldown. I'm on cooldown. So I don't know where to go off that. You do your thing. And then I'll try to find one over here. Guild mission target complete. Whitland sinkhole. So, where does it tell us? Is it the actual name of the POI area? Or what's the dealio with this? Because we have Trek. And then this gives us the different areas. It seems like, whoops. Seems like I should probably know where these are based on the screenshot. But I'm looking for something green. And I don't think this is the right type of green. I think I might be down bad. I think I might be slightly down bad. Hoopsie! What up, brother? But one thing, I don't know, waypoint near Ruins of Orn. Wait, do you need to go to Ruins of Orn? What do you need to go to Ruins of War for? Is there one down here? Because I have Ruins of War waypoints. Which waypoint? Which one? Because I don't know. Upsilon? Okay, hold on. Where's Upsilon? I don't think I can search. Uh-oh. Up this way, maybe? Because it's Upsilon? Uh-oh. Hold on. What do I do with this? I feel like I'm gonna summon something if I type this in. 3 A's? 3 A's? How do I... What is this satanic summoning ritual? Oh. Wait, that's tech. What the fuck? Okay. So now, we go Hollow Waste, and which one am I looking for here? Upsilon, Hyperloid. Okay. So we need to find the ruins? Like the little ruiny area where there are walls. And then there are gonna be short walls there. Doesn't look like that way. Hold on. We got plenty of time, boys. Don't panic. We got plenty of time. We just have to find... exactly... Wait. Are these the walls? I don't know that these are the walls. Hold on. Upsilon, no. We need water. So we need to get over to somewhere flooded with walls, which looks like it might be over here? Question mark? I'll be real, I'm just kind of spitballing in this bitch. But I think there's a chance, chat. I think there might just be a small chance that I'm onto something here. I got the water right. But I think that might be the only thing I'm getting right now. You know, a flyer would really make this a lot easier if I do say so myself. would make that much easier. Maybe under here? Nin, you know which direction I'm supposed to go, big dog? I got it? Oh, did you now? Where is it? You'll be shocked to know we're not last place in World vs. World. That's the cat's difference, baby. They were last place until we got here. We are truly up tremendous. We're happy to help. Do we want to slam some Wavwa tonight? Because we could always just go in and then follow a commander around and see what's up with it. Could probably get a decent group of lads for it. Nin, did you actually get it? Was it over here? Gosh dang it. I was gonna make my way over here too. I was almost here. Where is? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Good shit, sir. Good shit. I see this now. So we need missions. Where's Tagatl? We need Covington Stowage, Driftclaw Cleft, Burst Bubble Blind, Green Moa Paddock, and Tagatl Shore. Someone link that needs help. Because we can probably... Nin and I can both go. Because we're still missing... I don't think we have anybody on Covington's. Where's Covington's? Tagatl Shore was completed. So we're good there. We have Green Moa. Tumok's my point. Tumok! What are we looking for here, Nin? Which one is this gonna be? Because that gives large indicators. I'm assuming what Green Moa's? Not Green Moa's, Burst Bubble. Oh, what are we looking for here? Burst Bubble? Okay. So Burst Bubble is... I'm keeping that active. I feel like it's over here. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. I got Burst Bubble. It's literally like right on top of me somewhere. Where are we looking? Old Ascalonian Warhammers. We can't see the big boy. So it's like right here somewhere. Is it in the big boy, Nin? Because it might actually just be inside of that. Branded char. What's this little symbol? Did you get it? Burst Bubble. No, we didn't get it. Missions. Burst Bubble. It should legitimately be like right here, yeah? Is it the energy probe? Not the probe. Burst Bubble Blind. Was it on top? Or was it the little sigil? Oh, okay, it was a little sigil right there. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you for actually interacting with it. The alley and the hoop. All right, cool. So that's done. Now we have 770 favor for the week. When we get this done, we're up over 1,000. Wait. Did we buy another upgrade? I feel like we should have been higher. 500? Does that say 770 out of 2,000? 500. 900. 1,200. Am I missing math? Well then, I guess maybe that just doesn't count towards our favor cap entirely? Oh, wait, so that's the 10% favor for no preference. You didn't interact with one. So you didn't get personal rewards. Wait, what are the personal rewards? Is that the favor that I can earn for the guild, or is that the total favor that somebody can earn for the guild? Guild accommodation. For ascended gear. What the fuck, Nin? You rat piece of shit. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. I blame Nin. You really hate to see it, bro. Motherfucker's praying on my downfall. Every second, every moment. He is the hater of all haters. Alright, cool. So next, I think we're out of guild missions for right now. We can't do any more. I mean, we can't like prog guild hall until tomorrow. So we gotta wait overnight for that. Do we want to do some fractals? The stronghold win one? We can do the stronghold win one. Because that's 40 minutes. That takes a guild team winning 2 stronghold matches within 40 minutes. So we could get this done. Would be large, yes. Would be large. Because then we wouldn't have to worry about it. And that's another 440. We could get some daily fractal groups going for people. Because I do want to work towards getting more fractal shit done, if I'm being honest. Fractals are kind of huge. We do have enough people to go in. And as Streg said, kind of ape out in some world versus world if there's a commander. But I also really want to get more ascended gear. Which I think is fractals. Over anything else, right? I think that's just the... Fractals done is huge time sink. It is a huge time sink, but... Go to jumping puzzle. Oh, yes. Yes. I'll hit my jumping puzzle real quick, and then we'll see what's up. Hold on. I'm gonna go get a drink. One momento. Good day. I'm so confused. What are you confused on? I can unconfuse you. I can help. Where do I get the infinite TP to friend? Gem store, or if you have gold and you're not a broke bitch. Okay, where is the start to this jumping puzzle? For my Catmander. I'm gonna assume what I always do, when in doubt, go up. Which leads me to up here. Large jumping puzzle. That's a trading post hero challenge. What is this? Double click to complete one random hero challenge. Wait, that's cool. So you can get hero points through this without having to go on hero point runs. So this is how you earn your hero points from World vs. World. And how do you get the testimonials of Castorian heroics? Is that just like clearing shit? I believe those are the things you get from the skirmish chests. And the skirmish chests you just loot when you kill somebody, right? Okay. Good to know, great to know. I don't see another merchant up there. So maybe over this way. Let's give it a look-see. I feel like over here... Greet?
Stay calm, stay alert.
Okay, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. $10 for infinite TP. I'm not gonna lie. And then it's worth it. You're in the wrong miss. What do you mean I'm in the wrong miss? The fuck do you mean? Desert Borderlands. Just one of the Desert Borderlands maps? Like just any of them? Do you have Armistice? Bezra Park there, I can teleport you. I must earn this. I must earn this. If I do not earn it, then I am not worthy. Okay. So... EBG gate. Open map. Map is open. Where are we looking at? Top left. Top left? Up here? Where that water is. This water area? Yeah? Alright, off we go. Only one way to get there. And that's from here. God fucking damn it. Go to your borderland. Oh wait. Domain of Torment. Tombs of Draskir Borderlands. It's quicker. Is it still top left? Like, is it the same area everywhere? Tombs of Draskir. Okay. So we'll go to mine. And then from there. All Borderlands are the same, EBG is different. Why is this one different? Is it this now? This is desert map? I don't think that's okay. I'm gonna kick a baby. Hey, look. Is it over here? Like, is it just by the water all the time? Gosh, heckin' dang it. I'm gonna be behind enemy lines. Regardless of which route I go, I think. We might be down horrendous, chat. We might be down horrendous. The Capmander tag. Doing some World vs. World backlining. I'm trying to do a goddamn jumping puzzle so I can get my Capmander tag. Plus he also needs 300 gold to buy the tag. Oh no, I don't have the gold. Oh, everybody please send me the gold for my Capmander tag. Oh no, I don't have the gold. I'm so poor. They have one here according to the wiki. Wait, like... Here? Or... Do you ping me in the WoW chat at first? Okay. I know where it is. I know where I must go. Can I just port anywhere? Nope. Alright, we run. Off we go, my sirs. used to run raids and open world events. Well, why aren't you doing that for us? Do you not love us this much, Ron? Never seen the desert jumping puzzle before? I've never seen any of these jumping puzzles before, and I hate my existence for wanting to do it for the cat commander tag. I should have just bought the other commander tag. It would have been fine. I don't know why we have to have the fucking cat commander tag for cats. It's just a little redundant. A commander from the cats is cat commander, but I'd love just time is cooked right now. Quit job. Home ownership is a trap. Yo, high key though, like, Carla and I have said that given everything that's happened, right, with me being able to just fully dive balls deep into Guild Wars for the next couple of years and establish there and hopefully grow the community and the channel, with her getting a new job and being able to just work her way up there over the course of the next couple of years, we might have got the largest blessing in disguise when we were, like, you know, basically declined for the house. It might have been the weirdest blessing in disguise with the opportunities that have been afforded to us since then. So, we're kind of happy. You know, something went wrong with the toilet where we thought it was just like the little plunger seal. And then we also found out later that it was the entire pump. I just texted the landlord and then he did it for me. I didn't have to worry about shit. All right. So, I'm assuming... Where's the vendor? Where do we need to get? Because this isn't going to be the start of a jumping puzzle. I don't think that it's... Oh, it might be underwater. Hold on. Nope, it's not underwater. It's not underwater. Sophie over on YouTube, what up? Hope you're having a good night. Is this a new puzzle? Didn't know there was one here. I'm not convinced there is. Thunder grinding at my flying? Yo, this would be so much easier if I had my flying. Holy. Up here? Mayhaps? Oh, Brunson, sir. How you doing, Cry? What you up to, dog? How you doing today? Oh, I'm living the dream, living the dream. Get to play a beautiful game that has a wonderful future ahead of it. It's genuinely a fun time. I consider myself extremely lucky on the daily. I can mess from Portal? No, I must earn. I must earn. I just have to figure out up. Like around? Oh, maybe on the cliff? Do we go up to the left side or up to the right side to find it? Hope you have a good day. Oh, dude, blessed day every fucking day, dog. I won't lie. I won't lie. It was a beautiful day today. I swung through the dispo. I need a haircut desperately because my hair is starting to, like, reach down and get my eyes. So that's kind of the worst thing I got going on right now. But absolutely beautiful day. Stonks are green. Sun is out. Weed is replenished. It's just a lot of stuff to celebrate, dog. So I've been very, very, very happy. Thank you, my love. And Carla just brought pasta. Pasta. So we're up tremendous. Literally not a worry in the world on my end of things, dog. I haven't washed the car a couple days ago, so it's a good ass day. All right, let's get active here. I'm assuming over here, and then we start here, and then into the waterfall. Where? Am I on Fen? You guys say there was a jumping puzzle over here? Am I missing something? Is it like a jumping down puzzle? Because I don't think... Am I being sent? Check Discord again. Okay. Right. Oh! Ah! No! What are we looking for in there? Where is the vendor? Is it a cave? A cave to go in. Okay. Okay. I will be there in just 1 second. You allow me to arrive. I'm also annihilating this bowl of pasta. Like, to an unfair extent. Goodness gracious. Okay, let's see. I think I got it this time. So, I just have to get myself down here on this ledge. And then if I go down on this ledge, then I can go down on this ledge. And then that. No, I panicked! I panicked. I sold the bag. I fucked up. Should we go to Applebee's tonight to celebrate? To celebrate what? Ain't shit to celebrate. The fuck? Life's terrible. The hell? SpaceX almost hitting 200. Chat hasn't given enough primes to afford Applebee's tonight, Carla. We can't eat. Little Dusty? No. No. No, that'd be a terrible thing. It'd be a terrible thing. That would fuck our income so much. Because hear me out. Hear me out. We get all of the financial benefits of having a kid without any of the financial burden. Because Carla's brother has a kid. But Carla's brother basically, like, doesn't do too much, like, you know, work-wise or anything. So, like, basically, kids financially, Carla's technically, which sometimes works out well, but is a kind of a time sink. You have a bunch of kids with feathers? That I do. That I do. It's Dusty's 30th birthday at 12 a.m. It is not Dusty's 30th birthday at 12 a.m. I will kill everybody. Oh, no, I'm old and washed! Look what you've done, Carla. Look what you fucking did. Happy 40. Feels like 60, brother. Feels like 60. Ung status in 3.5 hours. Bro, LeBron is like 42. Or however old he is. We're about to go see Lil Wayne in concert with 2 Chainz. And they're almost 100 years of rapper on the stage between those two. Just for perspective. Literally almost 100 years of rap. 2 Chainz age. 2 Chainz is 48. Lil Wayne age. Lil Wayne is 43. They're 91 years of man on that stage. 2 Chainz second chain is older than Dusty. Oh, bro. 2 Chainz third chain is older than Dusty. All right. All right. I believe in me so much. We've just got to zoom it in, and we just got to ride this down. And then the goal, I think, is to land over on, like, the tree area on the left side. I just got to take it slow. And I've just got to kind of, like, tap it in. It's this that I'm trying to land on, right? Because it seems like it might be that. Where I am. Right. Nice and easy. Where are you? Are you under me? Another drop, so I need to land on the tree. And then that's the vines left more. Where are the vines? Like over here? Yeah. I have a good angle for that. I have a good angle. I believe. Right under you. Okay, so like the ones here, not the lower tree. Right, because the tree's a little bit lower, so I need to get the higher vines and not the tree. Okay, excuse me. For all the dogs. I'm your new Skymander. No, I'm not! Oh, fuck, I thought I had it. I thought that was the one. I thought that was the one, man. I felt it in my bones. We go again. We go again. We get it this time. We know what we have to do. We know what must be done. Follow my path? It's fine. I got this shit. I got this shit. I will win for everybody here. I also need to eat my pasta. It seems like Tomb's actually doing okay in World vs. World, by the way. Alright, hold on. Peep the speedrun tech. Chat, that was not the speedrun tech. That was not how the speedrun was supposed to end. That was a little unintended. That was not exactly where I wanted to end up. Any reses in the chat? Guess I'd have to run back. Can I get a rescue squad out here, please? Perchance. Maybe a fucking medic. Maybe a little help, please. We have like 10 people out here. Your king has fallen, and you leave me on the battlefield. At least I have pasta. Stop yelling, you're scaring them. They said they like it when I yell. Something about it motivates them in their pants. I do too. Oh, no yelling then. Sorry. We must chill. Nothing is allowed to bring you happiness whatsoever. Although, this pasta is bringing me happiness. It just slaps. That half of your salad that I cooked was also delicious. Thank you, Stiffmeister. At least there's one fucking hero among us. This is wonderful. Thank you, brother. I put too much crushed red pepper in mine. What's new? What's new? A Quack Pirate is not something I knew I needed. Like, for PvP? Or what do you mean a Quack Pirate? Like, you can make yourself a Quack Pirate? For a mini. Ah. I do need to find one that I really fuck with. I think this is a tech, by the way. I think the easiest way, because we're trying to land on this, right? Like these vines right here. So what we have to do is not be a bitch. Never mind. Never mind. I fucked up. I'm gonna take it a little slower next time, I think. Just a little bit slower. Which part is easier than the one I did? I don't know. Can you see the platform that you're supposed to land on the one that you did? Because I would trade for that right now. I'm fucking guessing where I'm supposed to aim. It's like a blind hole on a golf course, and I'm hoping I don't hit some old lady in the head. Tell me hurt you too fast. Jumping jacks. Riding the bike will work that right out. Let's see. We drop down. And then we drop down again. 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 We're so up. So I need to get on this. I've got the great positioning so far. And it's these vines that I'm trying to land on. These vines. Because I think I can get over here. And then this gives me a good chance. It's those, yes? Like directly underneath me right now? This ledge? Alright. Alright. Oh. I'm so scared. Oh! That was a lie! It's this. It's this little hill right here that we're trying to hit. That is what I needed to see, though. I now know. I now know exactly what I need to for success, chat. This is the fucking one. Who believes that I get it right here? Please, somebody believe that I get it right here. Like, any of you. I need your support now more than ever. Just use your streamer proof and take our portal. Why? I'd rather take your money. I will literally trade your portal for one Twitch Prime. That's my counter. I would rather take your hard-earned dollars and cents. Your family doesn't need it. Dinner's not important. And your portal means that I have to do other stuff while I'm eating my food. Uh-huh. Wait, are you guys where I need to go? Because I guarantee I can get there from here. Look. Watch. I can just get there easy. Is that where I'm supposed to be? I am underneath. You're right there. The drop is under a sledge. Yeah. Oh. Oh. He is him. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Oh my god, wait, I did it. Chat, we're so up. We're so up. I found the cave pussy. Wait, do we have little quaggins here? Look at the little quaggin guards. What are they going to do? Hatchlings. Do the quaggin use child soldiers? Quaggy 2012? The fuck do you mean? Wait. Was that the end of the jumping puzzle or was that the start of the jumping puzzle? Great. It goes good. They are child soldiers. Quaggin are born adults. Wait, and then they Benjamin Button their shit? Or do they just not get older? Yellow Catmander. Wait. So, the Grumpy Cat Muse, Mini Yellow Catmander, and Catmander's Compendium. Catmander should be the top? Yeah. So do I just get to choose my, like, Catmander color at any point in time? Or, like, how does this work? Oh, I'm fucking broke. Thought the Catmander was just a meme, but it's really called Catmander. Yes, and you also have to find a cat in a litter box that's a Catmander to be able to get your cat. Mander tag. Yes. So now, double click to consume. Unlock the ability to become a Catmander. So how do I do this now? Party. How become Catmander? Is it in my abilities? No. It didn't pop up anywhere. It's your squad button. The fuck is my squad button? Top left. Like up here? Oh, command squad. And then Yes, with approval. And then I can change my cat tag. Oh. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 So if we have different color commanders, then we can basically have different groups based on those colors, is what I'm gathering. I like this. I like this very much. Oh, I can be Pink Cat. How many colors for it? 8. We have red, purple, green, teal, blue, orange, yellow, and then white. So, it's like the Dev's new cat, so that's what becoming to Guild Wars 2. It was secretly them trying to get me to come play the entire time. It was all psyop. I kind of think I like the white one. I feel like that's kind of nice. Because now we can tag up and commanders can grab or can like host raid groups. Not commanders can't host raid groups. So here we are, me, a Catmander, able to host raid groups. Strag can now host raid groups. In World vs. World, if we have a commander tag on, then a lot of the time people will see that we have a commander tag on and they will like join up on our commander tag. Wait, so what does the swords mean that that's currently like protected or not protected? Or is there combat there? If you merge all the Catmanders together, does it make a super Catmander robot? We form Catron. Sword means there's conflict. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know enough about the actual ins and outs of World vs. World yet to tag up for World vs. World. But it's nice to have. Anyone know if tanky is a thing? Seems like no matter what I play, as soon as I get too far from commander, I insert out with everyone. I mean, tank up a shitload. Honestly, it is very easy to say, not very easily done. Leave. How do I undo this? Vitality, toughness, and then really any form of like boons that you can put out around, depending on what you're dying to. Trying to figure out what you're getting cooked by. If you're getting too far from the commander as well, keep in mind that is kind of something. Click leave to drop tag. Word. Keep in mind that is something that's going to punish you naturally in World vs. World. The entire purpose, not like purpose, but like premise of World vs. World really is boon balls stack up, make sure that you always have boons available at all points in time, and make sure that you get the enemy out in a spot where you can either boon strip them and then dump damage on them, or they just get out of position to die. And a lot of the World vs. World movement is almost like we move in, we try to get them to drop stuff, we back out, and then we try to go around and we try to hit the tail, and then they drop stuff, and then we go around and then we try to hit the tail. And whichever side stays more grouped, it's almost like you're running basically an in-out, right? You're going in and trying to get them to actually drop shit, and then you're backing out once they drop shit, and you're trying to reposition around that. And if you can reposition around their, you know, their AoEs, their abilities going out and pull them off of their shit, then it's typically pretty beneficial to you. That's more or less a TLDR on how we've been moving so far, but I've also only played with Pug Commanders so far. So I haven't had the luxury of playing with a hyper-organized group, so Anything interesting, or am I doing more story? I might hit a couple fractals for my daily fractals, if I'm being honest, but we could also just group up in world versus world and hit some shit. Caven bought the HP tool. Nice. I'm proud of you. You cannot fight the need. You must accept it. We don't have a commander, but we could just run around here and try to cap some shit. Can we have more than one keep? And PvE toughness equals tank? Yeah, more or less. More or less, literally just whoever has the most toughness. But honestly, there's not really like a hard trinity, if I'm being completely real with this game, and I don't know if it scales up to a point in like super high fractals where you need something that's inherently toughness stack tank. But I haven't really heard of anything with it. Mostly what I would recommend for toughness, or for like building, I would build his toughness with healer support. Oh, I mean plenty. Like, honestly, what are you running for your gear right now? And what elite specialization are you running? Because there are a lot of options. You could, for world versus world, if you wanted to be super tanky, you could look at something like maybe a Lumi support or a Firebrand on a Guardian. You could Paragon. I think Paragon Warrior is really sought after in World vs. World, which is super tanky. You play on max graphics? No, I've dropped my graphics a little bit, so I have some better frames. How we liking Guild Wars 2? Having a fucking blast. Having a fucking blast. The flame balls make that fit. I'll show you some flame balls. But I've been really enjoying my time, if I'm being honest. Much more than I expected to, as well. Like, far more than I expected to. I thought that I was going to feel like I was clueless and dumb and never had any hope of catching up whatsoever. And I feel like I'm clueless and dumb and have a good chance of catching up in the next year and a half. So, there's a lot of information to parse out, to gather, to try to put together. Time left. Okay, wait, so we need to give it a minute and a half until we can actually kill it. So let's just wait here for a minute and a half and then we can cap the shrine. And then I think we get war score or whatever that is. Also, join squad. We have a little squad on strike. Nin, join our squad and then run around and do some world versus world stuff with us. So it's on /squad join Swift Pine for world versus world. Wait. Squad join Swift Pine for world versus world. I just AU'd in guild chat without anything else being said. How dare I? How dare I? I just dropped a random AU. God damn it. Okay, we might get a few. Oh, thank you. We got a howl back. Tombs of Draskir and Weir. On ORBL. Okay, so we can go cap keeps and whatnot. Because I would assume Borderlands keeps maps, or Borderlands maps are not too hard, right? Was there Revan Tombs of Draskir? It was the literal worst of the worst of the worst when we got over here. And now it's not the worst of the worst. It's still pretty bad though. So we're trying to be slightly less bad. So Dusty, why? What? What you want? Zerg depending on where the action is. Yeah, we have to be a little bit cautious that we don't get caught out by a Zerg, but we could go over to Roy's Refuge is protected for 4 minutes. So we can't really cap that. We could go grab supply depots, or we could go grab the Shrine of Air, like down here, if we wanted to go south and try to cap that. Because Shrine of Air can be capped, looks like right now. Incoming. Wait, from where? Where to hell? How do we know there's incoming? And where from? Oh, wait, all the red dots. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. Wait, that looked like a big Zerg. That looked like a big Zerg. Holy shit. So to see more about Guild Wars 3? Brother, I would do many things to see more about Guild Wars 3, Ethos. I'm not gonna fucking lie, brother. I would do a lot to see more Guild Wars 3. I would basically... Ooh, a Doliak, you say? I would sacrifice probably like 10 people in chat just to get an early peek at it. Maybe a slow 18-month long trickle of tiny bits of information. Yup, and anybody that does see anything early is going to be NDA'd to absolute fuck. And if they violate their NDA, then they will basically be cooked. So, let's get rid of inventory wars for Guild Wars 3. I'm sure they'll be able to maintain it a little bit more reasonably, right? Or manage it a little bit more reasonably. I feel like inventory wars are partly a proponent.
Getting healthier.
Strag, let's back up. I think. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do to help this. But we might want to rotate and try to take something else. We might be slightly outnumbered here. This may not be the greatest. We could go take Roy's Refuge. That's a small ball? Well, yeah, but we have tiny balls right now. We're 4 people, dog. Like, we actually have 4 of us here. So what's up with the keeps? There's a giant boss. Like, there's a boss up at the top that they have to kill to get the keep? Oh, fuck that. Before unidentified gear, it used to drop unstackable actual items. No. Wait, that's actually heinous, brother. What the fuck do you mean? Okay, I can see why they changed that. Let's go get Roy's Refuge. Because we can probably get that. There's the caravan. And then we can go down and get the refuge on the way. Because that'll be a minute and a half, and then we're good for that. I don't know where Stragma's going, but 2 minutes in full. Yeah, we can hit the caravan on the way, though. And there's a supply depot. I don't think we can, like, do much with the supply depot. But... oh, guess we gotta run around for this. That's fine. There's a lot of veterans, so be careful. Make sure you pay your respects. Don't flag it. Oh. Right. So basically, they can see... so they're more likely to Zerg over here knowing that we're gonna contest this. Right. But what if they're busy with the keep and they don't really care? Watch map for that Zerg. Yeah, if they come, we just go south. If they come, we go south. Because we can maybe go supply depots or we can go the shrines. So if the Zerg starts coming this way, just panic and freak the fuck out, and then we go down to the Shrine of Air. That's where we'll go next, so we'll just keep ratting around a little bit.
Nothing.
Did a quality of life update to help inventory wars? 30 seconds. I see dot moving. I see a dot. We can maybe drag this down and reset it. Drag this down and reset it. Come down here, come down here, come down here. And then maybe we can reset the mob so it drops the flag. Because we can sit behind this rock. And then we have a good angle if the Zerg comes for us. I think. What's our world versus world team? Tombs of Draskir is where we are. It is tier 4 and like the bottom of tier 4 basically. So there's not much for us to lose. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, debuffs off of it. Tally-o, lads! We are so up tremendous if we cap this. I feel like this is what we need to start out doing with world versus world until we get some more formidable numbers. And then we can actually start contesting, but Los AOC, even if Guild Wars 3 on the way, which is going to be ran by a reliable company without going through alpha, phase 1, phase 2. No, I mean, hear me out. There's still going to be testing processes, and there's still going to be bugs with Guild Wars 3. It's not going to be a perfect game, but I will say, like, Guild Wars 3 has a very high likelihood of success, and I really love the route that ArenaNet is taking, where they're attempting to build not just Guild Wars 3 as a standalone IP, but the entire Guild Wars IP as an umbrella. And they want to always have exciting content ready to release, whether it's Guild Wars 2, whether it is invite, do a /squad join on me, or request to join. I can turn my tag on, I guess. Oh wait, Strike has it, cool. Can we have more than one commander in a squad, or only one? Because that checks out. That checks out. Ash's trial probably happening in 2028. Yeah, most likely. I relogged. My mount use bugged. Okay, okay. We're going down to the air shrine. Oh wait, we just capped air shrine. So that might be Dunzo. The big Zerg is at Necropolis still probably, because that's getting contested. Do we want to try to go crankshaft and maybe take that? Let's go west. I was thinking west, or we could try to go crankshaft, because I have some siege. Hold on, how do I, what's it called? Blueprint? I have a good amount of blueprints. So like we could get through. I don't know if we need, do we need supplies to actually build these? Requires 60 supply to complete. How do we see how much supply we have, chat? Is there like a currency thing perhaps? Wallet. World vs. World skirmish claim tickets. Oh my god, look at all these currencies. Top of screen beside the barrel. Oh, okay. Okay, and how do we get more supply? We have to cap supply depots. Is that, oh wait, this one. Wait, so what's this? Because that says 14, that says 62. Is this squad supply? Because squad supply would make sense as well. 62 is squad. Okay, so it's the barrels. So we can just go smack the barrels. So this is protected from capture. Let's grab this camp when it's up in 2 minutes. But we can actually let it, like, come up. And then we can grab supplies. And then maybe try to take this. Because it seems like this will probably require a little bit more supply for us to get through. We're going to want, like, a battering ram or some shit built, right? We're on Desert Borderlands? Yeah. We're on Tombs of Draskir, whatever it is. Tombs of Draskir, Desert Borderlands, that one is where we are right now. So squad join on us and then pull up from there. Keeps up 2 gates to get through, so you'll need twice as much supply. Towers only have 1. Okay, got it. Don't flag that up yet. Let's get a look at what this is gonna look like over here, because we do have gliding. Is it possible that there could be a high ground that we could glide off of to get in, like, through one of the gates? I'm coming to show off the drip. Yeah, that's... Are you coming for World vs. World, or are you coming to show off the drip? Alright, so when we're looking at this, we have walls here. And if we can get through the walls, then we're kind of chilling. Can't glide here, don't own the zone. Oh, okay, that checks out, that checks out, that checks out. Okay, so first gate's there. And we need to get through that. Green Zerg on you? Wait, blue Zerg? Are you dead, Stiff? Budget, you're not gonna want to be there. You're not gonna want to be there. What Zerg is on you? Let's keep rotating through then. Keep going west, keep going west. We're gonna want to mount up and get the fuck out of here, I think. I don't see him on my map. But build here, we don't have time. There's Zergs coming. We're gonna have to get the fuck out of here. They aren't chasing? Okay, okay. Stay mounted up. Maybe we can get the guards down and get a little build in. Don't flag or they'll come. Oh, we had to get the guards down. I don't think we have the capacity. You said it was blue Zerg? They're the Bower Farm? Okay. Okay. I don't think we have enough to get this up, do we? Can I use, like, squad supplies or nah? I'm assuming nah. Wait, we're so up. Wait, we're almost there. We need, like, one more supply, boys. One singular more supply, for the love of God. Oh my God. Takes 2% damage to a gate and wall in order for it to show contested. Hitting the guards won't flag it anymore. Okay, that's great. That's great. Nin, do you have any mats? Come over here if you have any supply, like the barrel, and then build this. Oh, is it enough? We're so up. We're so up. Oh, okay. I got kicked off. That's fine. Are you playing as free to play? I have expansions and whatnot. So I'm playing Willbender, which is an elite specialization that is locked behind expansions. But there's also no pay to win within Guild Wars. Like, the most you could technically do is buy a legendary, but even then a legendary is the same power as ascended gear, which you can earn ascended gear really easily through many different forms of gameplay. So there's not really any pay to win with Guild Wars. I mean, other than, I guess, if you consider specializations behind expansions to be pay to win, that would be the most pay to winny thing, though, in my opinion. There is some pay for convenience, and I will say, oops, bag slots are very nice to have, and there are some things like a, you know, like a teleport to a friend scroll that you can get that is a nice quality of life to have, but it's kind of similar to a Path of Exile type monetization where you don't really have to pay anything to actually play the game. You can play entirely free to play, and you can get it, and you can do world first world. You can do structured PvP, which is like the 5v5 battleground arena type beat. There is a lot to do. So started this like 15 hours on Steam right now. I only PvP. Yeah, brother, you can literally just PvP all the time if you want to. It's fucking lit. What was that, inventory? I know where everything is. Listen, I don't critique how your bedroom looks. I like my interior design. It works for me. I know where everything is, and I have everything important on me at any point in time, so I see no problem here. Is this guy going to fuck my day up? Because I feel like this guy is getting ready to fuck our days up. What are those find your inventory as well? I know where it is. I have no problem with my inventory, nor should you, Monfrere. Things up this game to have 300, 500k daily online. I mean, the Guild Wars IP is a very long-term IP that has been quietly successful for quite some time. And a lot of the reason it doesn't get hype, in my opinion, is because it's not as culturally relevant as World of Warcraft. Their community tends to be a lot more passive than the WoW community as well, and just kind of sit in their own lane and chill. But it is one of those, like, cult following. Show where the food is? It's all up here. You wanna know where my siege blueprints are? They're all down here. You wanna know where my honing stones are? I can show you where anything is. What you wanna know? What you wanna know? World of Tomes experience? I don't have any. Spent them all. Bam. I consumed all those hoes. You have? Okay, well, you put that one in the inventory then. You put that one there. I feel like you did that to try to conspire against me. Okay, we finally got our commander, guys, don't worry. So go down to the barrel, by the way. Whenever we cap something, go to the barrel. Wait, did we just capture a keep?
I've got the target.
Getting healthy.
Did we capture a keep? This isn't a keep, right? What's this? Or is this just a tower? You quite the affinity mess. It's not like, you know, disgusting level of comfort with mess or anything. It's just like, I know where my inventory is and I have everything that I might need. Also, I don't really know what I might need because I'm still so new. So, I can control it quite well. That's just a tower. Oh, okay. Changing map. Wait, what map are we going to? Because honestly, this is kind of solid for us to just run around and capture shit. I won't lie. We could turn the whole block red. Look at chat. What? Click the waypoint. Didn't that bring us right here? Oh. 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 What's this do? Oh, crank your shaft. What this? Is this new map? You think WoW has more players? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think WoW, Final Fantasy XIV, and OSRS likely have more players than Guild Wars 2. It's hard because really none of those have direct player number polls. Like, at all. Although those are kind of cryptic in terms of how many players there are. But it's likely, if I had to guess, larger than the ESOs and BDOs in terms of total logs. But outside of that, I think it's in a tier where right now it's outside of the big three in a lot of people's minds. The new announcement probably has a lot of hype going for it, but
Might makes me right.
I think in terms of like a raw player base, I think it's probably fourth. But again, I don't really have any verification of that. I'm just kind of taking a guess based on what I've experienced with MMOs and stuff. So check out the optional quality of life items or the rest of the DLC first. What's your priority? Is your priority exploring more, and are you so hooked on the story that you exclusively want a prog story? Or are you more of the sense of, I've done, you know, some of the story, I want to get into more raiding, more endgame content, more this, more that? Because that's something I think to sort out first. There is an immense amount of quality in the quality of life there, if I'm being real. I would recommend personally, big three for quality of life: recharging, teleport to friend, copper fed, and then silver fed salvages. Those give you infinite salvages, just based on you have to spend a little bit of copper per salvage. So use your copper fed on your greens, or your blues and greens, and then use your silver fed on your rares. So that'll save you a good amount of struggle just up front. And then outside of that, the recharging teleport to a friend, if you're new like I am, and you want to do a lot of stuff with your friends, your community, whatever it may be, having the recharging teleport to a friend allows you every 10 minutes to go to somebody in your group. And if it's a waypoint that you haven't unlocked yet, anything like that, then you can get the waypoint, right? It's quite nice, quite nice. Can we hit this yet? Nope.
Getting healthier.
We cannot. We cannot. Make sure we're harvesting, boys. Grab supplies, by the way. Grab supplies, please. Before we go, if you don't grab supplies, you're bitch made bitch.
I've got the target.
We must harvest. We must grab supplies. I can't carry more supplies. I only have 10. Is there a cap to that? I start playing again after the announcement. And isn't it beautiful that you can literally start playing... Oh, wait. Is that our Zerg? Or... Oh, wait, that's one of our Zergs. Okay, cool. That scared the shit out of me. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Holy. Isn't it great that if you started playing again after a long time, you can just hop in and your character's still relevant and your gear's still there? Dr. Chevron hopped in after a long time and had legendaries and shit on his account. Still completely valid for him to hop in and play on to this day. It's quite glorious, if I do say so myself. I really have a fond appreciation for that, and I'm completely new myself. I have people in my community that are experienced, people in my community that are brand new. There's so much over here. Hold on, I got this one. Flame ram. And then I put it down here, I think. Yeah. Yeah. We're so up. We're so up. So we're a community that really enjoys doing a lot of things together. And the fact that we can do this together as a community, the fact that we can PvE together, while this is happening, we have SPVP groups that have formed up. We probably have some PvE that's happening. We've got players that are just out exploring the world and questing while we run around and rat keeps incoming left. How many? because we might be able to cook them. Which way left? They TP. Blue Zerg just reset. Okay, hold on.
Nothing can bring me down.
Should I get the fuck out of here? Because I am willing to get the fuck out of here if we need to. I don't think my ram is doing as much damage as it should. Should I drop another ram? I guess it's doing good damage. Nin, you got a scout for us. Kinda wanna join? Zhao, you should. I don't know why you wouldn't, brother. First time player can blow someone who's already been around for 10 years. And there's so much to learn and so much to do together, dude. It's so fucking good. My favorite part about it since release that I can come back and play, and there's always new builds to play depending on how long your breaks are. Yup. You want someone with Ram Mastery on. God fucking damn it. Alright, someone with Ram Mastery, get in here. Who has Ram Mastery? I don't know who might have it, if anybody does. But I sure as hell don't. And how do I get that? Personally, Kristen, thank you for the 230-day streak. I appreciate you. I do? Okay, hop in, hop in, hop in. You're on door duty now. Make that shit clap, Imperial. Alright, so that's probably gonna do more damage. I need to get invited to the guild soon. Are you on? Just message me or post your in-game, and then I can invite you. What is your in-game name, my good man? I will say there's plenty of fucking room. We can have up to 500, and we have 145 accounts right now. So we will keep inviting until the room is filled, and then at that point we can always make a second guild if we need to. So, wrapping up a single player journey, might want to done, brother. Listen, door's always open. Door's always open, and it's always going to be a damn fun door to come into. Let me tell you what. I am extremely happy that the response from our community and from the Guild Wars comm has been so phenomenal. Fate, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Has been so phenomenally, well, like, responsive at this point in time. You know what I mean? It's just, it's amazing that we've had so many people come in and immediately just have fun with everything that we're doing. Fast. Yeah. It seems like they're starting to respond a little bit. Yo, when Blue gets up here, we need to stay in this area and then just buff each other up to shit. We fight in choke points. Like, we need to not move forward or anything like that. We just need to absolutely vibe the fuck out, if I'm being real. And if we can do that, we're good. Like, we can sit here and we can take on a larger group of people if we're numbers disadvantaged just by playing together properly. So we just gotta do that. Very simply put, just don't fuck up. Nobody fuck up, and then we're good. Ooh. And then we cap this. Does it rebuild when we instantly cap? Or rebuild instantly when we cap? Because if we got like a free gate off of that, then we're good. Should be good only as a handful. Yeah, let me go check real quick. I'll see if I can find them. So this is what a lot of the world versus world is. Is that a player off in the distance? I don't think so. I think they're chilling. Make sure we grab supplies and whatnot, guys. Top off supplies, grab materials, all that good shit. Supply depot is empty. Did we take too many supplies? Strag, if you want to hop in Discord, by the way, I'm down to hop in Discord for running around just so I can listen along. I joined Litterbox. We can do that. I'd be more than down. Probably make it a little easier. Is there body blocking in Guild Wars 2? Oh, in PvP body blocking.
Got the target.
I feel like there's not player collision. I don't think I've ever body blocked or been body blocked. No player collision? God, I'm still new enough that I was like, wait a second, is there? Okay, cool. I'm glad I wasn't crazy.
There is no body blocking.
What are the swords up here on pink cat tag?
Cat tag. That's a conflict between two Zergs, so that's probably our Catmander fight. The other Zerg.
I'm gonna get ice. Yeah, looks like we could jump in on the back. Blue's kind of pushing up pretty hard.
We should join this. We might
yeah. Wait for our Zerg. Wait for our Zerg. Everybody get up here. And then we're gonna have to hit this incredibly hard from back.
They just got wiped.
All right, come.
They just got wiped.
No, all right, run! Everybody turn and run! They're looking at us, boys! Everybody into the keep!
TP back to the spawn. TP back to the spawn.
Oh, no!
Wait.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Where is it? Ah! I think we're fine. Wait. No, they're not full pushing. We can just get back to the tower that we got, I think. And then regroup there. If they overextend, we can turn and pick some too. I don't think... Hold on, turn and grab the one on Lesh. There's one that's too far out. Nice. Alright, back in, back in. It's not that many of them. Get ready to turn into them, get ready to turn into them. Look up on the hill first. Near top of the hill, stealthily. We gotta get up and help. It's only like 10. We can fight this if we stay together. We did not stay together for the fight. You hate to see that. You hate to see that. Everybody scatter! That's okay. We have the wave of people coming in right now. I would not go into that strike. Look at your left. Look at your left.
I fucking knew it. I knew they were there.
Jesus Christ. Alright, we're slightly down to... Yo, these numbers aren't as bad
Keep backing up.
as I thought they'd be. Got a stack for heals and boons? Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to get over and help Ron so we could try to bring everybody over, and we were so scattered. I think it didn't help that half of us teleported back, and then half of us were still there trying to get back into the keep. We should have pulled all the way back, and then saw if they pursued, instead of having, like, a turn and hit them there, but I wanted to turn and hit them there. We're up tremendous, though. If they keep pushing up, even though it's Zergy, we still have okay numbers to be able to take a decent fight as long as we play it together. Also, when people die, make sure we loot them because they drop their bags, and then the bags are Bissington. Make sure you grab all that. I don't even know what's in the bags, but I think we get like trophies and shit. So they improved this a bit. This is great. Ron, keep in mind, they said that they wanted to continue improving it as well. And they wanted to have game feel be better. They wanted to improve so much more than what they have. Like, they're going to continue cooking with Guild Wars 2 while they're... Oh, shit. We have...
They're chasing us.
Zerg on our left. Yeah. We have to get balled up for this if we want to take the fight, because they're going to start getting picks here. Turn back, and then turn into the... Pass this rock strike. Pass this rock, and then get around this corner. Into this nook here. And then when they come around this corner, we can try to turn on this. We just have to stack up right on commander tag. Right on commander tag. Okay, stick here, make them come around the corner. Can I pull this guy off his mount? Just stay here and make them come around to us. Alright, move back a little bit. Move back, move back. Move back, move back, move back. Start moving back together, don't get picked off. Okay, we're good. Just use the land to our advantage here. We're good. They backed off. Where do we want to go? There's a lot of blue here. Do we want to go up north and kind of distance from the ball? Because we can go like northwest and start capping shit there. There's a tower up northwest that we could get.
To be honest, this is the point where I usually swap maps when there's a Zerg that's that much bigger than mine.
Nah, fuck it.
More numbers.
We just rat them. Let's go cap shit around the map. So we have the camp, and then we have another tower. We can grab the tower first, and then go to the camp if they don't respawn there. I think that's probably the play. We'll go Woodhaven, and then God's Lore after Woodhaven type shit. How many... There's a couple up here, Turn behind us, Kill these two that are behind us. It's like a group of 3. And we can fight this. Okay. They're gone. Work up towards the tower, because I don't think that's a part of the big Zerg. Actually, it is. Them and one other guild. Pull around to the right. Turn right after this rock. If they chase us, they'll come around the corner. Just turn right here and try to break fishing. Just keep running. I don't think they're going to chase all the way around. If they do come around the corner, we can jump. I don't think it's that many, though. One on the mount. That's nothing. Yeah. We can jump. Push forward. Then we get jumps off this.
I'll be all right.
It's only 4. Watch our back. And then the quicks are getting jumped. Just don't split too hard. Keep pushing forward towards the water.
Might makes me right.
Don't get caught back there or you guys will get split. Because we don't have a lot of huge numbers right now. Is there a way to like ping targets and shit? There are a couple in the water too.
Alt T, I think, puts the target on them, right?
Oh, gross. Gross. Around rock left, there was one, but he's fucking gonzo. He's in the water. They're all just in the water. We should push up the camp if we can, because I think they're just going to keep trying to distance it out. And then they're picking our backline right now. Turn back away from the water towards the shore. It's like a group of 3 here. I'll keep them occupied until you guys get over here.
Trying to get our boys that are here.
Stand your ground.
I'm going to turn on this and start fighting.
Defense.
I'm going to go up on the shore. I wish I could ping targets easier. I might be down bad though. I'm a little too far. There are a couple in the water as well on our left side. Just be ready for 3 to jump in the water. Push away from the shore. Make sure we get X's on people that are down.
Barely.
And then make these guys come out of the water. We just go up towards the camp. I think we go Godzilla because that's already con. And we see what's up there.
Yeah, so
Because these guys are just gonna like keep poking and prodding. I got one caught. Good shit. I'll caught this guy and then we can go up to camp. These guys are only 3, so just don't get like too caught up on them anyways. It's really not that crazy if I'm being honest. Get a catch here maybe. Sir! No, he blocked it! I mean, there's really no purpose in us pushing through this shit. This is just a garrison, right? So there's like no purpose. Can control T them.
there's a keep in there, but
Oh.
we can go take the camp
Yeah,
first.
that'd require a lot. Probably do like camp and tower, right? And then the keep's only +8 for a capture and a tower's +12. Does it just make more sense to go towers instead of camps for, or instead of keeps for score? Because towers are so much easier.
For score, yeah, it does.
Make
technically
sure our
make more sense.
backline isn't gonna cook. They still have a few following us, but as long as we move together, it's a 4v5 back here. But they're like soft committing to it, just slightly. Just keep walking forward together. Don't chase them too much.
Picking up budget. Hold on.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Go.
Let me try that Control T real quick. Oh, Control T for the target. That's actually huge. So if you have somebody as your tab target, you can Control T them, and it'll put the target above their head. So I'll try to do that a little bit more in fights when I'm on a target.
Yeah, that's good because everybody else can just press T and we'll walk.
Yeah, we got a couple behind us.
Coming. Swift is getting hit.
Marked one.
I think
Yep.
he might be AFK.
They're dropping
down.
off. We can push up to this. We can push up on this. We need to get like up deep towards the rocks though. We need to push them off these rocks. New target at bottom of the rocks. I'm gonna push up on this thing and go pull. I gotta pull towards the base of the rocks. Kill the ones that are still on low ground. Ones that are on low ground are prio. Control T. New target, good shit. New target right now. And then start to push up a little bit. See if we can get access on this. I'm gonna jump forward. Cool. Okay, okay. Just keep a couple people up here. I think it's only like 5. Just don't push too far forward if you're hanging on this side. Try to make them drop down like that. If they drop down, then we want to try to push up like the hill first and block off the hill so they can't get through that. Someone give me a commander tag? I got a commander tag. I have my Catmander tag. So I did a little, there was like a hidden room thingy for it. Discord mic not working. Oh no! Oh, poor Stregma. Oh no, you actually hate to see that. Streg's mic isn't working, that makes so much sense. Okay, if they push down here, we can just stay balled up. We have good support. Want to get the OG one? Well, because cats with abs, Catmander. You know, it just makes sense. Let's walk out the back. Walk out the back and see if they follow. Because then we can play LOS. Just wait for our backline. Grab supplies and then we can hit the dip set and we'll work our way over to the tower and try to grab some points. So people just do this like all the time, right?
Oh, other commanders
might-
pushing Bay.
oh,
Maybe
wait.
we backtrack and we help with that.
They might push in on us here. Careful, careful, careful. Looks like they're trying to push in relatively deep. It's just their thieves and shit. Work towards the back choke. So if they do want to follow us, because camp's protected for 4 minutes. So if they want to come through this choke point, they can. But I don't think they will. Turn to the right and then sit up at the top. Sit up at the top. We're going to drop on them if they come in. Get ready to drop on them in 3, 2, 1. Go in now, go in now, go in now. Everybody drop. Kill this in the choke. Push down first, push down first, push down first. Back into the quarry. Control T chase. They have a few here, but it's not many. We should be able to walk up a little bit. There's so much movement. Okay, push towards the back. We're good. We push that off. They're going to have a little bit of high ground up here, so we're going to have to come out and then turn right, but they're split off. They have a couple that are actually dropping down here. Yeah, they're over pursuing with a couple. They're thief dead. Nice. They're going to turn back in, get res. Nice. Get ready to turn back. Walk towards the back height. Go north, 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 north. Someone trying to take the keep? Are we trying to take the keep, Lesh? Or what's going on there? Walk out.
They're trying to take Bay.
Walk
We
to the
should
height.
go over there and help them.
Oh shit, like the actual main thing?
Straight south of us, the one that you were looking at earlier.
Oh. 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 Oh, Bay. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can go over there. Are those our guys? Do we know? Careful down
Yeah,
in
we
the
have
fight.
families there.
If you guys are still low ground, be careful. There's a
Go around
little
wide
bit of a
this way.
split. Yeah. You have a few following you, but we can jump down and hit this in the back. I'm dropping down on the map. Turn on this, turn on this. I just dropped a control E. Turn real quick. There are like 5 that are back here that we can sandwich right now.
Coming.
Defense, then offense.
I'm gonna try to get a pull here.
Yep.
I pulled.
He's down. Got the other one.
Whoops. That was control G. New target. This is kind of fun. I see the potential here. I'm getting in their back line here.
This is all I do every day, man. Just fucking sick.
There are a couple over here.
We're gonna get overrun if we don't get out.
Yep. Move towards the back. Move towards the back. Go south. Go south. Pull very south.
Defense, then offense.
And then try to go around and get up that high ground that we went up earlier. We should be able to disengage this. Oh, Strag, that's shifty.
Trying to heal everybody back up. Come on, run.
Get around the corner. And then around the corner we can probably turn again. Keep going, Con. You're good, you're good, you're good. Keep heals going. If they chase,
Yeah,
we
the
can
numbers
turn.
now.
We're good, we're good, we're good. They have the numbers, we have the dicks. We can reunite south. Keep coming south, keep coming south. Everybody
They're
go.
about to take Bay.
Con, go, go, go. I think I can get the res. Con! Keep going, boys. Everybody go.
I'm coming. You good? Got the heals. Got the heals.
We gotta get around the corner. They're starting to chase a little bit, but we could get a turn.
Keep moving.
We can get a turn on this, I think. It doesn't take much to kill.
Defense, then offense.
I'm getting a pull.
Got the heals for
No! They're just...
Light makes me
I think if we ball up, we might actually be able to take this. I feel like if we get some proper support, and then
Don't
we
be sad.
just
Hold on, we
get
got people
really good
coming.
at balling. I see the potential in this. I've been mainly trying World Wars World. It's definitely my favorite part so far. We haven't even been able to come in with like a full guild group or anything
gonna
like
kill me,
that
fuck-
yet.
Ah.
Like it's been fun. This is the most guild-oriented world versus world stuff that we've done so far. And honestly, all we're doing is going around ratting. Oh wait, Red got Bay though. So we got, bro, why is it always the
We
Phoenix?
can respawn at Bay though, so just spawn there and then go north.
Oh yeah, I was waiting on a respawn wave. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie. In New World, we auto-respawned after a set amount of time. I was sitting there waiting for the respawn to tick down, bro. I swear to God. I was waiting for it. So getting Bay, we get a respawn point there. So we can... Do we know where our other Zerg went after Bay?
Right behind us.
Oh, word, they're with us now? That's fucking huge. We can go... I mean, fuck. Let's go Garrison in mid. Let's kill these blues first, of course, but... I can get a pull. Kill targets up.
nothing can bring me down.
And then I can get in on this. I'm gonna keep pushing in on this back a little bit. Never mind. I'm gonna leave, actually. I'd like to fuck off, I think. Hello, sir. You want to do a really bad scenario? That's absolutely tragic. Oh, we have a Zerg up here that we can fight with.
I'm retarded. I'm on push to talk. Okay, give me a second.
This whole time? Oh
Yep,
no! Oh no, Strag!
So calling this other ball Zerg might have been a strong word.
Well, I mean, hey, compared to us, they seem mighty. Comrades, to the garrison.
Oh, it's a comp. That's why. It's Sky.
We
yeah,
must
yeah.
find my son, Gary. Get it? Because we're going to the garrison? Sorry. Sorry!
Yeah,
Sorry.
we'll lose that camp, but we got what we want out of it.
See, what brother, what the fuck is the TDK? Is the TDK supposed to be like?
Camp now with
So,
the
I
group.
think the largest thing about Guild Wars that's really weird is the strength of basically like giant clump ball meta over anything else. Careful back there, grenade.
We'll move straight up the mountain here.
If you're not just clumping
have
up
everybody.
and playing a giant ball of boons, which are buffs and shit, then you're gonna find yourself in a
We'll get some
relatively
siege going
bad
for this
spot.
tower. What we have is many
Like
people
a
as we can.
relatively bad spot.
So we'll
If
want
you get
catapults.
separated from the ball or anything like that, then you're in a basically an insta-death scenario, especially as numbers go up. But just clump and send the mages. Well, you can't even send the mages. Like, you have to clump all the time because there are so many boons that go out that can give invuln, right? So just like straight invuln, CC immune, damage reduction, heals, all that shit. So if you're just trying to dump on their ball, then their ball's not gonna die.
Okay, just
So
up here
it's
to the left
basically
with the
like
catapults.
a group of 100 versus a group of I'd say a group of a 50
set
versus a
up
group of 50,
right
right?
over here.
You're trying to basically fake and initiate to get them to drop defensives and basically get them to flinch, and then the second they flinch, you effectively want to pull back and then just go right back in around them basically. So like fake an in and then pull out and around and then try to hit again and then pull out and around and then
Build
in
them
again.
up, hit that wall right in front of us.
We have a couple coming just on the low ground next to us. We can jump down with a few. It's only like a group of 4. They're right at the base here. Gotta pull on one. We can push down, cut these guys off. It is literally not many.
Oh, there's Zerg is the other way. Oh shit, coming in from the east.
Okay.
Come down the hill.
We go down?
Come down the hill. Wipe
Understood.
these-
Bring me down.
Stand your ground.
I do not
moving
have
down.
a lot of hope. Just keep going down. Be careful of fall damage. How large, Zerg?
20 to 30.
I know.
Okay, that's fine. Target's up. Fucking thief, dog. Annoying as shit. I swear to God. Is that Stegosaurus? Sib, it is.
Might makes
Sib
me
says hi, Stegosaurus. Also, Sib, call him by his real name. Stragma. The one. The only. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Ni hao, Emu. How are
Keep
you, dog?
moving
I'm not gonna play
towards
out. It
our,
wouldn't last very long.
our
I know, dude. I know. I too frequently go
Swipe this
just
guy
a
out of the way.
little too deep. Just a little too deep. But I will say, it is real fucking fun, man. It's something that I am happy to go deep into. Like, you see that shit? You see that Big Daddy gap close from Big Daddy Dusty? Lesh, no, let me move him. Moo! Aw. I have a
we're
cow.
losing too much. Just fight
But
on
Lesh
our
doesn't
cow.
want to
Fight
see
on
my
our
cow. Oh. Oh my god, I put out
Wait,
Big
boy, did you
Damage
die?
before I die. Oh, shit! Oh, fork. Everything's bad, basically. Is what I've gathered.
Borderland waypoint.
There were a couple more people. You'll feel the power when you get guild banners and food and a sharpstone. Honestly, if we had guild banners and food, we probably win that one. If I'm being real. We might want to go just like defend the keep if they're going to try to contest that, because in a keep fight, we can actually just sit in a choke point and be super consolidated with our numbers. And then we can make 5 feel like 50 type shit. I think we go keep.
Yeah, it's like a Red Veil Refuge on the way, and then we can go meet up at Bay.
We can build defense, right? Like trebuchets
have
and shit
counter
like
siege.
that.
Um,
I have a siege
yeah, arrow
golem.
carts.
I have arrow carts. I have flame rams, catapults, shield generators, trebuchets.
You have cannons.
I don't think I have cannons, no. Oh
Arrow
wait,
carts are
I have ballistas. Ballista's primary function is to deal heavy single target damage to siege equipment and infantry.
Yeah, that's anti-siege.
And anti-infantry. Couple ballistoses all up in that shit. Feel like it might not be the worst idea. We have 20 seconds on this camp before we can liberate, and then we'll be back up. People are joining us in a couple of weeks when it resets. Bro, the push that we're gonna get from the rest of the guild as soon as reset happens is going to be phenomenal. Like, I mean every bit of that. It's going to be so good for us when we can get the entire guild in and active in World vs. World. Holy shit. Like, our numbers aren't the craziest, of course, and we still have so many new players. It's not like it's gonna immediately make us rank 1 or anything. But, like, it's gonna be a large help for us. Like, just a big help to have everybody in. I actually cannot wait. And I think a lot of people are also just starting to see, like, how fun this can be and how much content there is to do, right? World vs. World isn't something that you have to do at any point in time. Check your mail, eat food, and util. Wait a minute. Stronger in World vs. World. Concentration equal to 30% of your toughness, expertise equal to 30% of your toughness.
Fighting
follow
with
me.
pink tag is.
Concentration.
Yeah, we'll get into inner and then we'll look out. Come down.
What's
to the left,
concentration
down to
do?
the left, down to the left.
Oh shit! All right, Luzarg is on orange.
What's that do?
Orange swords northeast.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what that should do. But
Pink tag is
Thank
a
you.
decent-sized group.
boon
Different
duration.
one is-
Ah, okay. So concentration,
We'll move
and
north.
then that's
Yeah,
boon duration. So I keep my boon durations
they'll probably want to come
up further.
back
Guild
in
Wars to the
here.
new main. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Wouldn't have it any other way, brother. Especially with how much Guild Wars 3 is going to be bringing in as well on the horizon. Like, making anything
Okay, we'll
other than the
want
main at this
arrow
point would be
card
silly. No, I will say,
on the
just
wall.
because Guild Wars 2 is a main doesn't mean I don't have any other interest in trying out any other MMO at any point in time. You know, there will still be the dusty deep dives in MMOs. But Guild Wars genuinely feels like home, and it's phenomenal. We need arrow carts.
Nothing can bring me down.
Yeah, arrow carts are good. Mortars are good.
Dropping an arrow cart.
Oh,
Let's get this up.
Yeah, I did not mean to do that. All right.
Did you drop arrow carts outside?
Yeah. We're baiting them. We're baiting them.
That's tack, Strag. That's tack, brother. You're so up.
All right. All right. Let's.
I don't quite know all of
start
what I'm
getting
doing out
ranged
here.
Down onto them here.
But I'm kind
Don't
of,
get pulled off.
bro, I'm cooking them actually. I'm not even gonna lie. I am blasting damage out right now. Holy. Do I get, oh my god, I heal off that damage. That's so funny. I'm just cooking them with the arrow cart. You guys accepting new guildies?
Yeah.
Always, brother. Discord.gg/cats with abs. Please feel free to hop in. Once you're in the guild
another arrow
Discord,
card out
hit
here.
us up, my dog. We are more than happy to get everybody in. We have experienced players, new players, and a whole lot of in between. And we're just having a lot of fun. Yo, this
up
siege
here.
is crazy. Strag, I'm blasting him, brother. Get me a good target in there, so I can hit T and get the assist on it. Just right in the middle of him. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolutely huge.
I have another arrow card over here. Needs filled, please.
Yeah. And then if you guys have a good angle in their clump
Fine.
moves, just make sure that we're getting new pings out, so we can get those out. We got the cripple. I got bleed and
That wall's at
poison.
28.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Okay.
wall's going down.
Yeah, we're probably
Yeah,
cooked.
we got a ball up.
Probably cooked.
Yeah, get towards pink tag. Get towards pink tag.
Bro, I'm padding right now. Don't worry. I got the support overhead. I got everything.
They're buffing. They're buffing. We're gonna need any walls.
Bro, I'm
Dirt
dumping
walls
on him.
at that
Nin's
corner.
in! Nin's in on him!
Okay, they're moving up. Roll up the stairs. Roll up the stairs.
Bro, I'm thumping it on him right now. I'm making it rain.
AoE's down there. Get buffed up. We're getting ready to dive. Okay, dive in, dive in.
Yo, this
Get
is
AoEs up.
ridiculous. This is my role, chat. Oh my god, wait, I'm doing so much damage. Holy shit, there's no way this is real. Oh, I'm so cooked. I don't know if I got a singular kill in that. But bro, the arrow cart might be the most satisfying thing I've ever done at this point.
We'll get better at that.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I was cooking. I think I was topping all meters. I might be arrow carter of the year. You slap me on an arrow cart in any of these defenses and we're so cooked. Wait, we're cooking, not cooked.
It looks like
God
we're
damn
going
it.
to try to go back.
What do the
don't
siege
think we make it in
golems
time,
do?
But
Oh
let's
shit,
just
there's no
fall
automatic
back
respawn.
here.
Whoops. Oh fuck. God damn it, New World. Why do you get me so used to auto respawns? My brain just associates being in a fort with having a fucking... Ooh. Spirit banner. Guild banner. Okay, we're up tremendous. Do food buffs go down when we die or no?
Yeah.
No. I don't think. I think we're up tremendous. Golems are mobile siege that can attack both gates and walls. And players? Can I just beat the shit out of motherfuckers with it? Or is that unreasonable to ask? Oh my god, wait. Look at all the chest chat.
They're on board right now. Fuck. Oh, shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I want one wipe so we can just absolutely bring doom and demise. Attack players too, but it's not really that great at it.
Voice cooked.
Would you say my arrow card's better?
Yeah, this is not looking great. We could
space
start
all the way
hitting at
east because
east,
yeah, I was gonna say we could go.
return to the waypoint. We'll just run from there.
Yeah. We can start out if we want to and hit Green Lake. And then after Green Lake, we can go Greenwater Lowlands. And then after Greenwater Lowlands, if we get in, we can go Escalion. And then we can just put green out of the map. Because that seems like it'll get us the most points right now.
Yeah.
Bro, there were a lot
rotate
of,
around. We'll see if we don't draw that.
There were a
that
lot of
Berserk
boys
again,
in
if
that big Zerg.
Berserk's on
Siege
us,
golems are
we'll
also great at
just
destroying enemy
pop
siege.
out.
Like if they have an arrow card on a wall, you can fire missiles at it. Yo, that's so fucking lit. Oh. There's a smaller blue group at Redvale right now. Never mind, that's the blue Zerg. Never mind. Yep, that's a couple of lads. That's a couple. I would recommend probably not hitting that. Going to Walmart, want anything? I don't think we need anything. We got ranch and shit. Yeah, I don't really think we need anything.
Try to zoom through this camp, and then we'll look at that tower.
Yeah, no, I
but-
don't think so. Careful spending your skirmish tickets. They're highly needed for World vs. World legendary gear. Oh, World vs. World leggies, you say. More Dr. Peppy? Chat, do I get Dr. Peppy lit for my birthday?
Knock on the.
It is my birthday in like 3 hours
If they're not
and
responding
15
to
minutes.
The tower, we'll go to the key.
Maybe I should get a little Dr. Peppy lit tonight, boys. Just maybe. But I don't want to have heartburn. I've had heartburn for like fucking 4 days now. Anytime I eat something, I feel like that's 30, dog. I feel like I'm slowly falling apart. It's all going to shit. I'm just not ready for it.
Oh shit!
If I'm being real.
Did this have info on it?
Hold on, I know exactly what we need here, just to play it safe.
Oh, it's up in 10. Okay.
How do we buy more blueprints?
There's a vendor at the spawn.
Yeah.
Are they
Siege vendor.
expensive?
Really?
Sick.
They add up, but yeah, it's not
Arrow
much.
cards!
You can also buy them off of
Basically
the,
middle age now. I mean, statistically,
tables.
probably more than middle age because of the amount of bong rips that I take on a daily basis. Like, I'm sure I'm not really doing the most for my longevity sitting here for 8 to 10 hours a day and then taking a whole lot of bong or pinskis.
We're on to Green Lake
So.
next.
Grab some plaza, your mother will leave you. Yeah,
Yes.
look at everybody go. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
cross the
All right,
bridge,
where to?
take the
Green Lake?
checkpoint, and we'll go.
We do have a green across the water here. It is just one. They are also... No, there's another one on the right side here. 3 on the right side. Small group of greens here. One's unmounted. I'm going to see if I can engage. Make contact with them.
They'll come to us when we start hitting the tower, though.
Green ball to our left. And blue.
I'm jumping.
Yeah,
They're jumping.
Start heading right. Start heading right.
I'm waving.
This
I see their
might
ball.
not turn out.
It doesn't look like it's that
Go-
many.
Greenwater lowland camp. We'll just take that.
If we turn hard right, we might be able to catch a couple.
There's a small ball here. Small ball here.
Yeah.
Eat these guys.
These are the guys that died
I
from
think
that
they're
fight that we just
dipping.
saw.
We can probably swing over to... Maybe turn left to Green Lake, because this isn't that many.
Yeah.
Careful,
Well-
you're running towards their spawn.
There's one up on the hill.
Right. Just follow tag. Follow tag. That's their.
They're starting to
map
turn a little
spot.
bit. Careful.
It-
Back out of this.
There's no winning that.
Yeah.
fight.
This is a less than ideal set
Take
of
this checkpoint,
circumstances.
Then we'll go in for the camp.
I
We'll
think
see
we're
if
fine.
that small group comes and chases us. If they
There
do,
are a
then we'll fight
couple.
them.
We're trying to bait a couple of them back right now. And we've got like Lesh and myself and a couple others back here. But we should be fine. Get through the choke here, Lesh, if you can. We might have to turn... Never mind, Lesh got pulled back in. Alright, just get out. Got the losses.
Okay,
Some of you will
we're
die.
going to fight them anyways. Bring them into camp. over
That's
here.
okay. That's okay. I got out. Oh, 7. You died a hero and I died indecisive on your worth to me. I wanted to save you, but I knew my capacity was limited, brother.
Bring the supervisor.
Save your cooldown.
Oh, man.
It's only 2.
Hold on. I have an idea. Get over here and build real quick.
Oh, yeah. That. Okay.
Bro, the arrow cart's insane.
They've
the
already
arrow cart's
left.
tech.
They might come from that
Okay,
direction.
well, hold on, because they might zerg us in. Listen, you get me a target and we're fucking safe, dog. I swear to God, and we get all of our materials back from it. It's just a no-brainer.
So now that we've actually capped it, though, it's invuln for 5 minutes. So they won't be going this way.
Well, they really won't be fucking with it now.
That's true. You have your hidden weapon next time we go for this.
I swear to God, I'm hopping on that thing if we come back. All right, so are we going Green Lake next, or do we? They just took Star Grove. It's capped for a minute and a half. We probably can. It's +4. Ascalon is a keep that's +8. Oh, so the keep that was worth more, that just hadn't been capped for a while. So like Woodhaven's a the tower. Woodhaven's a +12, so that just hasn't been capped and that's worth more, or what's the deal with that?
Yeah, so if you look at the different points with the little shield above them, that lets you know like what tier they're at. So the longer they're on the map, the more supplies they get, the higher tier they get to, and the more points they're worth. And the higher tier they are, the more like bells and whistles they have. Like they get cannons on the side of the wall, and they'll get all this like upgraded guards and all this shit.
Right. So we can. Oh, there are flame
this was
runes.
a bad idea.
There's a green zerg.
Yeah, try to stay on tag. This was supposed to be a covert ops kind of deal.
Well, I was covert.
If we stand really still, they won't see us.
That was not ideal.
They're too busy fighting blue.
I'm
They're
gonna
getting
try
called
to.
off of us.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold this corner very inconspicuously so they don't know where I am. Don't worry, we're good. They'll never see me here.
There's one coming from where budgets just
All right.
came from.
This is
it's
perfect.
Blue and green.
This is perfect, chat. This
Hell yeah.
might be my
right.
opportunity.
Kill both of them.
Should I drop an arrow cart?
No, not yet. A catapult would be good, so I'm not like solo catapulting this.
Would a ram be good or just catapult? for this?
Catapult for wall.
Okay, word.
You
Is there?
can use trebuchets for like long range. That's more of a keep thing though.
And then with the trebuchets, we have to like manually assign the power to those bad boys, yeah? Okay, we probably don't need 7 catapults.
Okay, yeah.
We need supplies.
Yeah, one too many.
Supplies on target, please. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Do we have any more supplies?
Careful on the wall.
I think we're down bad on the supplies. God damn it.
We're about to lose some of these catapults. That's
Grab more supply from the camp.
Can I jump up? I would like to jump up. I don't believe I can jump up. I don't think that I'm allowed to. Can I hit?
Yeah,
I cannot hit. Stevie, welcome back, brother. What you be up to on this fine one? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I think they have a scout laughing at us right now.
Likely.
He's probably so fucking confused about what's going on. We got the decoy catapults out here to protect the real catapult. Don't worry, Lesh. I'm coming, buddy. Lesh and I are in this bitch.
This is where we learn, though. This is good.
I think this is exactly really like what we wanted. This is perfect set of circumstances, if I do say so myself.
Okay, don't cross that bridge, though. Please.
But what if he goes across the bridge?
You kind of gotta let him. We're going to be through this wall soon.
But the demon. I can capture him. First time playing? Yes. Well, first 10 days. This is officially day 10, so you could say I'm somewhat of an expert at this point. Yes, that was a Lumi, by the way. I know. Every time I see a Lumi, I'm like, damn, that seems like it could really do some fucking damage out here. Every day, I stray a little bit further from the light that is will bending. Okay. I
guess I need a few catapults.
Really want to blink up on this guy and just eat us. What are those legendaries are just by the account? My one legendary? No, it was a gift from my chat. Because my chat appreciates me and loves me. Why, is that a hint of jealousy that I smell? Adam? No, it's a welcome gift from the community. I have a very long-term community that was very excited to see me come over to Guild Wars and
for like
really
a wall
want to
like
take care of
this,
me.
we want
I'm a
like
legendaries. It's a huge cock, bro. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Yeah, no, it's just a warm welcome package from the community. Got me all set up and whatnot, so it was a nice thing to come into, I will say. One thing that's been great about the Guild Wars comm is so many people are so great over here. It's a really chill community that just really wants to see the game do well in the future. So, same way too noob to have actually made that. Yeah, no, I mean, clearly says in the title, you know, day 10, so to say. So it shouldn't be too much of a surprise coming in, brother, but I do appreciate you checking out the stream regardless. It is a pleasure to have experts like you coming in, educating me on what not to do.
Being able to pull back on gliders.
Well, I ask. Yeah, no, I appreciate your concern, brother. If I'm being honest, I, you know, maybe call the legendary police or something like that if, you know, if I did anything wrong. I appreciate you, my goat. Thank you so much for keeping an eye on me. Means the entire world. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy time on Guild Wars 2. I appreciate it, brother. I will very much so. We're hopping into some World vs. World here, just kind of rolling around and ratting and hanging out. We have so many new players in the comm. But it's been fun, man. It's been fun, and sometimes it's not all about optimizing every moment. It's just about enjoying the time and the memories with the boys. So that's been a big thing for me so far, and I'm grateful for that. And then when Guild Wars 3 comes out, we got a full restart to pretty much everything, mechanics-wise, gameplay-wise. Is beautiful, dog. Genuinely very excited to be here. Very happy to be here. And again, super grateful for ModCom, both the OGs and the people from Guild Wars that have taken me in with open arms. It's been the only reason why this is all possible in the first place. Need an invite.
RIP Arrow Cart.
Squad join on us.
Go try to take the ruins and get
showing offline.
Yeah.
The World vs. World has been fun though. Chaotic, but fun. That's cap for 4.5. So the camp's 4.5. It seems like the towers and whatnot are kind of cooked.
We're going to try to get the runes. And
been doing it in World vs. World 20 minutes-ish. Fuck yeah, babe. Happy to have you, my goat. Happy to have you. I greatly appreciate you. We have one that's following us. If we'd like to... Never mind. Never mind. They're just chilling. They're just vibing out.
Yeah, they'll probably keep tabs on us. If we do something that matters, then we'll see.
Vega, what you been up to today
on
on this beautiful,
for now,
beautiful
we'll
one?
just
Dude, I
flip
think I'm
these.
sunburnt. I keep
So
going
we're-
outside more.
these middle.
And every
this middle
day
section,
that I go outside,
if we take more
my
than
sunburn
3,
worsens.
We'll have our world buff.
But I'm starting to get acclimated. I'm starting to get a little tan. Wait, so you said if we take more than 3,
Yeah.
we get a world buff?
3 or more. Sorry.
Oh, with the temples? Or, sorry, not the temples,
Yeah.
but like the ones that are like right here in the 5?
Yes.
Yeah, the runes. Yeah,
Okay.
you had to write the temples.
Okay, word. Does my mount take damage for me here?
It does.
It's a
It does not.
control
I need a
point.
res.
I didn't know it was that high of a joke. Take some damage.
I thought the mount would die for me here.
Somebody's
Like it does in
Dusty
open
up.
world. Yeah, it's good. I got one. Bro, I keep a medic with me at all points in time. God fucking damn it, bro. God damn it. Why does it in the open world take damage for me, but not in World vs.
Probably isn't gonna
World?
be there by the time we get up there.
Why is that a thing?
All right. This way.
Like to what? Ay 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 ay. Ay 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 ay.
Farm him, reaped. Dead, fucking idiot.
Brother, they're conspiring against me.
They already flipped the other one back.
Can imagine looking at
son of a
1v1 of Gravity? Gravity's killed a lot more people than you would expect.
When Green Leg
Like,
is
Gravity's up
taken,
there
we'll
with
take
hippos and
Red
shit,
Riot
and hippos are really fucking
after
terrifying.
this next-
bitch. Oh, blue Zerg.
Oh,
south. Go
yeah.
north.
Yeah, they're going the other way.
north,
They're scared of us.
north.
They don't want the
Just
fucking
bail on
smoke.
it,
They don't want
bail
the
on
smoke.
it,
They don't want the
don't
smoke.
even
They don't want the
finish
smoke. They don't want the smoke.
They got one.
They literally don't want the smoke. They don't want the smoke. Look at them. They're
Okay,
scared.
If you're still on it, just
Yeah,
hold
they're
it.
scared. They're literally bitch made. They're bitch made. They don't fucking want
We
it.
have
They see
another
us over
person
here. They
cap-
see these dicks.
Cap for us, so.
All right, now we can go.
Let's try the maneuver up to God's Lore again. Actually,
We're so up. We're so up. Chat, they literally wanted nothing to do with us.
around that tier 1
Actually, too
tower.
fucking cracked. So what is the
Take the
world buff
chance,
that we get for having 3 or
set up
more of
the
these, chat?
siege, and we'll try it.
Tell that to the Wright brothers. Tell that to Amelia
Looks like our other
Earhart.
tag is pushing for Bay again if we want to join them.
Can you imagine what the Wright brothers would have done if they knew Amelia Earhart existed?
I think we take our force
Also,
and go
R.I.P.
for that
Oliver
tier 1
Tree.
tower and try to knock it down because
Gravity, literally undefeated at all points in time.
Just keep
And
flipping us
all
after we
signs lead to
take,
this one not
so
being a fake death either.
We just want to get
Chat,
more.
never ride a
protected.
helicopter. Fuck that shit. I don't know if any of y'all be like driving helicopters and shit for your
And
day to day,
if we
but
can bring their Zerg up by taking Woodhaven.
I would not
then
recommend that
we'll
shit
get
right now. I
active
don't know,
for
man.
free.
First Kobe, now Oliver Tree.
See where we are.
It's all kind of cooked. Why haven't more people been yapping about that, by the way? I feel like I've effectively heard nobody say that, but then sometimes when super, like, I mean, not that he's not niche, but like, when super niche celebrities die, pretty much everybody's always saying something. And I feel like there's been effectively nothing said at this point in time about big homie Oliver Tree.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Maybe I'm just tripping though. Oh, wait. Do I have?
Did we get caught up in some PvP?
Oh, we're killing the Daliak.
Oh, okay, good call.
Am I a medic?
Makes me right.
A vial of antidote and a stimulant that grants fury and swiftness. Okay.
Getting healthier.
All right, take.
Okay,
your
I'm a medic.
stuff.
I am medic man. I am here to help.
Grab supplies. If
Helicopter
you don't
deaths
have
are
them, we're
expected.
going up the hill.
Yeah, I don't really
setting
know
up
why
on that
motherfuckers don't just like
mountain side
drive.
again.
If I'm being honest. I don't really get that side of it. I personally I don't really like the air that much. Just started the game last night, do I boost? Personally, no, because leveling is so easy. I think first character, you should explore a little bit, take your time in the world, listen to the story, follow along. You have 1.5 to 2 years until Guild Wars 3 is even like in beta testing. Personally,
Alright, I want 3.
I didn't boost for my first character because I wanted to really experience the game. It's been 10 days since I've been here.
Reporting our numbers
And
live.
it's part of the reason why I've enjoyed it so much is because I've learned so much, you know, from not boosting and from actually playing. I feel like there's just so much that you miss out on if you immediately go the route of boosting.
I have one. I'll go drop one.
I made the superior catapult.
Okay, just over on this hillside right here.
Oh, okay. They put traps over there, I guess.
Oh, nice.
We'll do our thing. They can do their thing.
Okay, well, hear me out.
hit the wall.
The
That's
hillside
82.
direction was given after I had already started construction on this. That's like saying move La Sagrada Familia or whatever the fuck it's called. Excuse me, wait.
Then off.
There's
I
a
don't
rat
think
here.
they'll see it. They probably
that's-
won't see it.
Totally inconspicuous.
There's a fucking rat.
Yeah.
We need more supply
It's
on
trying
the.
to get me Lucky
catapults.
Charms.
Alright.
Alright, hold on. I'm coming back to my trebuchetcy.
Unstoppable.
Alright.
Expert siege.
It out.
Yeah, we're fine.
Incoming,
Oh.
incoming southeast.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, this is an awkward position to be caught in.
Might makes
1,
you
2, 3, 4,
right.
5. This is too many. Yep, we gotta go.
Down the hill, down the
Shit,
hill.
nope. That's, yep, this
Oh,
way. Skirt
uh,
it, skirt it, skirt it.
Hold on. Trebuchet supports inbound. I just gotta finish rotating this thing. I pointed it facing the wrong way. Trebuchet's inbound. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
We got Ascension Bay though.
Buff me up. Oh shit.
Brother.
Back it up. I'll keep
I gotta get back on the trap. Hold on, I'm rotating. Point blank trap shot. I actually hit somebody with it. Hold on, keep him in front of the trebuchet. Keep him in front of it.
Might makes me right.
Hold the ground away. He's half HP. He's half HP. Hold on. It's fine. Just keep him in the trebuchet range. It's okay. Everything's fine. This is great. They can't fight us. Dude, we're holding this down. Have at thee, demons!
Keep rotating that.
I'm trying. I think I have to rotate it back around the other way now. Uh-oh. I got the interrupt off. No! Oh, fuck. Russ, we're so close. We're so fucking close.
Okay.
If they didn't respond with the literal fucking Navy, we would have been fine. Oh, I got a rally! Hold on, back on the trebuchet! One more! Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Grab some supplies from Bay.
No! Wait, another rally! One more treb! One more treb! How did I get so many rallies? What the fuck, man? Yo, I'm not gonna bullshit. If I had an arrow cart there, they probably die. The arrow cart damage versus the treb damage, it's just so much more consistent. Fuck.
Let's check out our camp here.
God damn it. Alright, hold on. I'm taking a 1 minute reset. Hold on,
Yeah,
hold
they
on,
just
chat.
flipped
I'll be
it.
right back.
Well, that's not good. Oh, that's the entire Zerg. You're gonna want to go back. Go back, Contra. They'll be setting up to take Bay in a second. Oh.
Good hunting.
Zerg coming from the east.
Yeah, that just took our camp. We'll give it a minute. Yeah, if we have a few new people coming in, we'll just go Borderlands. We'll head
Good day,
east
bitches.
again. Do our little east rotation.
Jub, thank you for the prime, dog. I appreciate you.
look like
Much
they're
love.
attacking,
Also,
so-
Average Joe. What up, brother? I appreciate you coming through. Do you think Guild Wars 2 is worth the time? I am finishing my recording on my video tomorrow. Then it will be shipped over to editing, and then editing will put it together, and it will be posted very soon. I have an entire video that's going to break down and summarize my thoughts on everything. Long
Dusty
story
will hit the
short,
camp to your right.
yes. Very much so, yes. I think personally there is so much content for new players to complete that is PvP, PvE, exploration, cozy, competitive, whatever you want it to be. It is the closest thing I think right now to an established create your own adventure MMO, and it is one of the greatest forms of time respect that I have ever seen in an MMO, and I am kind of shocked that I haven't played it in the past. Sorry, sick bong rip. I'm really shocked that I haven't played it in the past, and I feel as though Fubar, thank you for the follow, much love. I feel as though I've missed out on, you know, seeing a piece of MMO history grow and develop. One of the, I'll give you a couple strengths and a couple weaknesses. I'm not just gonna glaze the game constantly, but there is a lot of fun. If you have any specifics that you're kind of worried about content-wise, please feel free to ask. But couple of positives, right? You can do literally anything to progress while you're leveling. You can level anywhere, your character level or lower, and if you're higher level than the content you're completing, then that content scales down to your character level, or your character scales down to that content level, sorry, and you still receive rewards for completing that content at your character level. You still get good experience, you still get gear that's appropriate, you still get stuff for you at that point in time. And it's a very, very, very solid system to play off of. Everything is meaningful, crafting-wise. Darren, thank you for all that much love. There's so much that you can do, like crafting materials. You can refine and craft all the way up with baseline materials. You can actually get quite a bit of XP out of those as well. There's a lot that you can do crafting-wise. Granted, with the gear being horizontal prog, crafting isn't inherently like, you know, a WoW or an Ashes level crafting where it's involved there, but horizontal progression is also one of the strengths of the game. People that played 10 years ago can hop in after a break and have their same gear from 10 years ago be completely relevant and have, you know, the ability to come and go as they want to.
Head north.
Because when content comes out, new content comes out for this game, all of the old content isn't invalidated. They keep all of the old content relevant, but they just add in more exploration for people to chase down, more worlds for people to go through, more legendaries, which are all on the same power as all of the other ascended gear and legendary gear. And at the end of the day, there are only so many stat combinations that you can really bring in. Lesh, I feel like I'm always watching you die. What do I do to help this? Yeah, that's not the greatest. That's not the greatest. I was here launching, it wasn't this good. It got better over time.
Random green guy.
Honestly,
very good.
Something that exists for nearly 14 years of live service.
We're gonna take this.
I think it in itself speaks volumes about the fact that it's improved over time. If the game had retained, or basically remained the same, they would not have seen retention at this level, and the IP likely would have completely fallen apart, especially with horizontal prog. Excuse me. If they didn't have systems that were growing with player demands and content that was meeting growing player demands, then they wouldn't still be here. And it shows that they're capable of evolving with the times. We're about to have those blues in our ass.
Yeah, northeast. Keep going northeast.
Do we give up on Lay Point? They only have like a group of 4 in our butt. So I think we can drop off the height. Just drop off the height, and then if they chase, we can catch up there. Just make sure you don't go too far. It looks like they are dropping down. They're just trying to get some poke damage out and see if they can get something cheeky. It looks like 4. We could always just turn and try to jump. They're all just rat classes.
Yeah, full turn.
They're just gonna run back, but I mean, they don't have a lot of space to run to. We can get it on their back line, perhaps. How did this motherfucker just melt? What? Incarnation. Nar. Out of range, my dick.
Head east.
How did he mount in combat? Did he get the mount like right before I got there? Because that is kind of tragic. How many is this? Uh-oh. Grenade on the back end. They're trying to rat down again. They might get grenade. Yeah, they got grenade on the back end. Don't like their life away. We just gotta kind of ignore them. They're just like mosquitoing basically. We just have to get through a choke, and then if they follow us through the choke, then we can turn. But we could honestly just like leave a small group at this bridge if they follow under here.
Is absolutely S tier.
Zeke, thank you
We'll
for the follow. I
be moving
appreciate
up
you.
to that camp.
I played for about 4 or 5 years and just started back up and I'm at last. And I didn't have to grind new gear. Yeah, that's been a big thing for our community. We have some people who are very experienced, and then we have people like myself who are brand new newbie noobs. And if I'm being completely honest, the fact that both can coexist so well is amazing. It took me about 20 hours to get to level 80. And then from there, I started gearing up, had a little bit of help with my gear, of course. But over the course of all that,
on target.
Shing. Good day, sir.
Dick him down, dick him down.
They call me Mr. Dick 'em down because I dick 'em down. I'm here to dick 'em down, by the way. Move.
Come back.
Nice. Nice. We got the gap closed finally.
Move to the camp. Move to the camp.
We're so up. I hate those rats, by the way. Genuinely, I cannot stand those motherfuckers. They're so ratty. And I see what they're doing. I recognize the poke. But goddamn, bro. It's getting us better at catches. Every time I do world versus world, SPVP sounds just like seems so easy and feels so easy after. It's like SPVP just functions on a slower level. But I will say, I don't have a lot of catch in this build. Like, at all. I really, maybe with like a stun, but uh-oh. Are they dead down there? Or what's happening down here? Yep. Yeah, yeah. They're still ratting behind us just a little bit. They killed a couple of stragglers that we had, but not the end of the world. I don't think they're pushing up like towards camp at all either. I probably should not be the one scouting considering my mount slow as shit, has no mastery.
Camp likes to take.
Also,
I'm not sure.
My class is mobility when I don't have enemies to target. It's kind of mid.
But at that point, they come to the north side of the map, so.
I almost want to... I feel like Lumi would be better in World vs. World than Willbender, yeah? Granted, for what we're doing right now, Willbender's probably better. If I'm being real, we're just kind of like ratting around capping shit for points.
That's
and I think it's making a solid... Jesus Christ. What the hell? Wait, so victory points are awarded for placement at the end of a skirmish. The team with the most victory points at the end of the match is the winner. And then these are war score that we get for completing the objectives. So the points that we get from capping this, these are the points that go into like the little castle thing, right? The war score. So, blue's kicking the shit out of us. But every camp that we cap is keeping us above green. So we're not the worst, as of right now.
As of right now, but on the left side...
That's the total
left side
score,
numbers
right?
Is like a total battle.
And we're down in that.
Yeah, like 250 of them.
Right. Right. Right.
So this is a learning week. It's okay.
So like how many of these little skirmishes are there before? Because it says victory points are awarded for placement at the end of a skirmish. How long are the skirmishes? Is that like the week or what's the deal with that one?
I believe that is the timer at the top.
Oh.
Zero, that's a skirmish then.
Okay, you're so right, bestie. That checks out entirely. Grasping Darkness, Gray score still 5. I also have a 5 target pull. It's just not very far.
Keep moving.
The leash range is 750, which is kind of meh. Kind of meh. Wait, so we get more points. Do we just get 200 points off that? Or how many points did we get off that?
We got a lot more because that was a tier 3 camp. Now it's
Okay.
a tier nothing camp even when they retake it. I don't know why I went to attack those guards.
So things that exist for longer or are upgraded more are worth more. So if we can get Woodhaven, that's a plus 12. And that would start on like the next skirmish thingy. Okay, so there's a 450 timer. Oh wait, no, 39 minutes remaining in current skirmish, it says. Okay, that one.
Okay. So that other number is the tick timer.
Okay. So we want to try to stay above green as much as possible. And does blue lose points if we capture something of theirs or nah? Like they keep their points? Okay, cool. So it's just cumulative. So we basically want to go over and cap anything that we can that's worth money and then just keep, or not worth money, but worth points and just flip shit.
What? Did anybody see that train? What the fuck?
How'd they catch us?
Okay.
I was a map guy. Did we just run face first into them?
They probably flew from Keith, but
I think we might have just ran face first into them. I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
I wasn't really paying the most attention, and I think we might have ran face first into them. We had a good run. Perhaps there's a keep. What do we have over here? The other map looks pretty red. Is our map or is this the other map? Holy shit! Plus 80 capture for that? What the fuck do you mean plus 80? Wait, that's absurd.
yeah, we won't be getting that. Though.
So that's T3 fortified. And then in the EBGs, plus 10 a tick T3 fortified. So the whole point in EBGs is basically like cap something, hold it and upgrade it and try to have it held down for as many ticks as you can to generate points. Interesting. Yes.
We could try to do some work in EBG.
Okay.
We do have our tier 3 towers.
So we should try to get something and upgrade it.
Let's try that.
Mayhaps.
We'll get everybody
and kind of like defend that.
Fury is mine.
What happened?
Go to EBG. Everybody.
So can we? Well, it was also tier based.
How did you get?
Yeah, but the tiers are also kind of like. From what I've heard, the tiers are somewhat unreliable. Like, it's not necessarily an indicator of fighting prowess. It's more an indicator of like point generation, primarily because you can just rat around and get points and stuff. So that's one thing about tiers that a lot of people have said. But we joined Tombs of Draskir, which is like the lowest of the low tier. They were tier 4 and they were in last place in tier 4. They were a 0.55 KD when we joined and they're now a 0.68. So Cats is the difference maker. Oh wait, we just got a good opportunity for this. Oh shit. Wait, did we just hop right into like keep siege? What's this?
Yep, yeah. We're going to try to take our keep back.
Lit. I don't think
Stack up bottom of the stairs. Let's wait for the anti-push and then we're gonna move on to their anti-push.
Do we have another commander in this? Surely there's like more blue Zerg here, right? Or red Zerg? Although I guess we have good numbers here.
Move left, move left.
Should we... Should I get an arrow card down?
Might makes me right.
You can to
Oh yeah, baby! Hold on. Alright, I need some Bob the Builders out here. Oh shit, I threw it in the middle of the... Hold on, don't mind that one. Hold on, I'm gonna get a little incognito one down back here by the lion. Hold on. Okay, I got a better one back here by the lion. I will need a pocket healer back here though, if possible. And I'm gonna start peppering the people on top of the walls. If you want me to start sending them anywhere else, then just get me a target. And I shall do so.
Bunch of people just on the other side of the gate, but I don't think you can hit
Am
them
I?
from there.
Wait, what?
Hitting that corner of the wall helps a lot, though.
Is my shit the wrong way?
I don't know if we're
Yo,
gonna
do
be
I have
able
to
push
place
through
this thing
but we can try.
directionally? Target too close. Bruh. Is this launching the wrong way?
Yeah, I think
I actually have to aim
it.
it? Oh my fucking god. Oh, okay, hold on.
Alright.
Cart. Okay, hold on.
Okay, everybody else stack up top.
Okay, hold on.
left
Bob
side
the
of the
builders
gate
to
here.
the arrow cart, please. Round 2. Good news, we have an arrow cart watching our flank.
Okay, we're gonna have to dive into
We
the
need some
left
mats
and
to
get
arrow
their
cart too,
siege.
please.
They're just sieging this front door.
Let me
with
aim,
catapults
but,
and
like,
jets, so we need to break that.
I
or
have
we're
to at
never
least
gonna
shoot it the
make
right
any,
way. Wait.
Any progress?
Bruh.
Makes me right.
Jesus Christ. Did it get broken? Wait. No, I want this one. Dog.
How many people do we got
Bruh.
here?
Somebody was on mine.
Everybody's like just
Okay,
throwing
this is my
rocks at the
pew-pew.
wall. Like,
This is
you
my
need to
pew-pew.
get in. Oh, they're coming.
This
out.
is my story. Arrow cart's ready, baby! I'm so ready for this moment. Chat, we're actually so up.
Arrow cart on top of us, essentially. Front of the gate.
Oh, they took out my arrow cart. They killed my arrow cart. I killed their families. I'm in the gate. It's retribution. I might be dead in the gate. I'm coming back out of the gate. I might just drop another arrow cart. Wait, how'd he get my arrow cart facing the right way? What the fuck? He spun my arrow cart around. He did what I wasn't capable of doing in like 10 minutes. I swear to God, the shit was facing the wrong way before.
Dead respawn.
Huh.
We'll get back there.
Well, I've clearly made a fucking mistake out here. I was so good with the arrow cart from the high ground. It's like, you're welcome. Yeah. I don't want to hear it. I was so good with the arrow cart from high ground. But like,
Might be alright.
the low ground game is completely different. Put another one down. I don't want to use all my arrow carts right now. I might be able to put a siege golem down, but we also have to maintain our materials for the time being.
You need to
Budget's cooking.
stack buffs. And
I appreciate you,
just
Budget.
push
Thank you.
in.
His arrow
And
cart
if you
mastery,
die,
which
you
allowed
die.
him to spin the cart around. This
we
is a
need
lie.
damage
I would have
off the
believed you.
siege at the top.
Yo, I'm dead ass. I would have believed that shit. I would not have questioned a single thing. Please stay right there, sir. I think you are within my LOS.
So get to this left corner.
Is it based off target?
I don't know how many people we got up here.
Oh, wait. Yo, deadass. Am I the arrow cart? Like, is my mouse the arrow cart target? It's based off where you put down the AoE. Yeah, no, like, actually, like, just learned that shit right now. Yep. Understood. I get that entire. Yo, I'm pissed. They killed my arrow cart. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I'm not gonna lie. That makes literally a metric fuckload of sense and then more. We have arrow cart support. Just pull him back down to the stairs, and then we might be able to jump him at the stairs. We have so many people here for it. We gotta get them to come down, though. Because if we jump on top of where our arrow carts are, then we're good. I think we get ready to go in. I believe it might be time.
Getting healthier.
I'm around the right side with you, Strike. I think it's time. They're starting to push down. We're gonna have to jump into them as soon as they push down. Well, I'm just pumping, Strike. No, everything's bad. Everything's terrible.
Get ready to jump on that left side.
Everything went wrong. It all went poorly. I wanted to believe, and I don't think there's. Wait.
Yeah.
Got a ball? I was waiting for a ball, but there was no ball. I was waiting for the ball, but the ball never came. We gotta stack on top of each other, like right on Strag's booty hole, by the way.
We could also stack stealth if you guys want, and then pop right in.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. If we can catch them without getting all of their boons, then we might have a chance, but we just have to get everybody up.
I don't think stealth is going to work.
I don't think it makes a difference.
Want to try a sneaky Zerg?
We could maybe just get a little jump in here. Like, I can get a pull on a few, maybe. I got a couple out.
Get ready on this left side wall. Bring this guy.
Maybe a kill here and there. Nice.
Alright, push in on the left, push in on the left. See if you can get to the back.
Hold on, they have shit going down in that choke. Okay, we're gonna go.
Right.
We're gonna go. We're gonna go. Oh, we're gonna get nukied there, unfortunately. Nobody else moved. And then by the time anybody else moved, they had so much AoE the choke, and I was like, I'm gonna give that a sec.
Somehow I made it further than everybody else. I don't know, but
That's usually what happens as a shot caller.
The lack the lack of movement from anybody else made me think you didn't go for a second. I was waiting on the ball to move because I'm convincing myself I'm not the front line over here. I'm like, oh, alright, Strike's gone. Oh god, we need more arrow cards. Don't go to master, you can poison on the arrow card.
It'll get better.
How do I get?
Oh,
Waldo. Oh goodness. Oh, you're too good to me. Oh my god.
Just get AoEs to the bottom of that
Boys,
right
the
now.
brass just sent us a nice care package. Arrow cards galore, baby. Hold on, get with me on the back line. Get with me on the back line.
Alright, bottom right of the stairs, bottom right of the stairs, if you're not on that siege team.
I need materials. I need supplies.
These have ranges. Like
so we're getting pushed back to our fucking spawn, brother. I'm prepping for the future. A good commander sees 6 steps ahead.
build one arrow cart. Let's see if these actually fucking reach.
I'm sure they do. They have like 17,000 range. Okay, the right one's done. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah.
Classic fashion.
Good call. Good call.
Wait. I think they
Can
might
we
reach.
actually hit? Okay.
I think there's a chance. My arrow cart's spinning around. I'm 360 no scoping. Why is my arrow cart just spinning around?
You gotta hold that thing down, bro.
You know
what is happening?
Your cursor isn't on the target. Move it down.
Nothing can bring me down.
It's still spinning, baby.
Out of range.
We're sending that shit. I don't think it comprehends range anymore. I think range is just a figment of this arrow cart's imagination. Hit target.
Click on somebody. Try to target a move.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Oh god. Here's wasting supply. Brother, we're having a blast. I'm not gonna lie. If you're not having fun watching this, then I think this is on you, man. If you want to worry about actually commanding an army and not wasting supply, then you could actually make money with that mentality in any armed force of your choice in real life. If you want to play as a military warlord that's taking it super seriously in Guild Wars 2, then I'm so sorry, but this isn't the place. We're gonna have fun here. There's no waste of supplies because supplies are pixels on a screen, dog. Like, you don't waste anything. We're having a goddamn blast, and I think that's all that matters if I'm being completely real. I don't mean to kill your negativity with my enjoyment of things, but like, just gotta have fun with it, man. We're like 15 brand new players running around. This is a blast. This has been the most fun world versus world we've had so far, and we've done nothing. So, I don't know. Personally, maybe this will remind you that fun can exist in the game that you may have forgotten to not take super seriously at this point.
heads
Because
down,
there is a lot of fun to be
going
had,
back
man,
in.
and it doesn't always require you to be #1 winning all the time, you know? It's just, it's fun to figure things out. And again, the mats, the supplies, they're not fucking wasted, dog. We get more at a camp. The game generates them. You don't even need to harvest electricity or clean water to generate them. There's no waste in this game. I promise. If there were, I'd take it a little more seriously, but... Leon, thank you for the hydrate.
Stack at the
I
bottom
appreciate you. I appreciate you.
They're right above us.
Someone who played World War War and released the game. This is peak World War War content. Dude, this is a fucking blast. The arrow cards are crazy. Wait.
Left.
Far left, mouse in the house. Oh, never mind. He's already dead. He got absolutely shit on. Not by me, by the way. Every time you build an arrow cart, ArenaNet cuts down a tree. How do you think we're building the arrow carts? The supplies are actually being harvested by Ethiopian children with their bare hands. Yes.
Pushing 3, pushing 2, pushing 1. Go up, 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 up.
Strug,
up
I'm here,
to the
dog.
left, up to the left.
That didn't help.
Stack at the base of the tower.
I believed. I was with Strug until the end.
Okay, AoEs to the choke, AoEs to the choke.
I didn't take the hard left. I'm not gonna lie. Gonna need infinite arrow cart blueprint. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Loot drop.
You're gonna hold here.
Thank you, my good man.
Get respawns if you can.
Infinite arrow cart
Burn what you
blueprint.
can. And if we get pushed, we're just dropping off the mountain.
Huh? And
Drop
it's
back,
cheaper?
drop back, just drop back.
Wait, how get where get? I want infinite arrow cart blueprint. I need infinite arrow cart blueprint. I yearn for infinite. I believe that's an insane grind. Shut. Shut up. Shut up. Reply. Hold on. Thank you. I appreciate your bags. Bro's gonna be siege main. Bro, honestly, I'm playing Rainbow Siege Wars right now. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Ow!
Yeah. Bottom left, bottom left, bottom left.
This is ridiculous. If I get
stack up buffs, stack
one,
up buffs.
wait.
We're pushing up in 3.
Yo.
Pushing up in 2. Pushing up, pushing up, pushing up.
I don't mean to be a burden. I'm not gonna unmute. I'm not gonna unmute. I'm not gonna mute and ask. It's a bad time to ask. It's a bad time to ask.
Alright.
It's a bad time to ask.
Keep going up.
I think everybody got cooked. I was trying to get a strike and arrow card down.
100%.
I wasn't there
100%
yet.
Everybody got cooked. That was a little hasty.
The good news.
Whenever you get a chance,
I
make
have
Vic
an
a lieutenant.
Omega arrow cart
who's that?
right now.
Make Vic or Necro Stifler a lieutenant. I'll try to get us some comps going now that we're getting some pucks.
Oh shit! Wait. I actually might have like peak placement right now. This is crazy, chat. Look at this shit. I'm in the trenches too. I'm protected. Ah! This fucking rat.
Perfect. Got you.
Did he kill my arrow cart? No. Okay, cool. Cool. Cool, that would have been fucked up. Can't have that happening. Bro, this arrow cart's cooking. Strag, I've mastered the arrow cart. I've actually got an insane spot right now. I'm punishing them. Brother, I'm actually getting kills. Wait, I should get a line of arrow cards. How many the supplies do we have? Because if we get 2 more arrow cards down, we can blast.
We would need to go to one of the towers. I think we have.
I mean, I'm holding the stairs with this one cart right now. This thing's pumping. Chat. This is the safest damage that I've been able to do this entire time. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, this is crazy. It crits for 2K 3,500.
Nothing can bring me down.
I can't move you, Swift. Drop yourself down to squad 2.
What am I doing, bro? Wait, this shit's crazy. Siege is really good. Apparently, man. Ow. You rat fuck.
Stand your ground.
Jesus Christ, what if you ate my nuts? Can we heal
Oh,
arrow
we're pushing
carts?
up, pushing up. Everybody get through that door. Everybody get through that door. We're
Oh,
pushing in. We're pushing in. Now's our chance to delete the siege and take this tower.
Another arrow cart. Get the siege
Set
golem
up
down,
another
maybe?
arrow cart.
Yes, yes, yes. Wait, did the arrow cart break them?
It might have.
Was the arrow cart the
Honestly-
MVP? We didn't win until I got that arrow cart down. Hold on, I know what we need.
They're just up on that wall to the southwest.
I'm gonna need an arrow cart build over here in the corner. Any builders need suppies?
Got you.
Oh, fuck
You're
yeah.
gonna wanna be on
Wait, get one on
the,
high ground.
champion keep.
Oh, high ground would be crazy as well. Yes, yes, yes. We must get a couple out. This is perfect. I feel like the best scenario is a scenario with many arrow carts all throughout the keep, everywhere for people to
Big
rock.
Blue looking like they're incoming very shortly.
Where?
Ready. They're stacking by that trip.
Stacking by the treb. Oh, behind us.
Yeah, everybody that can hear me, get ready.
Aw,
to move
shit.
On
Aw,
up
shit.
hillside. We're heading south. We're heading south.
Uh-oh. Ow. I went to move and I'm getting my shit cook struck.
Yeah, they're just outside this wall here.
Yeah, I don't think we should. I think we should stay back with the ball. There's a big ball still on their keep lord. And we have the arrow cart over here. Ron, just pepper the doorway with the arrow cart.
Oh, we have.
I don't think they can.
Chefing up.
Yeah, he's just chefing up. Stealth Leaf is Ron. He's got all the chokes covered with the arrow cart. We might be able to get boss down. Just make sure we start stacking some buffs up when they come in. It looks like they're gonna start pushing.
AoE south. AoE south.
Burn the shit.
We need to start buff stacking.
Yeah.
Because
Then
we're going
we
to
have to
probably
have
have to
the
fight these guys. Okay.
Okay, in the circle, south side of the
Prague
circle.
is
south side of
happening.
the circle.
I can maybe get a pull.
Actually, north side. Let's
Maybe.
drag him in.
Nope, never mind. We're down horrendous. This might not be the best. We just need to ball up very heavily.
Yeah, as long as you're on this north side, we're pretty good here. You might, if you're getting burnt.
Look at
go
top
on
mid.
the
Look at top
northeast
mid
side.
towards the south side of the circle.
Yeah. South side.
We can just push them off of this. Basically, just sweep
Get
them off here.
AoEs into those pillars. AoEs
Just
into
stay
the
on pillars
now.
too. Don't stack up in the open chokes. You see where I'm at right now? Stack up on me on these pillars when we push up, and then push all the way up to a pillar so their range can't get around. So that way we have to play there, or they have to come in and play us here. So when we push
keep
up, play the
distracting them.
pillars. Nice.
Let's go, boys.
I was unloading these arrows.
Did we actually just break that? No heal slash support? There's a reason I'm thinking about playing support, brother. Like, I started Willbender so I could actually just learn
sure
the
you
game
got
on a
banners,
baseline.
make sure you
And
got
Willbender
your,
seemed really fun. And the more I play
resources.
world versus world, the more I'm like, okay, I definitely need to get a support build going. I selfishly want to play Lumi as like a, you know, a second PvP class because it has potential to just fuck people up. But really playing something
job,
like a firebrand support actually does seem kind of crazy valuable for PvP, especially for world PvP, I should say. So, was gonna try Scrapper support. I'm a firm believer
We'll look
that
at AC
we
next.
need support gets more loot too in World vs. World. If you give someone a boon and they kill somebody, you get loot.
So we're
Wait, so
gonna
I
be
can
heading
support
towards
and I can be a loot whore?
The X's.
Oh, that's literally right up my alley.
west.
Now, can I also claim that I'm the best player in the game because I'm supporting even though I'm not directly getting any kills? Because if that's the case, I'm in. What would be a better
20
support?
seconds here.
Lumi or fucking
Jump down this wall.
Firebrand?
Here,
Because that's
you're
all
with
we
me.
need to figure out at that point. They count as your kills too. Oh, my stats. Oh my god. Next, you're gonna tell me their damage counts as my damage. Fuck.
We're leaving.
Oh my god.
Gliders
Gonna have to put my back screen up if you do.
water here.
Holy. Oh. God, I'm tingling. Golly. It's like I met her last night playing support Soul Beast and he was a unit. Built like that one Spurs fan, if you know, you know. Going support when I can get on. Bro, support's so useful. Also, if you really want to just Omega support, I've heard people
We're going
gushing
to pick up
grannies.
right where this green guy left off.
Oh no, this poor guy.
He's bailing. Take his catapult.
All right, and then got a blueprint.
And we're going to just blow up this wall. Get our own catapult down.
Yeah. I have no supplies, but we have builders. Bob the Builder Roonies.
Do we?
We can probably make a run to a camp, right? We have camp north left. Yeah, let's go north left to camp real quick and have everybody do a quick supply run.
We got a catapult up. We got a catapult up. We're good.
Okay, cool. After this, we'll want to supply at camp then.
Yeah.
Should be supply here too.
Surely he doesn't have more movement, right? Like at what point does he run out of movement? What class is this? Fucking... What, Usain Bolt?
That's
the fucking dude that ran the goddamn marathon in under 2 hours. What is this? He's the fastest fucking guy alive.
Wall is 5%.
Wall's coming down.
Alright, we're in.
Up and to the right.
Oh my god, he's coming back now. He's like toying with them. It's like the Roadrunner with all the other animals. This is remarkable. It's like a fucking nature documentary, dude. It's one cheetah being pursued by like 1,000 rabbits. Holy shit. I'm all the way at the camp. I'll grab some supplies while I'm here.
Yeah, we'll be heading... Well, there's a few leftover supplies here.
Come on, me wait.
Is absolutely S tier.
Get demolished.
Florida man!
So.
Yo, Florida man. Thank you for the follow. Much love, dude. I appreciate it. Discovery Channel, not badass, bro. The pack of rabbits stalk their prey. The cheetah does not expect to be chased by rabbits because of their typically docile status. But today, the food chain.
Oh, there's no more
flips upside
supplies.
down.
We're gonna be heading to that camp.
Bro, I could see that shit.
So,
I could see that shit.
Supplies, head north.
That was, bro, he was zooming. I felt like I was running in my nightmares trying to catch him. It didn't feel good. And keep in mind, Willbender's supposed to have okay movement, so that proved to me two things. One, Willbender does not have the best movement because other classes exist. Two, I suck a little bit. There's a lot to palette with that one. And like, if it's any of the games that I'd played in the past, holy shit, like I probably would have caught him in any of the combat systems I know, but golly.
Don't have to guild upgrades to do that.
Golly. We will soon though. If those fucking, I'm not gonna say miners, if those mining people would just work harder in our base, then we would have all of the upgrades already. But for whatever reason, we have to fucking coincide with Tyrian labor laws with our mining operations, or we'll get shut down. It's kind of fucked up. I just want Ethereum. Also, chat, for whatever reason, Twitter keeps thinking that I want to mine Ethereum.
Far side of the tunnels here.
Carl Franz. In no way. We had a... We had one of them.
Absolutely S tier.
LS. Thank you for following myself. Should have made Asura Osha's suggestion to them. Well, we have Asuran miners. Fuck!
Let's flip this.
Nen, delete the mod.
Right outside of the camp here.
Nen.
Outside of the tunnel entrance.
Then lock the doors.
Don't worry about
of the guild hall.
Okay.
Do not let anybody in.
People are hungry. All right.
And then, if anybody tries to get into the guild hall, don't let them.
Keep going.
Turn the lights off. Pull the shades. No matter who says they're there, don't open the door. Tell everyone to hide. Y'all have a nice
Get
group.
on to the supervisor here.
Wonderful group. Have you spent your world versus world mastery points? Almost definitely not. Superior. Oh, wait.
Starting to get a lot of pugs, so the ball
No longer functions as siege equipment. Boo!
Yeah, that's alright.
Boo! Wait, so what does this do? It may be double-click to turn it into new siege or exchanged in bulk. Oh, it's just a regular arrow cart. Boo! Thank you, Lesh.
Let's push our luck here.
Thank you.
Grab supplies.
I appreciate
you.
you.
Can take this tier 2 tower.
Wait a second.
Get the
Can we? Can we get more than 10
We
materials?
got numbers.
Nope.
We're feeling good.
That's tragic. That's tragic. Do we have numbers? Realistically? Commander Swift Pine sounds so fucking
Just hug this wall. Hug this wall. Let's get a catapult. Get a couple
gonna make
catapults up.
Shrek rename his character. Hold on.
Pretty sure they'll be coming in from the northeast.
Alright, the catapults are down. Yer! What up, Jazz? Hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What you be up to? Thank you for the raid. We are in world versus world. We are ratting around, getting ourselves some keeps and some captures. So, we be having some goddamn fun. League, of course. Boo! Chat, boo this man.
They've seen us on the left.
Boo this man. Everybody boo this man.
We need some people to screen the door so they can't just run into the base freely.
Button to increase the range at which the catapult shot travels.
Start moving.
Release.
If you're not on the
Fire
catapult,
gravel.
go stand on
Wait.
this corner right here.
So I can basically.
Yeah, we got about 8 of them watching us.
Uh-huh.
That's great.
Can I launch
Continue
shit
on with
at
the
them?
catapults.
Or are we just chilling?
Oh, that's gonna be a while.
How long is it to rotate it through? Oh, that's rude as fuck. They've got counter siege constructed. Or people with catapult mastery. Perhaps catapult mastery would be a good one as well.
Yeah, we'll
I don't have that.
Need that eventually.
No mount for world versus world. What do you mean no mount for world versus world?
Do what you can.
What do you mean no mount?
Can I bow that?
There be mount. I don't know the X pack. Oh. Do you need it? I think it's just in your general masteries. Hit H and then go mastery. And then you just do, wait, where's the world? Oh wait, is it in B and then world versus world masteries? Ranks and attributes. Yeah, it's just in your world versus world mastery. I don't think you need it. It's just a war claw mastery. Unlock the war claw mount. You need X pack? Oh, gross.
Yeah,
we don't have the siege.
Just curious, you don't mind sharing.
Yeah,
how much
we
do I
might
have this game
lose our
already?
other catapult.
0, actually. Everything that I have that has been like
supplies,
from the gem shop has been a gift from chat. So I got my expansions from chat, gems from chat. There was a redeem code, and by chat I primarily mean hooked, but a lot of people have also hooked me up. So gems from chat, gold from chat, legendary from chat, like most stuff just chat taking care of me and loving me. And I'm very, very, very grateful for that, because genuinely I have
the big win was that
a lot of stuff. So I'm extremely grateful for it. I definitely wouldn't have the quality of life that I do without all of the cool little drops here and there from chat. I've got a bunch of people that have sent me siege blueprints. People have sent me boosters, consumes, like on top of sharing all the knowledge, bags galore, as you can see, so I don't have to spend all my time on stream organizing bags, which is a great thing. So it's a lot of bag slots. They just kept sending them to me. I think I'm at cap now. I think I might actually be at cap. Yeah. So I'm just, dude, I'm grateful. I'm very grateful. I've always said that, you know, my community is an amazingly supportive one. And it's the only reason.
Green coming through the choke. Green coming through the choke.
There's a blue coming through the choke too. You're gonna want to fucking move.
Yeah, we're getting pictured.
Yeah, push their green.
Push their green. Push their green. Yeah. It's that question about your mom and your dad. We have to figure out which way we want to lean. We should probably just keep pushing.
Yeah, we're circling left outside.
Leave that guy dead in the door so the blues will get distracted. Turn left. We should probably turn left and then just let the blues slingshot past us. Uh-oh, they're not slingshotting past us. It would appear the blues want violence. Oh, that wasn't good. That wasn't good.
Just turn and fight. Turn and fight.
Goes to place, got my money. I mean, depends on what you consider mad money, honestly. That's more of a personal thing, but I'm personally just think that some people are very supportive, you know what I mean? Mad time equals mad in-game gold. That's also a thing. Some people have had thousands upon thousands of in-game gold and resources out the ass because they played for 14 years. And then when somebody that's new comes in, they want to help out the people that are new, which, again, I'm immensely grateful for. So, how are druids? Banger healers. Banger healers. From what I remember, they are one of the like most sought after healers traditionally.
Oh,
Dusty the movie streamer?
Shit.
Sorry. I'll be right back. I'm gonna smoke a blow real quick since we've done our round. One booba stream? 10,000 sub goal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I fucking
we'll
like.
We'll go there.
Send me more of that shit, you sick fucks. Oh. Oops. Yeah, I like that shit.
If we can pull
I
that
like that
Zerg to that map to defend it here, maybe somebody on EVG can do something about getting that shit for us.
Have one tech here. Could try the old Woodhaven. Our camp to our left is getting contested. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. I don't know what our tag is doing here. Shambles is fitting for that tag.
Could be a solo, dude. I see some crazy shit sometimes.
It might be. Let's check out what's going on to the west here.
Yeah, I'd say we take that camp, get some supply, and then we push Bay.
It's only a few blue. We might be able to stop this.
Oh yeah, we got this easy. I got the heals, go ahead.
Big save. Alright, grab supplies if you don't have any. Rest the soup. Okay. It's too bad we don't have our siege master here. We got a good fight coming in. Everybody stack up. Stack on tag. Don't just chase. Kill this guy. Okay, then we keep eating. Push him back a little bit. We might actually be able to take them all here. Yeah, just keep pushing in.
Yeah, they're about to get sandwiched between our two Zergs.
Nice. We love that.
I'll clean this up right here. Hit the group to the right.
Push up against that wall. Let's see if we can split them even more. They're holding here.
Did that Canadian bastard take off without me? I had to
Got even more blue.
I had to grind up more flour.
Push him into the water here. Push him into the water.
You've got gold, right?
Down here? Or where'd everybody go? Borderlands. Oh, wait. Can we get a link? Which Borderlands? Oh, our Borderlands. Word. We went to here and then ours.
Don't push too far into the water there.
Which Borderlands do we go to?
Bottom right.
Domain of the Torment? Or which one?
Ping. Yeah, just follow the ping waypoint in chat.
Sick. Thank you, sir. I had an appointment that I had to attend.
Had to drop off the kids.
Just get some of that fresh air. Oh.
Quick visit to Dr. Bonger Pinsky's office for a little physical. Just had a little bit of something.
Well, that hurt.
Alrighty, boys.
That was a lot of people.
This is good for newbies to get World vs. World practice. Also, to just see what World vs. World is in the first place. Like, World vs. World doesn't just have to be everybody run it down mid, 50 vs. 50, full zergs. Like, it can actually just be pretty chill, going around ratting, capping stuff content, and that can still be beneficial. It's more fun than I gave it a lot of credit for. I think I need to save up for Provision Master, right? Proves your ability to gather loot and grants access to the wares of the portable provisioner.
There's an add-on that I used on Glitch back in the day that made it pretty easy for commands and dropping markers and shit.
Specialty. Yeah, but arrow cart mastery.
Oh, we're not winning this.
Wait, but what about the arrow carts? What if I bring in an arrow cart? Increase damage on with siege engine attacks. Building capabilities. Amount of supply you can carry. Okay,
yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, last hold up there.
There's an arrow cart man. Oh!
I say we go back to the gate and regroup with the rest of the group, to be honest.
Yeah, they're gonna push, yeah. Back up, back up, back up.
Terrible things have happened.
Here too. Who's this guy?
Terrible things have happened.
Life. I don't know life.
Oh! I didn't want to target that. Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. Okay, everything's fine. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Provision Master Risotto loot. Yeah, I gotta save a lot of points for that. How do people get so many masteries? Because that said it was like 60 mastery points. Am I not lying? All kinds of ways to enjoy World vs. World. I have thousands of hours of EBG alone. Oh, yeah. I can't wait until we get a little bit more established as well. If I'm being real. Beaky mastery. Right. But like... Oh, is it just from the rank? 1 per level, 10,000 levels. Huh.
Okay, get ready. Stack up against the wall.
I don't think the other commander's stacking.
Get in, in gate, in gate, in gate.
I think we're following the, I don't know what's going... Which... Do I follow Mom or Dad? Oh my god, there are 3 commanders.
Off the side of the wall here.
Oh, hold on.
I just stripped their boons. Oh shit.
This would be perfect for one of those arrow carts, Dusty.
I got 2 up that I need built.
This, bro.
I need all the mats on this. I got 1 on height, ready to go down. Get one of them fancy arrow cart things in place. Oh yeah. Oh, Papa's ready. It's time to blast! Chat.
Keep getting your AoEs into the clumps.
This is peak.
Clumps now.
I might be able to get some kills down here.
Our ball hits
I need to find people that are on the perimeter. Straw Cat.
No.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Much love, much love.
They're running. Okay.
They fear the wrath of my arrows. I'm gonna need more builders soon. I'm moving to the next high ground. Bro, honestly, Stephen Curry changed the NBA. DustyWhy is changing World vs. World. Wait! They dare challenge my arrow carts?
Okay, we're out of supplies here.
Hold on. Papa's home. I can't really see the gate.
Okay.
Which is a slight nerf to me.
In that fight.
But it's okay, I can pump down here.
Let's focus on target.
Everything down here gets cooked, boys. This is peak. Oh, they tried to pull my shit. Ah!
This could hurt.
Ah!
Might makes me right.
This is the craziest tech ever, by the way. I heal off of my litany from arrow damage. Oh, wait, I thought. Maybe I full healed last time. That's not good. Thought I'd have a little bit more healing through that. I need to find kill opportunities. Red of arrows on those bruisers. Heavies!
I think we lost our other Zerg.
I'm like 80 arrowlies. I'm going crazy. They can yeet you off the walls. A good old grab off the top ropes. I like that. I like that.
They all just got
Bro, I'm telling you,
one.
this arrow cart is making us pretty much impenetrable.
Kind of suffering the same fate here.
Okay, hold on. Second arrow cart has arrived.
Is on the wall. You're on the wall.
Okay.
Oh.
This is it. And then I gotta drop this. And then... That wasn't ideal. What pulled me off of that? They can't get in, right? I'm safe here. You'll want arrow carts to be more inside. That'll help you avoid AoEs and pulse. Right, I was thinking that after the fact. Yeah. There was a really good spot that I had, like, on a hillside for when we were shooting into the last place. I'll probably want it to be in places like on these stairs, yeah? Just like cheeky little places, maybe on the side of this wall.
We're gonna have to push down to that catapult.
Hold on. Wait. Counter catapult.
You have a ballista?
Yeah, I have fucking ballistas. I have 129 ballistas. I also
siege for it,
hear me out.
Supply,
we get
let's see.
Another arrow cart that I drop here, and then we should have plenty of ballistas.
Onto that.
Yeah, the ballistas.
Catapults.
Yeah.
Pew. I'm ballistaing. Never mind, I've been knocked off my ballistae.
Everybody get ready to jump off to the right.
What the ballista do? Oh god, that nukes their siege. We're gonna need to back up on the siege.
Yeah, we need to get down to that catapult line.
I meant to put that behind that wall.
Get ready to jump down. Everybody get ready to jump down on tech.
Yep. So what are the pulls? Because I'm stabbed on the arrow cart. Bro, where is my buffer? Where is my support? I feel like I'm a one-man siege team out here. I need somebody in front of me to block the projectiles. I need somebody else holding my shoulders from the back in case I get pulled. Where the fuck is my Paragon? This is ridiculous. I'm out here trying to do everything myself. Like a one-man band. Great sword pulled by a Necro, I believe. Only know that because I play it. Is that targeted or is it like my great sword pull as a guardian? Fuck. Chat, I'm almost out of blueprints. If anybody has blueprints laying around, your country needs you to donate your blueprints to the Great Arrow Cart Front. Targeted, but I didn't know you could hit people that high up. Well, happy to help. Happy to help. Nivy, appreciate you, dog.
He died.
You know what this fight needs?
Get back to the fort. Oh, get back to the tower.
This fight needs an arrow cart.
They're definitely
bastards! They blew up my arrow cart.
Yeah. It might already be
my cabbages. All right. That's tragic. I wanted to get some arrow cart support out here. I feel like the arrow cart support was going to be a huge difference maker, and unfortunately they saw it coming. It's like when teams get a scouting report about somebody being a large threat, and now that I'm new, they're kind of starting to understand the threat that I am when I get my hands on an arrow cart. They understand that I'm a threat from melee range, but I'm also a threat from deep. I'm a single target threat, but I'm also an AoE threat. I think they're starting to identify that. They don't want to let me get the arrow cart in the first place because they know it turns the tides of battle.
They just got in?
Yeah, they've been in.
We might be down horrendous, boys.
I'm not sure if
stand further inside the wall when using arrow cart. Also avoid those pulls. Yeah, I need to get the rats, rat spots for arrow
try
carts.
to
We have a
back up
running joke that
white
ABT
tag
people
here.
like arrow carts. I fuck with arrow carts. I'm not even gonna front. Arrow carts go kind of crazy. Like, once I learn rat spots, I will arrow cart until there is an opportunity to jump in and slam
Get up to the
clams.
corner, get reses, get
And then I
reses,
shall
get
slam.
reses.
Oh, I didn't mean to go in. Oh my god, there was no interact prompt there. That was not intended. It was a little bit scary if I do say so myself. I don't really see a good opportunity for us to get in, like, down this many people, dog. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see an opportunity there. I think we might need more arrow carts if we want to contest this ball in particular.
We need to stack up and go all at once, not just go by one.
Yeah, I agree. If you can see that ping, right? Get to that.
Blueprints 10 silver, so it's not bad. Second if you're a siege main. Unironically, not a siege main. But I'm not gonna lie, the arrow carts are fucking hilarious. Like, hear me out. If I have an option of being in an actual good fight, get that banner. No, I'm already past it. Like, if I have an option to be in a good, fun fight as an actual player, then I'm going to be in the good, fun fight.
Yeah.
But we're getting kind of fucking hosed right now. Hold on.
Okay. Everybody off bounce. Come to the corner of the bridge, corner of the bridge, corner of the bridge.
Any supplies in the chat?
Heat sink reaching full capacity.
I feel like
They're coming out, they're coming out.
there's
Stack
a good
buffs,
opportunity
stack
here.
buffs, get ready for the
There's a good
dive.
opportunity here. Come on, we got some supplies. We got some supplies. Show me some supplies. Come on, Queen Double.
They're charging the rock that you're on, Dusty.
Bro, I swear to God, they don't want to let me get the siege up. They know the threat. They literally know the threat. They know it. They're trying to shut me down. They don't want to let me come online,
we might
chat.
need to let them have that one.
They don't want to let me come online. They know that it's over if I come online. They know that it's fucking donezo. They gotta keep trying to hold it down. Alright. Surely, there's an opportunity for me to get real active on a high ground.
Thank God for no repair costs.
Surely. Yeah, I see you guys trying to make a run at me. I see you guys.
Back to the gate.
I'm too shifty, though. You thought you would catch me.
Maybe we go Desert Borderlands, build up some momentum.
What if I get a trebuchet available in the mountains, so they can't get it?
Save the trap. Save the trap.
Okay,
We'll need it later.
Well, I have 60.
Why don't we go take the camps to the right while they're fighting this?
Hear me out. Any supplies?
I think we can just go across the mountain. So, like, we're going to be running in front
Any
of
trap
them.
builder? Oh, they're coming for the trebuchet again. As soon as I dropped one, they're coming in. Turn, my boys. Turn and fight. Save the trap. Oh, no. Bro, as soon as I drop the trebuchets.
Like moths to a flame.
As soon as I drop the siege.
Yeah, let's go Desert Borderlands.
They literally don't
see
want
if we
me
can get Osprey.
to get siege off. They know. They know. Bolt action. Thank you for the follow. They know if I get the siege off that it's over. Oh my God. This is crazy. It's a counter siege mechanism.
We're going to the Desert Borderland.
They're so lucky. You guys are so fucking lucky. Strag's holding me back. Holy shit. Oh my god, you're so lucky. Strag's holding me back right now. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Oh, if I could get my tick on you guys. It'd be over. It'd be over. You're lucky. You're lucky Strag's calling me off. The Treb dog was about to bark you down, brother. Jesus Christ. Listen, I was ready for the bomb. I just want it on record. I was ready to turn and fight, but everybody was dead.
Let's get
everybody was dead.
Keep action.
Also get supplies. You're gonna need them. If you don't have supplies, we're cooked. They had the comms?
Lots of supplies
I know.
here at the
We
base.
kind of had like the one superstar approach to the team, and they had like the full team build out. And I feel like what we learned today was that basically everybody else has to pick up their level of play to try to match what I'm offering on the siege. So where go? The hit B and then go to the desert one is where we're at right now. So I feel like today everybody learned a lesson. Exits are on the side. I fucking knew that.
If you're ever too lost, look in chat and we'll ping your last waypoint.
Who just jumped into the window?
Take below land here.
Who just jumped into the window? Okay, at least I didn't jump into the window. Hear me out. At least that wasn't me. I saw that it was a window.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, can we go up and get out? I think we have to go up the side.
Okay, we need our siege master here.
Oh shit. Yo, I just got out. I'm not gonna lie, I've been getting cooked.
Yeah,
I still think I'm going the wrong way. Okay, yeah, I know I'm on the right map, but am I going the right way? Yeah. I'm going over. I'm on the way. I'm going over. Current average GPS is around 5,000. Proper counterparty and a good DPS player can easily do more than that. So if you're not in the proper group, AC is always better than doing DPS by yourself.
Somebody's inside.
Oh yeah.
Fuck it, we could just
Yeah. I mean, keep in mind too.
Take a quick scan
I'm a melee, and the range on an arrow cart is like fucking Jimmer Fredette range. It's JJ Redick. It's
oh yeah, we're
insane.
Cool.
It's absolutely crazy. It's all of the great shooters of all time.
And
yeah, they're gonna love us eventually.
Okay, never mind. We're good. It has immense range comparatively to me. I have short hands. Harv, thank you for the follow. Much love. I knew you were gonna miss that. You're gonna miss my fucking dick slapping you beside the face. What the fuck you mean? Put some fucking respect on my name when you speak on my name, bitch. What the fuck you mean? What the fuck you mean coming in here with that shit? I swear to God, bro, you get me on a Trebi. It's also why an arrow cart isn't usually very effective against a well-comp group. I feel like with my arrow cart, I'd be better off targeting people on the outside rather than those in the ball because the heals in support of the ball can likely negate most of the impact of my arrow cart.
Move up.
Would that be a proper assumption?
They're probably gonna use
However,
us as
if I
bait.
find people that don't have the support,
yeah, I would consolidate.
then my arrows may reign
Stack
supreme.
on this pillar, stack on orange tag,
Okay, hold on. I gotta get up to the height for this.
Okay, move up.
And then I gotta run around from the height, I think. In EBG, it works because of the number of pugs.
Yeah.
Wait, so... Is
It's up here. Jump up on the
EBG
sledge. I missed it. Fuck me.
less sweaty than
up on
Borderlands?
Up here, where I'm.
In terms of like group comps and stuff? Swag. Okay. Word. Word. Savo!
Okay, we need more. Siege. Dusty's so lost. Just build up their catapult.
I just wanted to come see my friends down here. There were friends. Oh my god, contraband. I don't know how you made it here, but thank you. Holy shit.
Hopefully Contra knows the way.
Oh,
here.
thank god. Oh my god, my hero.
I can go back and grab him if I have to.
My hero. Good fucking gravy.
Oh, Nin's got him. Nin's got
That's supposed to be the respawn caller? Bro, the good news is we got the presidential escort for the MVP. Sometimes It's tough to get all situated. All right, follow Contra. This way.
Okay,
this way.
Ares up on the wall.
Everything's great. Everything's amazing.
See
This
a
is wonderful.
blue triangle. It looks like you backed
This
off.
is absolutely perfect. I think this is best case scenario for us. We just group up, we walk forward, we fucking dominate, boys. And if not,
Okay,
then we get lost
stack
for
up
another
against
3
the
years.
wall, get ready to
Oh, I
go
just went the
in.
wrong way. Boo! I was coming from this way.
Side of the red circle.
Oh, god fucking damn it. Why do bad things happen to me? What are you, sir?
Go, go, go.
An evoker. Uh-huh.
Cut,
Uh-huh.
cut left, cut left, cut left, cut
Is
left.
that their Catmander or ours? Oh. That's their Catmander.
Okay, keep going.
Word.
Keep going up to champ.
Your cavalry is inbound, sir.
Man.
Wait, what if I just make this my siege team for this? What if?
So here,
What
we
if?
play this back
Okay,
here.
hold on.
Yeah, yeah. Go all the way in.
Ah, shit, fuck.
All the way in.
Jump on this side of it. Or there, yeah. Or there. And then we come over here. Yep. Oh, wait, this is tech. And then where do we go off of this? Are we in the mainframe?
Let's break that bar.
Where are we supposed to go all this?
It's the end of the world, but it helps.
I'll lead. I know where to go. I know where to go. Trust me. Yeah, see, I got us here. Perfect. Nin, we got goobers up on the... Never mind. They didn't want the smoke. Boys, we've done it. Did someone say arrow cart? Because I'm here.
Just PvE.
Arrow cart? Because I feel like if we get an arrow cart in here, then it might be good for the counter push in the event that happens. I feel like there's a good chance that it does happen.
I don't think they're coming.
Okay, I'll save the arrow cart.
The balls, they don't have the brass for it.
We need an offensive arrow cart somewhere. What's up with the stoic rampart? The big keep up top. Because I feel
That's
like...
our keep.
Do we? Oh, wait, we're red. Boo! Alright, hold on. Crankshaft. That's plus 12 points.
Grab your resources.
Fuck the resources. I want to crank my shaft. Boys, we go to Crankshaft Depot. It's time to crank that shit, no soldier boy.
We have the tower. We'll take
It
it
is
all,
time.
and then we'll see what's next.
It is time. Strug wants to take it all.
That tower, I feel like, is going to be an actual fight.
Freaky ass, Strug. Freaky ass. Anyways.
Supplies on the way up.
Anyways, that's my bad. So, have we had any impact on the world versus world standings for tombs? I think it got worse with us being here. I thought, oh wait, no, we were down. Second tab has the numbers.
You're gonna wanna
Okay, wait.
fly a little bit here.
That's skirmish details though, right? Oh god. Oh god. Blue is dicking us. Blue's more active at night. Are they? Oh wait. I can glide too. Way less scary now. Way less scary. I ran out of stamina one time while I was gliding, and that wasn't the best. I may or may not have fell and died.
Warclaws hate these things.
Slightly unfortunate. Why do we have catapults up there? What the fuck is happening there? Okay, so through this,
Kill that Treb if you'd like.
really, we're
All the way
not
up.
really risking anything on Drask here if we get third, because we can't move down any more tiers. So we kind of just exist as we are. If we get second, then it's an overall improvement. And if we get first, then Drastier
Grab
ranks
stuff,
up for the first
we'll
time
move
in
out
like
20
human
seconds.
history. So I feel like eventually we're just destined to win. Also, at the end of the month, we just randomly get put on a new team, right? Like, we just all get... Like, every guild basically gets put on a new team, and then we declare our guild, and then we'll be able to bring guild groups in. Is what I've gathered. But we have to wait for that. We can choose. Can we next month as well? Oh, I thought it was like a random reallocate each month. What are we doing
here?
here?
Unmount to get credit for circles.
Word.
So if you don't know, now you know.
Works for me.
Let's get some more supporting artillery up here on this side. Let's just burn this down fast.
Nothing can bring me.
Anybody, any catapulters? Only one catapult. Yeah. No more.
Okay, I'll only do
Build this
one.
one up.
Only do one. That's fine. That's fine. Not a big deal. We'll just do one. We don't need more than one. Oh, we're fucking it up. Wait. We're actually cooking.
Northeast.
Are we getting cooked? Wait a minute. I don't like the sound of that. Does it do more damage if I hold it for longer?
Oh yeah.
Because I feel like it should.
If you're not on a catapult,
And could I
pull
just
back here.
launch this shit like over?
Pull back.
Wait a minute.
Back to the right.
Can I
back
launch
to
it
the right.
over the wall and just fuck somebody up with it? That did do more damage. Just launch it ASAP. I feel like that one hit harder though. Oh,
Just jump the siege.
rip.
Okay, now get in. Get in.
Why am I running backwards? That was not an about face run.
Okay, just help out
I
with
think
reses.
something
Just
bad happened.
Get all the reses. Let's get everybody back.
I think something terrible happened.
stabilized here. I was looking at it.
And then, oh, wait.
Okay, AoEs.
Hold the phone.
Stealth bomb it.
What is going on back here? Why are they?
Okay,
They're
res
like
when you can, res when you
2v77.
can. They're pulling back. Res.
What in tarnation is going on? Moo! Oh, he beat me to it. I don't get to moo people anymore, man.
Okay, in the wall.
I need to get back
in the wall.
Next week, blue will go
Lights
up, then
up,
another team will
into the
drop, so
wall.
that better chance to win. This with the team filled with really large NA alliance. Ah, interesting. So, how did the blue team get so low in tier if it has a really large NA alliance? Not very good, but a lot of numbers type shit in the large scale of things? Because that makes sense. I have noticed that blue has really solid numbers. I feel like I see more blue than I do... Definitely red, but more blue than green as well most of the time. But that's good to know. I mean, the fact that the tiers shape up every Friday with relegations is quite nice. It does keep it completely fresh, and I think it prevents World vs. World from just starting to feel like a month-long stomp for people that aren't doing the greatest. Now, on our end of things, we're not really expecting to be phenomenal at World vs. World right off rip. There's so much to learn, so don't understand that either because the alliance in T3 is also larger and is gapping super hard, but is in T3. It could just be that they get kills and they don't worry
AoEs,
about points
get
that
ready
much.
Towards the top of the stairs.
Like, it could be one of those scenarios. It could be any number of things. Because if you're just going around killing...
Okay, AoE's corner.
Then... Oh.
AoE where the people are down.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Yeah, stack AoEs on them down, guys.
Right.
Get reses.
Man, sometimes melee just feels sad. You gotta walk in and everything's just kind of tragic.
You have AoE spam them, they're gonna stealth bomb us. Get ready for it.
Gotta watch the enemies are coming. I was, and then Streg called AoEs on the corner, so I went to go to the corner because I expected there to be supports. And then I died.
AoEs onto the corner.
Melee just feels like, I think, sometimes a little bad with less organized groups. Because I can't really do anything with double melee. I do need to set up a World vs. World comp, all things considered. But with double melee, you become so dependent in World vs. World on like the rest of the ball doing stuff well too. which is a thing that we don't really have organizationally right now. So anytime that I try to go in or anything, it's just boop, instantly dead. But that's also part of getting new players experience, myself included, in World vs. World. Because then I'll find ways to be impactful outside of having the melee jump, right? So that's just something that I personally have to get used to on my end of things. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they came in and caught us all spread and then just instantly. Oh yeah.
We're heading east.
What do I want to come up?
Orange tag.
Because Streg was... My job wasn't to call, brother. Streg was watching it the entire time and tried to call people over there, but people didn't press their abilities. Like, you can literally hear the comms. Like, my job isn't to be calming. If we're trying to kill a boss, my job is to be killing the boss and then prepping for the fight. I'm not our caller. Despite me yapping a lot, I'm not our caller. My role isn't watching them go up. When Streg tells us to move up, we be moving up. So, social meta build for World War gave me a lot more speed.
We're heading to
a lot of move speed, a TV, and 2 stun breaks.
Take that.
Yeah. Streg's doing good. Oh yeah, Streg's doing great. People just gotta get like super comfortable.
We'll let everybody catch up.
And then not nothing comes. Yeah. I mean that, and people just not being comfortable. I mean myself included, right? We're all included in this. But people not being comfortable in terms of like where to position
able to get some
and like what to do within World vs. World yet. That's all going to become second nature at a certain point. And with TTK being genuinely so fast, it's punishing the second you step out, you get split, anything happens, right? And there's a reason World vs. World is kind of like a particular taste for a lot of Guild Wars 2 players. It takes a lot to process the rapidity with which you die the second you misstep, and not everybody is going to be willing to look at every single scenario as a how could I avoid death next time type shit, right? And that's something that I think World vs. World is going to bring out a lot of. Very simply put, just like, how can we organize for this? There's not one set static objective. So it's not even like it's New World Wars, where it's, you know, it's you versus another army 1 vs. 1. It's instanced, yes, but it really does simulate true open world PvP very well. It's kind of like what New World wanted to do with their fort system, but they didn't really have the capacity to do. It's really intriguing. And I have traditionally been an instanced over open world PvP enjoyer, like a lot of my time, with, you know, objectives to go after. And this is a good mix of both, really. And the open world side and rotating and avoiding zergs and shit like that, or getting ready to fight larger numbers and being familiar enough with boons, conditions, you know, positional play, all of those things, right? That's where it all really starts to come online for people. And it just, you know, won't really have that impact right now because we just won't know what to do at this point. So, Condi DPS can be cleansed, Power's King. I feel like Condi DPS gets worse the more supports there are, yeah? Because Condi DPS is kind of dependent on stacking stuff up and then outlasting somebody's heals and then having your Condi come through. But, excuse you. Most of the time that I die to Condi builds, it's very much like in small scale PvP, they build up Condis, I take off what I can, they build up more Condis, and then I kind of get cooked. You got the memo? I just play a lot of PvP in games. Despite me kind of being ass at large scale here right now, I will get the hang of it, and our guild will also get the hang of it. It's always ugly the first couple weeks that you get reps in PvP, and anybody that PvPs will know that. So, I think the only people that'll kind of like try to tell you that that's not the case are people that don't actually PvP. So, we're fully aware that there's a lot of losing that goes into winning. We just gotta learn, and that's the biggest thing. Every time that we're getting reps, every fight, it's literally, it's knowledge, right? Which is the biggest thing. And if we accumulate 6 months of knowledge, we'll be fighting with just about anybody. It's just getting that knowledge. We have so many players that are interested, and you've got to get the ball rolling somewhere, and this is really the most world versus world we've done.
Clear these green guys,
any
clear
night.
these green guys, get ready.
Oh.
Off nuts, off nuts, off nuts.
Oh.
Clear them, clear them, clear them.
Oh. Oh ho.
Defense, then
Oh ho ho. Enchante, sir. I have something for you. Oh, I caught him with
more
the
to
root.
our, south, more to the south.
Beautiful. I love my chase. It's so nice. It's so wonderful. Just the amount of raw, like, fuck you pursuit that I have is so good. There's so
They're
much
gonna
tech to
respawn,
teach.
let's
You
head,
don't remember the tech, old man. Shut the hell up. Golem Bomb is my favorite. Wait, so we just make a bunch of golems
the
like it's
front
Clash
door,
of
in
the
the front door.
Clans? Cause that'd be pretty fucking lit.
Clear
That
out that
would
blue
be
guy.
pretty good. Run 10 golems. Really? Like that? You just drop them and then you walk in with full golems? What's it for? Like punching through walls and shit? Or does it do damage to players too? Use Mesmers to portal bomb and thieves to keep the Zerg hidden. Oh, so you have the golems.
champ, full
You
DPS.
transport, you get them built off, or built up, and then out of
as
distance,
you have.
you basically, oop,
Get it all in.
out of distance, you get the thieves to group stealth, and then you have your mesmers drop portals to get the golems in because you can interact with the portals while you're in the golems. And then you would just stomp people out with the golems and get it in, like, immediately? Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right. Mesmers run the portal chain backwards. You can instantly travel the map. Right, you just need to have mesmers in, like, really coordinated areas, basically. Huh. Can I do that with an arrow cart?
Hop in maps.
Takes large coordination. Yeah, that shit's cool. So you can basically just daisy chain a whole shitload of portals. And if everybody goes on a... basically, if we space everybody out and say it's like Mesmer 1, Mesmer 2, Mesmer 3, Mesmer 4, Mesmer 5, and they all go 3, 2, 1 move, then they're good. Still don't really know what we're up to, but it's better than last time. So, Nin,
We can get people
these
here.
are the 4 different maps, right? These are the Borderlands maps on the outside, and then the EBG. Basically, the EBG, the Eternal Battleground, is the big one that a lot of people say. So what we're doing right now is going around, and each of these tiles are controlled by one of the
could sneak
teams,
over to
and there are ways to
shatter on
siege and
hills,
capture these
easy.
tiles to earn points. So the longer a
Split it,
tile has
then
been
they have to
held,
Yeah.
the more it'll be
defend.
reinforced,
Yeah, let's do
denoted
that.
by the
I
shield.
like that.
So if you look at EBG stuff, you'll have the shield, and then you'll also have the shields
people a
up
little
top
bit
too.
of time to
So
catch
that
up.
means it's tier 3 fortified.
that one
So
we
the
wanna
more fortified something is,
kinda
the
kill
harder
it
it is
from
to
this
capture.
angle,
Like
right?
this is tier 3 fortified,
usually
but
swing
you'll
around
also notice it
doors,
has
so there's
80
like a
points
path
if we
that you can
capture it.
take in between
So
the keys
basically,
and come around the north
those
side.
points go into these points. These points
like,
last
this low
until
land here.
this skirmish timer
hard
up
right.
top, the 82 minutes,
Hard right.
ends.
Oh, shit.
And then we get points based on our standing in each skirmish for the week as a whole. So what we're doing right now is basically
then you
going
go all the way
around
straight in, you hook
and
left,
trying to
pull in.
flip and cap a bunch of objectives. And once you have an objective, every tick, which is this smaller timer up at the top, every time this hits 0, you also generate points based on how many tiles you hold across all of the maps. So you want to capture tiles, and then you
Oh,
want to
that's
hold
my
tiles for
weeklies.
every single tick,
Nice.
and then that will generate
I
points
think I'll
for
match
your
it to
team.
roll
You
against
get the
that somewhere.
capture bonus and then the tick. Does that make a little bit of sense? If that was too much, I can repeat. But if that makes a little bit of sense, we're up tremendous. Further than that, but yeah, but same general theory. As long as they can hit that. Mesmer can also hide inside the walls and put a big
Yeah,
blade.
and then we just like
Okay.
snake
Good
around
evening,
the
Wood.
wall
What you up
just
to,
like
brother?
that.
one
Close
wall
enough?
that we always hit on
Yeah,
this
so
design.
picture like
Yeah.
Rust, but everybody has a region. And we're going around and we're trying to claim our
Right up
region on the
here.
map.
And to the right.
instead of letting other people take over.
Yeah.
And then we want to hold more regions for more
like
points.
in the middle. Okay, yeah.
Simplified with
both.
Rust.
Yeah, this one right here.
As soon as I say Rust, you'll understand. So we're going over and we're raiding people's bases.
So, Dusty, you'll want to set them up, like, right here.
Hold on. I'm not quite there yet. I was talking to Nin. I'm on my way. Chilling for cooking some chicken thighs. Oh, chicken thighs! God, dude. I'm actually getting ready to cook a tissy chicken tomorrow.
No, you're all good. You're all
Like,
good.
I gotta pull it from the freezer tonight.
Let's build these
and get
up.
ready to cook that bad boy up, because, oh my god. Ascended weapons are good. Yes, Nin, ascended weapons are the same power as legendary weapons. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes,
some
yes,
more
yes, yes, yes,
siege
yes, yes.
coming in.
So,
More,
ascended weapons, very good. Brit. There we go. I have a legendary weapon and I have one ascended weapon, and then I need to get another ascended weapon for my offhand because I only have an exotic. So, Sauce, what up, I go? What you be up to? Is ascended celestial? Oh wait, I see very few guilds running it. Ascended celestial. Very few guilds running it in terms of what's that? Eating? Oh, dude, don't make me jealous. Don't make me jealous. Don't make me jealous. I'll be hungry as a motherfucker, and I'm trying to not get in the process of like eating a bunch of shit food. So we don't have any like protein prep. So very few builds list celestial. Oh, in terms of like the actual stat, the prefix that provides all stats, more with that in mind with celestial stuff. Celestial is all around really good for certain builds, but a lot of builds also do very well with focus stats. So with me, I kind of want to be at a threshold of crit chance to, you know, 80+% fully buffed.
I don't have good food,
and then
but I have some cake.
Oh, thank you for the cake. So I want to be like 80+% crit chance. I want to have enough power, right? I have great power in this build. I like being 220 plus on my crit damage, and then I get super tanky other than that. So for me, I'm running Valkyrie with Rune of the Ranger in this setup, and that allows me to have a whole bunch of beefiness, hit all of my crit numbers that I want to, and off of that, I'm still tanky, right? So there's a lot that you can. Oh wait, sorry.
Do we have the Ramus up? Alright, nice.
And then, yeah. And then I can put down some of mine. We're up tremendous. 4K hours in the game. I advise you do not get Celestial Ascended. I think Celestial Exotic is great to learn with, but I wouldn't get Ascended Celestial, if I'm being honest. I think it's great for an exotic setup while you learn, but once you figure out what stats your build does really well with, I think that's what you should try to transition to in an exotic set, and then eventually build an ascended in that. That's my personal take as somebody that's new. Celestial doesn't provide boon duration or condition duration in rule of sword.
Okay.
Word.
Nice.
Have a good rest of your night. Gotta go and happy B-Day. I appreciate you, Cry. Yeah, it's like an hour until my birthday. Like an hour and 20 minutes. I'm kind of sad. I'm getting closer to death by the day. And like
full burn.
Not much time left at this point, dog. We're getting up there with the birthdays. It's a little bit of a goddamn shame if I do say so myself. So
stairs, looking up the stairs.
I'm not the happiest about this one.
You know what's the new tech I learned?
You before me? You live in Florida.
The champ up here.
Brother, the odds of you getting nuked are way higher than me. Way higher. I live in fucking Maine. What are they gonna nuke here? The lobsters and potatoes? You're fucking cooked. You're fucking cooked.
That next time. Sure, we'll get.
But that Celestial was annoying. What made Celestial so good in World vs. World?
Nice
They gave
job.
boon duration and shit.
Get our key
So everybody
here.
would just rock that. Oh wait. Should we like try to?
They're still sieging Dreadfall.
Should we try to build this up a little bit so we can see what it's like to reinforce something?
Unfortunately, we can't force it. It gets built up over time as supply gets delivered to
Oh, so we would have
Need
to
the
grab
Ethereum
supply from
miners.
camps and stuff?
it. Not the Daliacs deliver it. We can't bring it ourselves.
Oh.
We would have to defend the caravans as they bring the supply here to slowly take it up.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Restock at this camp here. Just careful coming down the mountain.
What's wilder is the birthday is actually you're completed, not the year you're on. You know what's wildest?
Ooh, if we're
Technically,
quick,
you
we
were
can
9
actually
months old
stop
when you were
this
born.
contest. It's probably only like 1 or 2. And if it's not, I lied, and it's not my fault.
And if you really get down to it, technically
like
you're
one
longer
guy.
than 9 months old by the time you're born because the coom existed.
Get ready, on point.
Looked into the guild, but my email's already verified and it won't let me in the Discord. Nan! Why won't it let Taser in the Discord?
They ratted.
Did
Oh,
you
there.
type in this channel to get banned by chance, Taser? Or nah? Because there was a channel that was like type in this channel to get banned. No, okay. hold on.
Grab up your supplies.
Never been
rest
banned.
The,
We have a bot filter that says type in this channel to get
Where's
banned,
the-
so we always just have to double check.
Okay. Supervisor's res.
Cragtop
Get
might go hard.
save.
I should go scout out Cragtop.
Yeah, we should grab Cragtop.
We might be able to, because that's a plus 12 that'll be kind of beefy. Skirt.
It'll go down
You're
to an
heading
8
the
when
right
we
way.
take it. It resets whenever somebody takes it.
Owen, do not fucking type in it. Do not type in it. Also, Taser, what's your in-game? We can always send you an invite to your
actually,
character,
Discord.
just from like the in-game as well. The Discord's not a necessity. We just try to get everybody in there that wants to hop in because we'll do a lot of our guild announcements and stuff as we organize more. So,
Do we want
they got a drink tonight? Yeah, I say that shit every night. Is the door
Under
open?
the bridge, we can set up siege and hit that wall.
Under the
Yeah,
bridge.
right here.
Yep, right
Right
there.
here.
What do we need here? Nice little trebuchet.
Catapult.
Catas.
Catapult.
Why not a trebuchet?
Too close. Trebuchet has long arc.
What if we put it right up against the wall?
Getting
It-
healthier.
Well, then
I
they
dropped
can
2
shoot
catas
it from
first.
the wall.
So what about the ram?
Works
Only
on doors.
I think.
This game's bullshit. Arrow cart!
Happy birthday.
Oh, I pulled him down. I pulled him down. Get him.
Oh,
Shoot him with the shoot him with the catapults.
That great sword 5.
Can we do player damage with catapults? Instead of vertical gear grind in this game, it's more grinding sets for different stuff. And also arrow carts.
keep work. Oh, he's down. He's
another
down. Get him. Oh, they bombed
Oh, he's
it.
bombing.
They bombed us. Oh no.
Did we just get mesmer
Is that a
bomb?
portal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, it was right under us.
I think we got mesmer bomb. I think
I mean, they were probably defending.
I think we
they
might have
keep
just
it,
got
they would take it
mesmer
over.
bombed. That's nice.
Oh yeah, they built on Dreadfall. So blue
That's
took Dreadfall and they
nice.
came here. That's what happened.
I see the potential in that.
Yikes.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
We might actually be a little bit cooked on this map then.
That's nice. That's portal tech. Right. And with the TTK, if you catch somebody slightly
Go for
off
Ascension Bay
guard,
on the other map here.
then it's just GG's immediately.
I'm down.
We'll see if it works out. If it doesn't work out, then
Just got a portal bomb? That was clean.
see what changes.
That was very clean. Honestly, I might have to run my daily fractals before it gets too late, because I've already been on stream for almost 9 hours. And I haven't done my daily fractals yet. And I need my ascended gear. I needs it badly. Because I'll be getting tired as shit. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Huh. Holy. Bro, I turned 30 and I'm just fucking cooked out here. My god. Not even 30 yet. I'm just gonna fall apart before that. Not even gonna make it to 30 at this rate. Golly. Gonna have to start fucking streaming at 8 a.m. I'll get on and we'll stretch. Fucking do yoga. It's all downhill from here. That's what I've heard. The only thing is stonks are up. So that's been wonderful. That's been absolutely amazing. Excuse me. Let's push for a keep, then GG. Okay, I just won't do my fractals today. Actually, wait, fractals just reset. I'll do them at the start of stream tomorrow. We're chilling. We're chilling.
Might makes me right.
Ow. Oh god. Ow. What's your first level 30 DLC you're gonna get? Oh no, I mean, I don't need to get any of those because, like, I've been living like an old man since I was 22, basically. Like, my entire day
we'll just
is
take the camp.
in after hours trading. SpaceX is now 199.22. Oh fuck yeah, me and my 2 stocks. Me and my 2 shares are so happy. So happy. So happy. I personally love that shit. Nick at night, EBG used to portal bomb entire 50-man Zergs with 3 mesmers. Like, it would just be 3 mesmers that killed the whole Zerg? Or it would be 3 portals?
They made a mistake.
2 shares better than none? Oh yeah, that was just what I got on the IPO as well. And I told myself that I wouldn't go too crazy immediately post IPO because there's likely going to be a dip
Fall over to the left here.
just at some point in time.
Catapults down.
2 weeks-ish, right? I would have to guess maybe 60 days, couple of different dips that are possible, right? But there's naturally going to be a dip at some point in time.
Randoms,
and if I'm being honest, there are so many positions that I think are very, 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 very profitable to hop into right now. But just depends on what you believe in and what you don't. Up 23.5% today.
When I had to jump
on paper, must have made more than Buffett and Gates combined. And SpaceX is now the 5th largest market cap company in the world, passing Amazon. Did you hear, Murdoch-san? Thank you for following. Did you hear that you and I are now closer to Bezos than Bezos is to Musk in terms of net worth?
About their one arrow cart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He made more than them combined today.
You might be able to pull him.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Like, he made more than their net worths today? Yeah, it's a level of wealth that the world has never seen before. And who knows if it's going to be good or bad for humanity. Could go two fucking routes. He could become the greatest villain that the world has ever seen very easily at this point in time. Or could solve many of humanity's long-term issues and be a catalyst for actual futurism, which is kind of crazy.
He's on the catalyst.
Oh, money comes influence of power. He wants to buy a volcano layer now. Is that an official, like...
Is it actually a new set of catalysts for the next one?
Yep.
Is that an official Muskism? Like, he actually wants to buy a volcano layer? God fucking damn it.
These built.
God fucking damn it, dude. That's crazy. Alright, hold on, this is my moment. I got the big boy.
Never mind, that dude can actually hit from back there. Maybe we don't need it.
I got the big boy.
Close enough.
Don't worry. I got the slinger out, boys. We need some mats.
Just barely tapping it.
We won't have to worry once this puppy's here.
The one on the right does not work.
I see that.
Any suppies?
While at 32%, we're good. This is plenty.
We need more!
Go down into the left.
Don't worry, I'll provide cover fire. We need more! Alright, we're up, don't worry, coming in hot.
If you're not on, jump down, head to the left.
Alright, don't worry, the trebuchet's here. I think I just killed 6 men.
Your rem standing is a look.
Would you like cover fire in anywhere else, my good sir? Because the trebuchet
we'll
is here.
just get you to come over here.
Okay,
If
don't worry.
they
Don't worry.
contest,
Cover fire.
Go back to your trap.
Of cover firing? What does a cow do?
Disease.
Chad, I'm loading your mom. Oh wait, that's kind of lit. Can I not damage like players or anything though? Pew. Ah! Ah! Oh shit! What is this freak doing? Golly. Come here, sir, please. For the love of God. No, no, no.
Alright.
Oh!
All the DPS.
I got got by the mesmer in the back. I was actually prepared for the berserker fight. It was the mesmer. You got a few people that are contesting your siege team. It's only a small group. It's like a mesmer and a couple others. So nothing too crazy.
Mesmer is scary.
You've done good.
We'll flip
I
this.
served my purpose.
Alright, Mesmer's coming in.
Yeah, stack along the wall to the right.
Wait,
here.
I might get a res
To your left, if you're looking in, stack on tag, stack on tag.
Is that? Oh wait, that's an amalgam. Not a mesmer, oops. That's an NG. Wait, will they res me? Any res possible. I believe in them so hard.
Alright, let's get on this
Uh-oh.
circle.
Uh-oh, they're back.
GG's, everyone.
Their butt.
Good.
Did he just look at me and then run
job.
off? Ain't no way he looked at me and ran off, right?
The waypoint will be up here in a
Thank
second.
you,
Dusty.
Michael.
Respawn at the waypoint.
Don't worry, Michael got me. Michael's here for me.
Let's clear out
My
any
actual
blues.
fucking goat. I'm glad I served my purpose. I occupied enough time and space there
Look for the Mesmers.
to enable the team. And that's all we needed, chat. That's all we needed. We truly make the selfless plays. We put our body on the line for the team at all points in time, and that's just how it goes.
That's gonna be it for
Jesus Christ. I think
our
we've done
run
it.
for tonight.
I think we've done it. GG Strag. Blue is shredding pretty much everything is what I've gathered. Like if I'm being completely upfront, Blue is absolutely kicking the shit out of everything. So we'll definitely have to play around that just a smidge. Definitely gonna have to be aware of that. Ooh, weekly chest. Oh, that's quite nice. I always forget to click these chests as well, I'm not gonna lie. And the laurels are used for, like, ascended gear, right?
I like it.
Like, pretty relatively easy ascended gear? Blues everywhere all the time. Yeah, we'll definitely need some better numbers if we want to go in and truly lay dick down. And we're also going to have to learn how to utilize those numbers in a meaningful way, or it's going to be, an experience. An experience! But who knows, dog? I think I'm pretty confident. World vs. World upgrades will take some time. Oh, like getting the masteries and whatnot? Are masteries that important to get secured? Yeah? Like large difference makers? Okay. Makes sense. Checks out. So A, proper composition. B, reps. God of World vs. World requires rank 10,000. Have fun. What rank am I? I'm 11. Jesus Christ. So they played a good amount of World vs. World, huh? Like the Musk X Volcano post? Wait. Time to get that volcano layer I've always wanted. I think it's the Beyond. I think it's in the Beyond section of BB&B. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. If he tweeted about Bed Bath & Beyond, is Bed Bath & Beyond about to pop? What's Bed Bath & Beyond aftermarket? Bed Bath & Beyond is BBBY. Did it go up after the tweet? Reuters has it as a positive, and Smart Consensus has it as a buy. Oh no. The most recent headline on Bed Bath & Beyond is Elon Musk revives the 10-year-old promise after SpaceX's record-breaking IPO. Oh no, Bed Bath & Beyond responded. We got it covered, included content. Jesus fucking Christ. There's actually no fucking way. Bro, there's no shot. Surely it would run off like geothermal. That would be very low square footage for a literal trillionaire, though. I feel like there would be a volcano with way higher square footage just out and about. It seems oddly cramped. Kind of seems like the struggling New Yorker type apartment, but also be terrible square footage for a volcano. That is fair. That is fair. That would be really bad square footage for a volcano. You are correct. I saw a few volcanoes in Iceland. I feel like he would be better off taking like a crater and then building an entire area in a crater. Like their home, his home is where he is, kind of. And what? How much of the world could he just buy? Just like geographically. With $1 trillion. Should make an asteroid his lair? Probably could. Couple of years of robots harvesting shit and whatnot. He can buy Canada and a good portion of South America. Like he could just buy Canada? Yes. How much is Canada worth? Wait, no, that's cap. Canada's national net worth sits at roughly 19.19 trillion, while the collective net worth of Canadian households recently surpassed 18.6. On a per capita basis, average household wealth... What? That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. This says, according to Statistique Canada, average household wealth exceeds $1 million, with the median typical household net worth landing around $519,700. Okay, so they have some rich people in Canada. That makes sense. So average versus median is a big game changer. Look at real estate prices in Toronto. Right. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Canadians under 35 have a median net worth of 163 Canadian dollars versus 53 Canadian dollars for Americans. At the 75th percentile, it's 503 Canadian for Canadians versus 223k Canadian for Americans. Huh. That's just average net worth. That includes value of your house and cars and money and pension. Are you saying you have $1 million? Because as a motherfucker with an apartment, I can promise you I don't. I drive a Civic. So, like, just buying Canada. Right, but like, I feel like they definitely wouldn't sell Canada for $1 trillion. Don't forget, we don't pay the same amount for school. We don't have 300k in student debt at 24. Okay, well, people shouldn't have 300k in student debt at 24, but some people are idiots. Only idiots have 300k in student debt at 24. Yeah. Now, I will say, Having 100K in student loan debt, which is still horrendous, is not too foreign to people. But even that's a little rough. A little rough. But if you're going to grad school and shit like that, that can be a little expensive, a little expansive, a little pricey. Canada has no problems. Yeah, it's Canada. It's like Maine, but less cool. But what do you mean? Of course it has its own problems. Of course. Goodness gracious me, oh my. And Canadian? As you should be. As you should be. It's not the end of the world. I mean, I still think it's a nice place, but... Boys, I believe the time of the night has come where it's time for me to get some food, vibe the heck out, and then turn 30 in peace. So tomorrow, I will show up as an older man. We may have some flowers and some fun things throughout the day to look forward to. And thanks to all of you, I will be spending yet another birthday, able to do this every day. And it is truly a pleasure that I can sit here, I can play video games, and I can yap with y'all on a daily basis. I am forever grateful for all the love and all the support. It is truly a life-changing thing. And I don't necessarily know that y'all even understand the real weight of, like, how cool this is for me. So, it's something that I hope I get to continue for many more years. And, you know, it's only possible with you guys and all the support. So, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, extremely grateful. We have weathered many storms as a community. And we will weather many more, I'm sure. But hopefully the road is smooth into a beautiful, sunshiny road ahead. So, that's what I'm hoping for, man. That's what I'm hoping for. Make them stay. Save all your gifties for tomorrow. I'll pop a gifted sub discount for tomorrow. We'll do 35% off all gifted sub bundles of 5 or more. We'll be up tremendous. Happy birthday. Thank you, my friend. Yes, sir, it is tomorrow. So, not tonight, but tomorrow. We'll have the celebration. We'll have all the birthday festivities and whatnot going on. So, I'm gonna get some food so I can prepare. I must. You guys are cheating. That's literally not even my birthday yet. It's unethical. Unethical, I swear to God. I swear to God. I will be here tomorrow for the birthday, though. We'll be getting Liddy as a titty up in this bitch. And... President today is just okay. Yes. It'll be a beautiful day. It's your birthday in Europe. That is true. That is very true. Bro, I'm gonna feel like a goddamn old man when I wake up tomorrow. I'm gonna feel completely out of body. I don't wanna face what I'm about to have to face in any way, shape, or form, if I'm being real with you. It's a goddamn shame. But, boys, 30, 40 is good times. I hope so. I hope so. It's either going to be really good times, or I'm going to be that 30-plus-year-old that has to go get a new job in a completely new field, and I'm going to be scared as hell. So let's hope I get to keep streaming and then retire by the time I'm 40. Boys, I will catch y'all tomorrow, bright and squirrely. Carla works, so I'm just going to be chilling around the house. Might, like, I don't know, walk to the store or get myself a cigarette or something. I don't really know, but figure something out. Boys, I will be live bright and squirrely tomorrow. We'll get another nice long stream in. I will milk you for all of your money in the form of gifted sub bundles, 35% off. And we will be balling. Boys, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I'll catch you tomorrow. Peace.